Tottenham versus Crystal Palace. Okay. I didn't even realize it was live. Ain't no luck, man. Ain't no luck, bruh. I mean, ain't no luck, dog. What's these goals again? Palace. That was a nice run. Here we go, yeah. Here we go, yeah. Great save by the keeper, bro. Great save. That should have been a pen, you know. Was it hands? It looked like hands, man. It looked like hands, you know. When I watched it earlier, it looked like hands. Hit the post, man. Great strike by Son, you know. Wow. Palace dead ball situation could be trouble for Tottenham, and it is. Curls it in. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. We went down 1-0, man. Palace got confident in it. Got well confident. It wasn't to be. Yeah. That's it. What a save. We created a lot of chances today, to be honest. All right. Forcing the error from the defender. Hey, listen, man. Playing some football. You know what I mean? Yeah. Lovely. You know what I mean? Set a great assist by Son, man. No, it wasn't Son, actually. Oof. One apiece. Yes. I mean. One apiece. That's a centre forward's header, that is, mate. You know what I mean? That's, you call a centre forward's header. Yes. It would have been depressing if we lost today, man. Well depressing. I mean, a couple of teams have got a blind recently. You know, only one player in Tottenham runs like that. Son, the man Son, 2-1. 2-1. Put them in a spleef. Yes, we smoke you like a spleef. 2-1. 3-1. I didn't show the last goal, man. That's all good. Now I'm just watching the highlights. Man. He smoked him like a spleef. Mr. Pad speaks. I've got 2 hip-hop questions for you. Who is greater at Rakim? KRS-One, Cool G Rap, and Big Pun. Do you think the DOC had the potential to be the greatest, if not for his injury? It's hard to say, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like, the DOC was doing his thing, man. He was doing his thing. You know, like, definitely, boy, he's out of Texas, isn't it? So he was competing with the Ghetto Boys to be one of the greatest from Texas. See, a lot of people have Rakim. I don't know. I don't normally grade MCs like that. He's great. I don't normally do that, so that's a bit tough for me to do. Emmanuel, big up Darwin Núñez for Liverpool though. Last minute winner. We're gonna win the league. Whew. Never know. Let's see the positions. What are the positions right now? Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Late win for Aston Villa, Gutsy, Luton. Let's have a look. Football. League tables. Yes. Football. Where's the tables? What's Sky done to this thing? Okay. Stop shifting things about, man. Man. All right, so Liverpool gone 4 points clear, but City have a game in hand. Arsenal have a game in hand. So, a bit premature to say you're going to win the league. Bit premature. Boy, watch Villa. Boy, Villa was streaking, didn't they? Flipping Villa. Aston bloody Villa. Tottenham are 6 points in front of Man United, you know. Wow. There's a gap opening up between the top 5 spots, bro. Wow. That's quite serious, boy. 6 point gap in a 8 point gap between West Ham and us, and they played a game more. Ain't much games to go. There's not much games to go, bro. Only 12 to go. I don't see United improving. Hey, would that be the first time that United ain't qualified? I don't know. Qualified for Europe? You know what I mean? Who's Coast Contra? Coast Contra. I tell you what, yeah. If I try and talk like I'm current on football, you're gonna make me look stupid. If anyone wants to jump in and say their points, you know what I mean? Come do that. Yeah, on the football. If you're talking old school hip hop, I've buried a lot of you. But football right now, I'm just cat. You know, I'm not watching no more. Then I end up watching the game today. Yeah, if anyone wants to jump in, talk about who's going to win the league, who's the top players, you're probably in a better position to do it than me. Coast Contra is a rap group. No, not familiar, bro. Not familiar. Is it? Are they new school? If they're new school, then you know what it is. School. I'd have to go check them out. Are they? Are they dope? Are they boom bap? No, not familiar. Not familiar. I'll be honest with you. Not familiar. Mark said one of the better new sounding ones. Okay. Okay. Yeah, man. Coast Contra. Coast Contra. What's the matter with this thing? Okay. Coast Contra. AO beat breakdown produced by Riolus the Bridge. Tell you what, give me a quick mute. I'll get a 10-second snippet. Tell you what, as soon as I hear the beat, the first beat, I know if it's whack or not. Just waiting for it to load. Yeah, I know them N words. Them N words is dope, dog. Yeah, I know them. I know them. I know them. Yeah, yeah, they're nice, man. I like them. 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 Coast Contra. Okay, that's their name. See, I didn't even know their name, bro. I ain't even been following. You know what I mean? Like since I heard. Yeah, I like Coast Contra. Coast Contra, dope, dog. You know what I mean? But they're heavily influenced by that '90s boom bap, innit? Heavily influenced. Their elder brothers and dads must have been, you know what I mean, a big influence on their sound. Yeah, I like them. I like them. Oh, Raskaz's twin boys are in that. That's why, isn't it? That's why. That's why. Okay. Diobinuli, current football is overly tactical. Not going to argue with that. Not going to argue with that. Yeah, new school but old school. I hear you, Claudius. Yeah. Raskaz's twin boys are in the group. Damn. All right. Damn, Raskaz's sons are spitting, man. Raskaz is that dog. Raskaz, man. Anthony Mackin. What's good, Anthony? Mr. Pat. Speaking of Raskaz, remember that group, the Four Horsemen? Killer Priest, Cannabis, Corrupt, and Raskaz. I think Pharoah March used to do some cameos on there too. They were supposed to release an album, it never came out, and everybody was pissed. You know what I mean? Pissed, bro. I hate record labels. Record labels done some damage to underground. Like underground hip hop should never have been dictated to by record labels. Never. Do you know how much material they kept on the shelves? And like for years. And you're thinking, why are you signing people to shelf their shit? They should be releasing 3 or 4 tapes a year. Libro, after the King's Disease and Magic project from Nas, do you think we'll get the DJ Premier and Nas project? Who cares? We need a Nas and Premier album. That kind of like that ran out of steam at least 20 years ago. That debate. You know what I mean? Nah, they're not talking that drug-ish like that, Anthony. Nah, it's not Contra for Contra. I don't know. I don't know how they're flipping that, but they're coming with they're on some metaphors, different styles. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're not trying to be Pablo Escobar and you know what I mean, and the rest of them ones there. You know what I mean? They ain't trying to do that. Wizards, he says, who's Fury ducking this week? I saw Jai Opatai's coach explaining the sparring sessions. I didn't listen to it all because I know they were gonna do the damage control and I mean it didn't really happen in all this good. Yeah, didn't bother. Mark's proper. Razkaz is their dad. Wow, I didn't know that, man. And Tidra Moses, is that someone else I should be looking out for? I didn't know that. Yeah, man. Razkaz, sick, man. One of my favorite Razkaz joints is the Waterproof MC, man. The Waterproof MC. You know what it. Mr. Pads, love the Four Horsemen. That was a great combination, man. Great combination. Case says, what's up, Beats? Good streams. No doubt. We're trying to get it all in. You know what I mean? Although I'm not going to be on this one long, so we're going to cram it all in. If anyone wants to talk about football, who's going to win the league? You think Liverpool? Who are the contenders? Who are the contenders? Nunez, 99th minute. How they play so much extra time at Forest? Why so much extra time? 99th minute winner. Looked like they were setting them up so they could get the winner. Fucking Liverpool. Man United. Northern bastards. Oh dear. See that'll get me into some shit. Okay. Boy. That extended your little gap in it, didn't it? That went that 3 points. That extended that little gap, didn't it? When are City playing? When are Arsenal playing? Let me have a look. Fixtures. And who you got? Premier League fixtures. Sunday is Burnley versus Bournemouth. Man City versus Man United. Oh. 3rd of March tomorrow, yeah? Whew. Arsenal got Sheffield United Monday evening. Wow. Now let me see the fixtures and then put the table in as well, so I can see the clock both and see what I go on. I'm just catching back up with this football shit because, like, you know what I mean. Even though I don't like, I'm not keen on the football these days. I'm still kind of, I'm just, you're curious. You just want to see how the season plays out, man. I think we could have done better this season, man. Because some of the goals we score and some of the moves, sometimes I don't know, man. Like, we could have scored a few more goals today. We done that too much passing shit again. I mean, I'm thinking, why don't you just shoot? All right, so City breathing down your neck still, Liverpool. City breathing down your neck still. You know what I mean? And they're coming for it tomorrow. Man United, bro. Hey, Man United get buried by City. Like, they not only lose the derby, but they lose touch of Europe. If they lose tomorrow, they ain't getting in Europe, bro. They ain't getting in Europe. They are not getting it in Europe, as far as I'm concerned. That'll be it. You know what I mean? Arsenal, what have Arsenal got to do? They've got, I just read it, didn't it? Yeah, Monday. So Arsenal are, where's the table? Where's the table? Premier League table. Right, so Arsenal will get to 61 points, 2 behind Liverpool. And that's with a win. And Liverpool will go to 62. 1 point behind Liverpool. Hey, listen, that's a tight finish, bro. It's a tight finish. I think it looks like this one could go down to the wire, man. This could go down to the wire. I don't think Villa are in contention. I shouldn't write them off because they've done very well. But Tottenham can't win it. Villa got more chance than us. It's out of Arsenal, Man City, and Liverpool from here. Arsenal, Man City, and Liverpool. Yeah. Mr. Pads. He has an unpopular opinion. Cannabis had very good lyrics, but an awful selection of beats on his songs that ended up hindering his career from growing even more. Can I bus? Can I bus? I don't know. I don't know. I think he's got some excellent tunes, man. Like that. What was that one? The first Buckingham Palace was shit. Man. He tore up Buckingham Palace. I got the lyrics here. I stand outside the gates of Buckingham Palace, selling reefer, puffing a chalice with the beef eaters, getting so high that whenever I drop shit, it'll land on the window of your airplane cockpit. Cannabis with the hot shit, crazy hot click. Y'all is bloody idiots think they can stop this. I'll increase my strength to a superhuman extent. Your rhyme ain't worth sixpence. And if you can hear, smell, see, touch, and taste, then you don't need six senses to feel me punch you in the face. From Brixton to Clapham Common, my lyrics invade Europe like Joseph Stalin and murder for rhyming. Spit fire with gasoline for saliva. See metaphor? I mean, listen, just the wording. Spit fire with gasoline for saliva. That's just, come on, man. Dude was nice, man. Dude is nice. He's got some great songs. I think the beats thing. Yeah, see what it was like. You know, like on his first cameos, like 4321 with LL. That beat is just outstanding. And the Beast from the East Beast beat that he done with the Lost Boys and Redman, they're just superb beats. But they were all cameos. You know. He destroyed that track, Desperados, bro. I know it's Nas. Was Nas on the album version? I have to pull out my vinyl. Nas didn't want to. Nas, hey, he destroyed like AZ and the rest of nah. This is too much, bro. Too much. I think there is a point that his beats could have hindered his development, but it depends what people really want, innit? Yeah. It's a good argument. It's a good argument. Marks, he says Razkaz was dope. Yes, he was indeed, man. Yeah. Okay, is the Give Up the Goods the Mob Deep beat, Claudius? Is that the Mob Deep? Give up the goods to get slain. Mark's love assassination. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be tight in the Premiership, man. It's going to be very tight. Mr. Pads, because the Forest keeper got injured and got treated for 3-4 minutes. Okay. Hakeem said, listen, mate, the Northwest run football. Well, Man United don't. You know what I mean? Okay, Liverpool doing their thing, but United, okay, you got Liverpool and City. But United are out of it, bro. Marks, Liverpool versus City versus Arsenal. I think Arsenal will go one better, but not win. Oof. I tell you, boy, if Arsenal win, I'm going to go hiding. I'm going into hiding, bro. I'm going into hiding. I'm not taking all that abuse. I'm not taking all that abuse. You know how much lucky people I'm going to get it from. I'm not having that, bro. I'm not having that. Going into hiding. Change the phone number. Claudius Beats, what does the heavyweight scene look like after AJ Fury, etc. leave the scene? I don't see any greats on the horizon. Well, that's the thing. This is their era, like them guys. So you're not going to see the potential like right now, but there'll be replacements. Trust me, they'll be there. They'll be there. You know, I don't think we're going to get stagnating periods like sometimes we had with when Vlad was defending. You know what I mean? I don't think we're going to get that. Yeah. Anselm says Forest were wasting time. 8 minutes extra given by the ref. Then they wasted time in extra time. Wasted. Okay. Jam Down. The referee must have shouted, next goal wins. Yeah, one of them ones. Big up Jam Down. Dio Binuli. Most of the games have long extra time now. VAR. Yeah. Diobby Dooley says, as long as Man City don't win, it's all good. Yeah, man. Okay, Hakim's got his order. Liverpool, United, and now City. Okay. What, to win the league? United ain't going to... That's not the order to win the league, is it? Because United ain't winning shit. United ain't finishing above Tottenham. You know what I mean? United are not going to finish above Tottenham. They're crap. They are crap right now. They are proper crap. You know what I mean? Are City at home to Man United tomorrow? I believe so. Let me have a look. Yes. It's at home. I believe so. T. Dromoses is a soul stress from the early 2000s. Just want to be your girl was a hit. Okay. I'm not familiar. Yeah. Yeah, City are at home. 3 points guaranteed for City tomorrow. That's very confident, bro. Very confident. Hey, listen, United might come and upset the apple cart, bro. They're due. They're due a result, ain't they? You know what I mean? They must be due a result. Grealish ruled out. Is that going to be a big deal or not? What do you reckon? Will that deplete City? Nah, it's not going to deplete them, is it? It's not going to deplete them. I wouldn't have thought. I hope you guys are hitting the like, you know. Hey, listen, I'm going to go check the likes, you know. You think I ain't checking? I'm going to go check the likes now, you know. Let me get the stream. See if I neglect the like button. You know what I mean? I disrespect your man Beats for no reason at all. You know? Check the like button. Check the like. All right. Trying to move this algorithm thing, you know? Move this algorithm. Oh, I forgot there's boxing on the zone, isn't it? I was just thinking about the top rank card. But it's Jake Paul. I don't know it was Jake Paul, man. I watch Amanda Serrano, but I mean Jake Paul. If he was fighting someone like, I don't know, who at least I know, like, who's he fighting tonight? The last person he fought was, he's a pro boxer. So what? Fight looked fixed. Anthony says, Arsenal have to hope that the other two throw it away. Well, they have to hope that Arsenal don't drop points either, though, at the same time. Arsenal playing some good football. You know what I mean? They're playing some good football. Got to get in there, do. I thought we'd have been competing up there with them, but we kind of lost our way, man. Listen, I hope they give Ange another season, though. I don't just want a link, Chris. A link is here. I tell you what, Chris, I'm going to send it to you on Twitter. That's what I'm going to do because, you know what I mean? Just nutters, just put a link through there. Just too many nutters, man. Whole load of nutters. I want to big up Tone. I didn't get a chance to watch your video, actually, because I had to start cooking food. I didn't get a chance. All right, Chris, the link is there, brother. The link is there. Yeah, I was going to make a suggestion to Dana White. You know that power slap game? He should call it the Boxer Man in I Am Fierce game. What do you reckon? That sounds better, isn't it? Boxer Man in I Am Fierce game. I'm watching it. Power slap is crazy, bro. See, man, holding the lick there, blind. Holding the lick, right?
What happened? What happened, Beats?
You know that power slap game, yeah?
Power slap, they motherfuckers be going to sleep. Bitch, people be going to sleep off of getting smacked in their shit. Just like, ah. It's like, oh my God, why are you sitting there? Like literally.
I
Any
was one.
boxer, any
I watched
boxer
one
who's
contest the other
there
day.
for
Yeah,
that long, oh my God.
I watched one contest the other day. So the guy took the first slap. I ate that. I ate that. I ate that. So he slapped his opponent. He gave him a good slap, good lick, and his opponent felt it. And then the same guy said he ate it. He caught another one, and you can see him trying to hold the slap. His head was sizzling. He
Yo,
was like,
Beats, you going in and out. You
"Oh,
going in and out, Beats.
huh?"
You were going. You were a little muffled. I couldn't hear
No,
some of
I'm just saying, like when he caught the second slap, he held it like he was just like, "Oh gosh, man." Oh man, foul slap is crazy, bro.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious because at the end of the day, boxing sometimes, just disappoints you because the big fights that we want ain't happened. So we just need another form of entertainment. But you were talking about cannabis earlier on. Like one thing I love, I think equal to
What's happening
boxing
there?
or even a little bit more is hip hop.
Oh,
Cannabis
oh,
back in
oh,
the
oh.
90s.
Okay,
Oh,
I
what happened?
put the lead in there.
What happened? I can't hear you. You're still a little muffled.
I'm muffled still.
Now you're a lot clearer now. But like you were talking about cannabis on Desperados, cannabis on Beats from the East with the Lost Boys and Redman in 4321.
Yeah.
Man, cannabis. The only person I ever heard cannabis get out rapped by, I can't even say LL Cool J because he held his own. There was a song on a Cannabis's album in 2004. This is when Cannabis lost considerable amount of steam after the LL Cool J beef. Cool G Rap is he's a lyrical assassin that I don't think gets too much credit because he's just better than people lyrically. So they try to find something like, oh, he doesn't have hits, he doesn't have platinum albums, but your favorite rapper won't rap against him. They won't get on a song together because you're gonna know who's better by the end of that verse, you're gonna know who's the best rapper. And it's not gonna be your favorite. It's going to be Cool G Rap 99.9% of the time,
Everybody
unless
knows
your
in that.
Big Daddy Kane or Rakim
Everybody knows
or
in the
KRS
80s.
One.
Everybody knows in the 80s. Men at work,
Huh?
Men at Work, Road to the Riches, Poison, G Rap was smoking most like G Rap was
Badly, badly. He's
crazy,
an
man.
assassin. He's an assassin. Like G Rap said this on a record. Blow out your, blow, I hate you so much, blow out your brain in your casket. And he also said this on the same verse. Big
Your
guns
mic's
wiggle
going a
your.
bit crazy as well. I don't know why the mic's going crazy.
I don't know. Can you hear me now?
Okay, yeah.
G Rap said, "Big guns wiggle your guts like gelatin." What? Are you
He's
kidding me?
he's crazy, man. He's crazy.
Yo,
He's crazy.
G Rap also said this on a song with MOP, Legendary Street Team. Shotties click on you and stick on you like poly grip. One false move, your body rip.
Yeah. That's
Ball,
G Rap on them bars and then compound bars. Crazy, bro. It's crazy. Oh, Chris, you ain't got a link? All right, Chris, I'm
I,
gonna
I,
send one. Let me
I,
send Chris a link. Go on, Chris. Go on, Chris.
it's probably a different Chris, but hey, but I'm telling you, when it comes down to bars, when I listen to music, because I'm a big music fan, I like my George Bensons, my Wes Montgomerys, my Jimi Hendrix, my Miles Davis, John Coltrane, Grover Washington Jr.'s, the best of the best, James Brown's, Headhunters, Herbie Hancock. I listen to that because I wish I was a producer that can chop some of this shit up that I hear in my head. But like, you're a
Mm,
producer, so you know about breaks, you understand
yeah.
timing, signature, and everything. Now, like, because I got a father and a mother who are born in. My father was born in the late 50s. My mom was born in the late 60s. So, but
Okay.
I'm born in 96. So basically, I'm late for for that demographic. Feel me? But like my dad came here in the 70s, late 70s, I think 78, 79, and everything used to tell me, like, son, the music back in the days, like you would hear the Commodores, you would hear Cool in the Gang, you would hear Michael Jackson, you would hear a whole a whole host of elite, talented, exceptional one of one musicians on the radio like it was nothing. Now I listen to the radio and I listen to the music. It's abysmal. It's abhorrent. It's like you guys have no creativity, you have nothing to say but just selling something and selling us a product. Like, I understand people like seeing people for who they are. Like, we all have our genuine curiosity in regards to the entertainers that we love. But sometimes, that can bite us. That can bite us in the backside. I.e., James Brown, Marvin Gaye, R. Kelly, who else? P. Diddy. That's what have you. But I'm just talking about, like, in terms of music, it's just bad now. Like Big Pun died in 2000. That's 24 years ago, but it's not that far back to remember that these guys were barsmiths. They were wordsmiths. Like, these guys said things that you had to stop, rewind, and listen to it countless times so you can just imprinted in your memory that, yo, he said that. Like, I haven't rewinded music like that in a while. The only people recently that made me rewind a song was Benny the Butcher, Conway the Machine, and them from the Griselda clan. But like, yo, this music is bad.
Yeah, man. Big pun. The harsh realities of life have taken toll. Even Jesus Christ forsake my soul. Please tell me what price to make it whole. He killed it. He killed it. He killed it. He was good. He was
You
good,
ain't a
man. He
killer.
was good.
I like
He
sometimes
ain't
like
killer.
you
He
see
ain't killer.
stuff
He ain't
when
killer. He ain't
when
killer.
when 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 you say certain things like that, I know the song by name. That's how good
Mm,
these
mm, mm,
people
mm,
were
mm,
back in
mm,
the
mm, mm, mm.
day. Like,
Yeah.
literally on John Blaze, Nas had to rewrite his verse because of Pun's verse. Like John
Yeah.
Blaze, Pun. I ain't gonna hold you. I love Jada Kiss. I love Rakim. No, Raekwon. I love Nas, but Pun smoked people like
One
Daddy O
sec,
from
Chris.
Stetsasonic. No, my bad.
One sec, Chris. Chris, Facebook. You should have a link in Facebook. I'll send you a link on Facebook. That's Chris Caban. No, sorry about that, Chris.
But like I
To
was
you, Chris.
saying,
I
like,
mean,
yeah. Daddy O from Stetsasonic. Shout out to Daddy O. Shout out to Stetsasonic being the first rap band, but they give Roots their credit because Black Thought, Tariq Trotter is one of the greatest rappers of all time. Debate your mom if you don't believe me, because it is what it is. He said Big Pun is alive. Jay-Z and everybody has stiff competition till this day. Like, think about it. If these rappers did not get killed, like Biggie, Pac, Pun, Big L from Harlem, Jay is in some real drag him out fights because lyrically, Nas is great, but he was scared of Big L. He even said it on Flex, like, yo, if this is the guy that I'm going up against, yo, like, I really gonna have to step my bars up. Like, what? Like, Big L, Lifestyles of the Poor and Dangerous. I don't know why that didn't go platinum out the gate. I don't know what people didn't hear it. Like, that guy was a star out of the gate.
well, he was just on the tail of that bootleg epidemic, man. Like, I don't think people understand that or the damage that done to New York hip hop, man. Um,
Yes, it did.
that,
It did real bad damage
all right,
because
Chris.
yo,
I've
like,
sent the link again to Mr. Caban. I've sent you the link again. I think that should be it.
oh my god,
Yeah, the
oh my
bootleg
god.
epidemic done a lot of damage.
Yes, it did, man. Like Nas, Black Moon talked about they shit getting their shit bootleg. This shit is terrible. That shit is terrible. Like Volume 3 was supposed to have different songs, but it got bootleg. Like also Nas, I am got Rutch because it got bootlegged. Literally, it got bootlegged.
Hmm.
Yeah, just but like, and everybody talks about, oh, back in the day it was this, back in the day and that. No, a lot of people were doing fuck shit prior to the Napster LimeWire era. a lot of these people had their friends and everything. And you know how people just want to act like they're better than people because, yo, I got the new Nas, I got this. Yo, people don't understand how much money they cost these labels. Like some of these people's careers could have been a lot better and a lot more impactful if one of their dumb friends didn't want to fucking steal something that wasn't theirs and, put it out to the world. Some of those songs were unfinished. Some of those things were just like not even meant to be put out. Some of those things were supposed to be left on the cutting room floor, but you want to just be all excited, like, oh my God, I got this, I got that. Just dumb shit. Some people just
Yeah.
dweeb, man.
Do you like Coast? Do you like Coast Contra?
Yo,
Coast,
hello.
coast country.
It's Razzkaz's two. What's up, Chris? Razzkaz's two sons, and they're in the
Yeah,
group.
Yeah, they nice.
I fuck with Razzcast. Razzcast, I knew from nature of the threat he wasn't going to be a big major superstar because anyone anyone intellectually was trying to dispel that man's what he was saying on that song, he would have got their head cut off. Razzcast is, oh my god. I think Razzcast at one point in time, he was Jay-Z level nice. He had it all. He was just
Was he
too
reading
smart
that from a
sometimes.
book? Was he reading that's them living from a book, or did he research all that and like just memorize all that? That was mad. It went on for about 6 minutes or so. They couldn't
Yeah,
Seven
have
I heard
seven
them.
minutes. I was
7 minutes.
listening. I was listening to that, bro. I honestly believe Brad's cast. I honestly believe he's just one of them smart, eclectic dudes. He's like, if you listen to him and how he puts his thoughts together in terms of like his bars and how he just knows different subjects. I fully believe he researched the shit and he wrote it down.
I like him. I like. It's a lot of who was from the West Coast that was nice. It was like the hieroglyphics crew. They was nice too. They had who else?
Safair,
Yeah,
Tash,
I
from the
really like.
alcoholic.
I ain't like
But
Hobo Jump like that though. I like
I'm just
what's my man name? Damn, I like Casual. He was from the hieroglyphics, and what's the other dude name? Fat Lip from the Far Side. He was nice. I had a mixtape with him. Tash from the
you rap.
Alcoholic.
You rap with Fat Lip.
Yeah, I used to rap with Fat Lip. I seen him like get the best of Tash on this freestyle mixtape I had because I had a lot of music, none of beats.
Yeah. Let me just
Yeah, I
shout
heard
out
of
the
that.
chat.
I heard of that.
Let me shout out the chat. Big up Disturb Reality. He said, Man United are going to concede 4 or 5 at City. Aside from the young lad, the Maino and Lisandro Martinez, I don't rate any of our players. Yeah, United are a bad place. Big up Tone. I want to big up Tone. Big up Mark says Cannabis came out the math. Oh yeah, I saw the Math Hoffer interview. He said recently a good interview to understand his enigmatic personality. Yeah,
That's a
yeah.
fact.
Did y'all listen to
That's
Copyright?
really.
Copyright. I remember Copyright. I remember him. Was he a
I've
white
heard of
kid?
the name.
Yeah, he was a white kid. I think he was from where was he from? I don't know if you think he was from damn Connecticut. I'm not sure.
He was okay,
I heard
He
of
was
the
okay.
name.
He was
I
okay.
heard
He
of the
was
He
name.
okay.
was down.
You
He
ever heard
was
of a guy named Milkbone? No homo.
Yeah, I
yeah,
know
I ain't
Milko.
like him.
Yeah,
He's
yeah. He
from
used
New
to be
Jersey.
affiliated
Yeah,
New Jersey.
with
Naughty
Naughty
by
by
Nature.
Nature and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Milk could rap though. One thing about Milk, he actually could rap. And
I
that
had his
that that
album.
that
I
freestyle,
bought.
that
I had
beat,
his album.
the
I had his album. I ain't like his album because I back in that era, I used to travel, do a lot of travel, go to New York and come back and do a lot of traveling, go to mixtape stores. They ain't got mixtape shops. I think they killed hip hop because we ain't got mixtape stores around here no more.
that's a fact. But also, this dude is not nice like that, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Locked, Jadakiss, Chic Luch, Styles P, their best verses not on their albums. Their best verses are on them fucking mixtapes. Why do you think
Yeah, that's why I
Cameron
tell
got
people my
Why do you think
mixtape.
Dipset got bodied like that on the verses? Like, I told everybody who would listen to me that, yo, Dipset did not have a shot in hell
They
in
ain't no really rappers. The only rapper in the group is Cam. Jim Jones ain't really no rapper, and They don't rap together like them guys. Them guys are actually a group.
Yep. When you heard chest to chest, like literally chest to chest, fuck you. What else? When Jada dropped that freestyle over Who Shot Ya? What? Like it just got ugly insanely quick. I was like, yo, what is wrong with these people? Why did they do that?
Jada kind of got Jada nice, but I heard Biggie body him on a song though before. On that bad boy shit.
I heard Busta Rhymes bury Jada and Cameron on that. What's his name again? That Bone Crusher. Is it Bone? Remember her? I ain't never scared. I ain't never
the
scared.
fat kid from Atlanta. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That remix to one of them songs.
He destroyed everyone. He destroyed, and like everybody's Busta Rhymes ain't lyrical. He destroyed everyone.
They didn't listen to Busta Rhymes when he was in Leaders of the Beats. They just listen to Busta because they ain't as old. They don't remember Busta from Leaders of New School. Busta actually is lyrical.
We all know Busta got bars. I'm from Long Island, bro.
Technique
So
as well. It's technique as well. It's a technique.
Yeah, Buster's from Roosevelt. Like he's from the Roosevelt Hempstead area, man. And I went to school with his kids. All his kids are thorough. They great kids. He raised thorough men, Buster Browns. But Buster been nice. Like think about it. Why do you think the leaders of the new school think about it? Charlie Brown was nice. Dinko D was nice. But the star,
I ain't really like Charlie Brown. I ain't like that shit he used to do though. I ain't gonna lie.
I feel you, but when he didn't do the gimmicky shit,
Charlie Brown a little bit better than him though. I like them other ones better than him though.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna keep it a buck. Buster was the star of Leaders in the New School, and Charlie Brown, as great as a rapper he was, he had too much ego to see it.
Yeah.
Charlie Brown. They worked as a unit though, so them ad-libs he used to do.
Yeah, I like the what's that other song they had? The Sob Story. Was that the name of that?
Bad old PTA. That song was bad.
Was that the name of that song? Beats the Sob Story. Was that it?
It was PTA, Sub Story, Zone Coaster.
Yeah.
The Posse Cut. What was it?
Scenario?
No, not all right. We know Scenario. What's the other? Spontaneous. Spontaneous. Yeah. That was tearing up all their mixtapes, bro. I didn't even know some of them MCs were. Everybody was killing it. The beat was just crazy.
Hey, he got off on Big Daddy Kane Prince. He got off on Big Daddy Kane Prince of Darkness album too, beat.
Come on down. Come on down. Yeah, we'll come on down. Yep. Now I think Big Daddy Kane bodied both of them. I love both of them, but come on down. Big Daddy Kane first verse. I said shit, Kane. Like I can understand why. Like I always think Kane was better than Biggie. I always said like
I think
the best
rap body Kane on Symphony though. I always thought that.
No, put a quarter in your ass because you played yourself.
Nah, that really didn't body nothing though. Put a quarter in your ass because you play yourself.
That shit, come on, bro. That shit is hard.
Nah,
Coogee Rap was doing his
Rap
thing,
whole verse is better than that. That's one line. That ain't better than Coogee Rap verse.
All right, cool. I understand that, but like, I get hyped as Vincent Price. Like, it's a great verse. Don't get me wrong, that's my favorite rapper of all time. But one thing about that song, though, like the thing that sticks in your mind, how slick is that shit? Like, yo, put a quarter in your ass because you played this. I was like, what the?
Nah, like, he ain't body Coogee Rap on that verse. I don't think he bought a Master Ace either.
Craig was good too. I think Craig was good.
Yeah, I really didn't like. I think King had the hottest verse on that song.
R.I.P. to Hempstead.
They all did their thing,
Hempstead. R.I.P. to Granddaddy Ayuro. I met him in Freeport Library.
Oh my God!
I was talking to Granddaddy Ayu, bro. the smoothest motherfucker. He's just a real nigga, like just a nigga's nigga. Sorry about the language, it's just what it is. Like his vibe was just some cool street dude, laid back, but like you can't do no funny style type shit for him. He's just not going for it. He's no nonsense, but mad chill. Like R.I.P. to Granddaddy IU. That was such a
Right.
great experience. Like I met Granddaddy IU. Like, I say, fuck, man, that was a man. Like, shout out to Granddaddy IURP.
He wrote a lot of people's stuff as well, didn't he? Like, I think he wrote.
What
He
happened?
did. Did he write Shantae's Big Mama?
Yes,
Yeah, he
yes, he
did. He
did.
said
And
that.
he almost got in a fight
And I
with.
talked about him, and I talked to him regarding that situation. And you know how Carcino talked about that story. He actually told me like, yo, Carcino got a whole bunch of that shit incorrect. But you know, he like I don't remember word for word what he told me, but he said a lot of that shit was incorrect. But yes, he did maintain that he
I
wrote
told
that
you, do
for
you remember
Roxanne Shante.
MC Fan went off on Twitter about Casino?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
He
yeah,
said
yeah, yeah,
Casino be
yeah.
making up stuff.
Sometimes I shit. Sometimes yeah, he do. But like some of the shit he be saying be on point. But like
Yeah,
is
some
what
of
it
that
is.
stuff he
Like
make videos, you can Google it though. There's like some stuff he say is like Googleable research.
yes, 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 yes. But you know, it's all entertainment. You know, sometimes some people have their new some people have their things. Some people just you know add certain things just to sauce shit up. But objectively
I
speaking.
like you for your age, man. You know a lot about hip hop, and I like that. I wish more people your age would go back and listen to more music.
Because I have a father who was born in the late 50s. So at the end of the day, all I'm going to listen is to good vinyl. Like I have Grover Washington's most famous album on vinyl. So he does. That's just my father's collection. Like I didn't buy it, but like yo, literally,
It's
I
your
have you
collection
know
too. So I'll
street
be seeing
songs.
my daddy's stuff too.
What you
It's
say?
your collection too. Man. I say it's your collection too, because I'll be taking my daddy's vinyl too.
I feel you. I feel you. But my pops put money behind that. So at the end of the day, the one who puts the money behind it, that's his. So at the end of the day, I'm just happy he's a blessed me with the knowledge that he's blessed me with and you know the level of music because I look at music now is like we need the people that you know that band geek that you make fun of, that's the guy that's keeping everything together because he's the one that has the talent given to him by God to make some of these goddamn songs that y'all love so goddamn much, but y'all hate on him because you wish you were him, but at the end of the day you don't have it, so you have to find your gimmick and your niche in this entertainment because yo, talent is what runs this. Irrespective of anything, if you're not talented, you're not going to do well in this because you're going to be here for one day, you're going to be gone the next. And yo, I wish everyone was talented, but it's just not how it works. It's just like now you listen to people nowadays who would be laughed out of the cipher are making millions of dollars. And that leaves a sour taste in my mouth because I know a lot of dudes that got their demos thrown out in the garbage that were actually nice. They got passed over and they let some other dude that wasn't nice in the industry. Like, I'm not gonna like, for example, back in the 90s, do you think Silk the Shocker was super nice for his
Nah, but
peers?
they got
That's the fucking
that's that's southern hip hop. I'm gonna be like I live in the South. They don't really like you go to Alabama. They don't listen to Big L, and they got their own rappers down there. When I went to visit my family down there, they got their own little legends down there. They don't listen
I,
to like
I know, but
every part of the United States kind of different.
I feel you, but a lot of the motherfuckers back in the South could rap their fucking ass off. We were just being some
Yeah,
assholes because let's be perfectly fine. Let's
like
be
K Rhino.
perfectly
You
clear
heard of
here.
K Rhino? He's lyrical.
Reno's a fucking beast from Houston. Yes, I know my shit,
Yeah.
bro. K Reno, Gangsta Nip, of course, Scarface. Willie D is underrated, man. People don't give him the fucking credit he deserves, but he can rap his ass off. I don't care what y'all say about his politics, but we talking about bar for bar.
Eight ball. I heard eight ball before the mainstream came out because that's what they were listening to Alabama before he had a deal. I heard him like
Daniel,
in '90. Huh? He wasn't rapping
Daniel,
with MJ. He was rapping by himself then.
Daniel Cole said, if you like bars, Mac Homie is the guy to listen to from this era.
Of course, Mac
Oh,
Hama, I'm Haitian, bro. So like, of course, he's Haitian, I'm
okay.
Haitian. So what you think? I'm not gonna listen to homeboy? Come on, man. I'm on it, guys. I'm on it. I'm on it so much so, like I forget so there's a lot of things I forget more hip hop than a lot of these kids know. You feel me? That's how much I love this
I'm
shit.
trying to think about this because I'm half Puerto Rican too. I was trying to think it was a guy beats. I'm trying to think it might have been in '89. You remember Power Rule?
What Pyro?
Who?
I know that's a
Power
blood gang.
Rule. Power Rule.
Power
Power
Rule.
Rule?
No, doesn't strike anything. No.
He
What
might have
songs?
been '88, '89. He was from New York. He was a New York rapper. He was Puerto Rican cat. He was before Fat Joe
What's his name?
and Big Pun. He was a guy. He was in the group. He was the only rapper. He was Power Rule.
Power Rule. Let me look him up. Rap Rule.
Power
Uh,
Power Rule.
Yeah, you heard him beats because he had a little. He wasn't like no mainstream artist. He
Did
was
he
like a.
rap fast? Did he rap fast?
I don't remember rapping fast. He kind of he was alright to be from that time. He kind of alright though.
Okay,
so
they're
it's
saying
Power Rule. It was a Puerto
Yeah,
Rican crew from New York formed by Prince Power Rule, Eric Ville, and DJ Axe Mill in 1990. They made some noise with the single Brick in the Wall.
brick in the
yeah,
wall.
that's the shit. I used to listen to that. That was like when I used to go back and forth to New York. He was like, because I'm Puerto Rican. I wanted to hear like Puerto Rican rappers too.
All
Yeah,
right, that's cool.
he was
That's all
he was
right.
decent. I
You
like
know, like my some of my favorite Latin rappers outside of Cypress Hill is Delinquent Habits from the West Coast.
I'll tell you what, yeah,
Delinquent,
no disrespect, Chris, but that beat, what the first 10 seconds, I turn off.
Yeah. No, he had another joint. It wasn't that joint. He had like I think somebody made the beat. It was a hot producer. What was that dude name? What the fuck was
ba
that
ba
dude name?
ba 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 ba. Nah,
Large
I know what
Professor.
beats is.
Was one of them? It was a Lord Professor beat. He had one. It was somebody. Curious George. Curious George was another Puerto Rican dude I like too. He started producing too.
Nah, but
Yeah,
I remember Big Pun and Juju went on Delinquent Habits, Western Ways, La Selección. Boy, Big Pun and Juju is super underrated. I don't give a fuck what anybody say. The Beat Nuts, like I don't care why, I don't care what nobody says. The Beat Nuts can match
Why they
almost
have
any
why they
group in
have
hip hop.
the group beats again? Because they had the dude Al Tariq.
Yeah, yeah, Al
yeah,
Tariq,
yeah.
but
Al
they had a
Tariq.
falling out.
They
They had a
fell
falling
out.
out
They
and
had a
shit,
problem. I
man.
always wonder why he left the group because it was three of them when they first came out. Then they ended up being two.
He accused them of
Yep.
racism, I think, or something like that. I don't know the story. I mean,
I don't know,
Um,
but yeah,
but
that
they
was a
fell
great
out.
trio. But I say this: Juju doesn't get his credit lyrically. As a fucking producer, Juju is a beast. But lyrically, I don't think he gets the credit he deserves because Juju Higante is that dude. And like you
Junkyard Juju, yeah.
Junkyard Jew, yeah, he's that good. He's that guy, bro. Juju's really that dude from the Beat Nuts, man.
he was drunk as hell on Dream Champ that episode. You watch that episode beats?
Oh, was he?
Yeah, that was when they first came out. This is probably a couple years ago now.
Byron Israel Smith says West Coast, New York still hating, bro. Crooked Eye.
I don't know about that.
How am I
But
hating,
I
bro? I
listen.
said I like delinquent habits, bro. What are we talking about? Yo, it seems to me everyone they see a New Yorker outside of New York, I think because due to how New York is shunned the other regions in the world in regards to hip hop, they still haven't forgiven us. Like, yo, bro, we like your music. I'm sorry. I'm 27. I'm about to turn 28 this year. I'm sorry that Melly Mel was a hater. That's not my fault. I'm sorry that them dudes from the Bronx, who were the
Nah,
originators of hip
Slick
hop,
Rick
is
was Slick
haters.
Rick kind of
I'm
did beat. You heard the interview? I heard it like back in the day. Slick Rick. This is like probably when it happened. Slick Rick was on the radio dissing on NWA.
Oh, was he?
Yeah,
What did he have to say?
saying they corny. They got Jerry Curls.
Okay, I didn't know that, man. I see Slick Rick. I did hear Slick Rick talking slick about a few people. Why was Slick? You greasy. That was a long time back. Can't remember who it was.
Yeah,
I heard it.
one thing
I
about
heard it.
Slick,
I'm like, hell, that shit was funny though.
one thing about
I was like,
Slick,
I
he
don't
was
know about
always,
them being whack though, Slick Rick. I disagree with you there. Q was nice to me.
yeah, Cube was nice, but I ain't gonna lie to you. Cube fell off. Like, is it me or this is what I see? Because at the end of the day, you guys are my elders, right? Cube
Q fell off when
was
he
nice.
started saying yay yay. That's when he fell off.
Yeah, but my thing is when Cube was on NWA, you got to remember he wrote the majority of those songs. So mentally,
He
he
ain't
had
like
to write
MC
for other.
Ren track. He wrote.
He
He
didn't
wrote.
write MC
He
Ren
wrote.
shit. MC Ren
I
was
know,
Nah,
I know, I know, I know. Hey guys, I know he didn't write for MC Ren. That goes without saying. I
he
know that.
wrote Dr.
But
Dre and Easy E rhymes. That's all.
but think about it like this: you have to think for those other two individuals, like Easy E and Dre rather. Their voices is different. How they attack the beat is different. So he had to write for those guys. So his mind
Yeah,
was
but that
sharper
Kiss
in
My
my.
Black Ass MC Ren album, Kiss My Black Ass was nice.
MC Ren has always been nice, but at the end of the day, he just wanted to play the background. So if he wanted to be on some Cube star power shit, it was right within his wheelhouse. He had the same amount of bars as Cube. He
Yeah.
had the rapper voice. He had
If they
everything.
wouldn't have
But
never broke up, so it would have been hard to beat that crew around that time because they had Ren, Q, and DOC.
let me tell you this: if Ruthless, or if Easy E had his business together and it wasn't fucking with Jerry Heller, you could have had NWA, Dr. Dre, DJ Quick, and Tupac under one motherfucking roof. Do you not understand the West Coast would have had hip hop in a fucking chokehold?
I don't know because he was with Digital Underground. They wasn't on Ruthless. Tupac was.
I know, but at the end of the day, Tupac did go solo, and Tupac did go to the West Coast. And who did Tupac fuck with?
When he did
Dr.
his
Dre.
first album, it was like an East Coast album because Easy B produced a lot of their tracks.
Yeah, Easy Mo B still produced a lot of shit for him up to 1995. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
there was a
because he had
potentiality. What you say?
the Special Ed did some tracks up there too.
That's a fact. But there was a potentiality to have Dr. Dre and DJ Quick on the same label. Do you not know how crazy that shit could have been?
Yeah,
The West could have the West.
MTA was on Ruthless for a little while though.
Yep, bro. Like, I'm telling you, Easy E could have controlled the West by himself.
Yeah,
That's
because
why
the
sometimes
people that above the law was gold over there. They didn't transfer everywhere in the United States, but they went gold in California beats.
think about it like this: Above the Law, Black Superman, great album. Okay, who
Yeah,
else comes from DJ Quick's tree? AMG, Sugar Free. Bro, that could have just been potent, literally. You see how potent Death Row was? Imagine Ruthless with a better business practices.
yeah.
And
They had that
also
little cat. They had that damn cat from They had that damn cat from that was under Ruthless. He had the fat dude. I forgot that dude name. Beats, you remember that guy? He said that song "Ballad of a Menace."
CPO, was it?
um,
CPO?
Yeah, he was nice. I don't know if he was nice. That song was alright though.
Ballad of the Menace was bad, man.
Yeah.
yeah,
Ballad of the
CPO,
Menace.
bother. I'm telling you, bro, it was serious. Like I was talking to my friend William. Shout out to Will Stanley. Like he said, yo, literally that they could have had Easy E could have had this fucking shit in a chokehold. But hey, it is what it is, man.
Yeah.
You know who's another great MC from the West Coast outside of Razzcast? Because I think the best lyrical rapper out of the West Coast is Razzcast. And I love Cube. Razzcast will wrap circles around him badly. King T's that dude too.
No.
No, I got Razzcast. I got Razzcast
No.
really,
No.
really
Ras
far.
Kass is good underground rapper, but he ain't gonna he's
Cube's
not
got the
gonna be
best.
better than Q.
Cube's got one of the best LP runs for a solo artist from America's
Yeah,
Most Wanted,
three back to
Death
back to back.
Certificate, Death Certificate, The Predator, Lethal Injection. He's got one of the best solo runs for
I
a
know he
solo artist.
does. I know he does, but I'm talking bar for bar. Like just because you make great songs, and I'm saying I'm just talking lyrically,
Yeah, I
bar
get
for
what you're saying. I got what you're saying, but sometimes I got Ras Kass albums. Sometimes Ras Kass like
he would just talk too over people's heads. I
he's
understand that.
good lyrical rapper, but he can't make a song to save his life. Well, I mean, kind of cannabisy.
Yeah,
He has some great
I beg
songs.
to differ. I beg to differ, but I'm just saying in terms of just MCing, in terms of
Because
bar
MC
for bar,
Cannabis rap is around a lot of people too.
yes, a bar for bar, but I'm talking from the West Coast. I
Oh,
think in a vacuum, I'm
why you ain't say
talking on a
Crooked Eye?
song. Crooked Eye, I like Crooked Eye, but Crooked Eye doesn't rap better than Razzcast, in my opinion, to me. He's up there, but he
I,
doesn't rap better than Razzcast. I heard
I don't
Razzcast
know.
I ain't gonna hold you. Razzcast went like life not life and death with Nas, but he gave Nas a run for his money. Nas did not want to really fuck with Homeboy because Nas is
What song
like
was this?
no not Razzcast this Nas.
That wasn't really. They wouldn't really. They would. They. I'm talking about. That kind of was like somebody put that song together. They didn't do a song together like that.
That's what I heard, but I could be wrong.
Nah, they
It is what
didn't.
it is.
Nah, they didn't do a song together. Somebody like them shit they be doing on beats where they put people on the same
All right.
beat, but they ain't really do it. Just put an old verse from a song and put it and mix it together. That wasn't a real song.
Okay. Mashup, they call it, isn't it? Or whatever.
All right.
Yeah,
Cool.
I don't
Okay.
know.
Oh.
yeah.
Oh no, they said this in 2002. Nas went after Razzcast subliminally on Book of Rhymes. That's a phenomenal beat by Alchemist.
He
Then
wasn't
Nas came
dissing.
back.
He wasn't dissing no Ras Cast. That made that shit up. He on Book of Rhymes.
All right, that's what they said. Is hey, okay, who
Nah,
knows?
he was talking about
Wow.
no.
Byron said Buster had hits, but he was annoying. Wu-Tang annoying too.
Who?
Wow.
Who said that?
Byron is like, he's right. Byron.
Byron bugging. Wu
Byron don't
Tang is
like
not
it.
a Wu Tang. He said Wu Tang is annoying.
Well, if you say Wu Tang is annoying, go listen to fucking cats purring. Okay, go somewhere. Don't. We don't want to hear
You gotta bring him back. You
we don't
gotta
want to
bring
hear
him on a.
anything.
You gotta bring him on a hangout, beast. Who is that? You gotta bring him on here explain himself.
You don't gotta explain shit, bro. We don't want. I don't want to hear nothing he got a goddamn say. I don't want to hear a goddamn word out of his mouth.
I gotta hear why you think that though, 'cause that's kind of blasphemy.
To be honest, my brethren didn't like the Wu-Tang either.
Your
Wow,
brother didn't
wow.
like the Wu. Why? Why did he not like the Wu? What's
I
the
think
disconnect here?
I think it was like some of the drug dealing topics and the Gambino shit. And I mean,
I
Yeah,
feel you. The
all of
he
them.
Gambino
thought
shit.
he thought it was fraudulent. That's all.
Oh,
No,
bees. They
no. This
wasn't all of them wasn't doing that. Mostly was doing that was Ghostface and Raekwon. Jizza don't rap like that.
that's a fact. No,
Yeah,
Master
you're saying
Killer
that.
don't rap like that.
Chef was out there in them streets. I tell you that. Chef. Who else? Ghostface. They was out there in them streets. I tell you that they were really out there in them streets, man. But Meth Man, I don't know. I
They
didn't
weren't
know
doing no
Meth was a drug
they
addict.
weren't doing Paulo Escobar moving weight though.
He's doing other things, you know.
Hey, B, so you know who I used to like? An affiliate of Wu Tang. I thought he was super dope. Killer Sin.
Phillison is
Oh,
stupid nice. He's super nice. Like
Yeah.
I don't remember him.
He locked up now, though.
basic instructions before leaving Earth. I think he's on that song, right? Or
Yeah, he was. That's Power. That's Power's little brother.
oh yeah. So let's talk about Jared Anderson and how dumb he is. He doesn't want it, man. I don't know why he just
What's the song?
lost
Wait,
it like that.
one sec. Mr.
What did he do?
Carsino, one sec.
Okay.
Mr. Pat says Carsino cried of a drinks champ was crazy. We crying. Why was he crying?
Who? Benzino?
Benzino,
Carsino.
not
It's
Carsino.
Carsino.
Benzino
Carsino
was
was
crying
on
on the.
two. Are you bugging? What episode was
Carsino
that? I
wanna
watched
drink.
3 episodes. Who said
Carsino
that?
wanna drink. Mr. Pat,
Carsino
explain,
went on no damn drink tales. He lied.
He was
explain what
talking
you're
about
saying.
Benzino.
You got to
No, he
be
said
talking about Benzino. There was
He said Carsino. Maybe he made a
nah.
mistake.
He made a mistake. He made a big one. Nori don't even like Corsino. You remember when he made that video about Nori, and Nori went on his Twitter and threatened to beat him up, and he took it down though.
Okay. S says Rock Marciano is the guy.
Oh yeah, I like Rock Mars.
Separation of the sheep and goats. A lot of
Yep.
people, I often hear people Rock Marciano. I've heard him a few. He's all right. He's not as great as some people say. He's all right though. He's all right. I probably have to listen more.
I ain't gonna hold you. If you listen to Busta Rhymes The Heist, Rock Marciano got off on that song. Another person from Long Island who's super nice, but people don't know of him because I don't know, his dealings with Busta Rhymes just went sour. Reek the Villain. Reek is nice. Reek is nice.
He got nice. Yeah, read the villain nice.
Karma.
And I told him.
Karma says, look, one sec. Karma says, Beats is cruel. What did I do? Oh dear. Oh, Droog. Droog is the guy sounding like Nas, yeah?
Who? Oh, Droog.
Daniel Cole Hernandez. Remember Droog?
Oh, Droog, yeah.
Droog. Yeah.
Yeah, the Nas flavor.
Yeah, the fake Nas.
Yeah. He used to be.
But the thing is, he's from Queens, and like sometimes, like you remember how Action Bronson and Ghostface got into that beef. Yo,
Man, Action Bronson. What time when I heard Action Bronson first on the first mixtape, I first heard Action Bronson, I thought it was Ghostface. I ain't gonna lie.
I feel you, but sometimes that's how certain people speak. Certain people can't change how they really speak. If that's them, like unfortunately, they may just walk into that comparison. Like it's not
Yeah,
that.
but old dude don't rap like that no more though. That's why I knew he was like biting.
Bruh.
I feel you.
Bruh, you go in the studio, you record your verses, and then you listen to it back and don't know you sound like someone. Yeah, what Gorilla Black didn't know he was sounding like Biggie, no?
I feel you, but hey, like if you listen to Gorilla Black, his voice sounds the same for damn near all of the songs. Like, I understand.
But when he did an interview on Queen's Flip, he didn't sound like Biggie. He didn't talk like Biggie though.
I feel you, but like I'll give you a perfect example. Michelle A from Death Row sounds like a fucking cartoon character. When she sings, she's completely different. So like, that's sometimes just
It's an
the luck of the draw.
with how she sings. When she talks, and you got a high pitch, and when she sings, but the rap is spoken word, bro, right? You can't sound like Biggie, like my guy did, and don't know you, and pretend. Oh, I don't know why people are saying that, but you sound exactly like him.
Mel Quan, he was out before Nas. They sounded like.
They don't sound the same. Mel Quan don't sound, and they say Mel Quan, like Nas was influenced by Mel Quan. They don't sound like Nas. They're similar, but
he got one song they sounded like though. One song I heard.
Mel Quan from
Crunch Time was a joint.
I remember that
on the Terminator X album. He
killed
it.
You know why?
And that's before Nas came out. That's before Nas came out.
You know why I remember that song, guys? I was watching a Nigel Benn highlight, and that was the song that was, accompanying Nigel Benn's menacing highlights. I was like, who the fuck is this rapping his ass off like this? Like, Jesus Christ.
His wordplay was sick. He was affiliated with Chuck D because Chuck D put him on the song "Paid" on the autobiography of Chuck. Yeah.
Nas mentioned him on Surviving the Time.
Yeah, of course he
He
did. Of
said
course he did.
Mel Quan told
Yeah.
me to keep Coogee rap.
But to me, Mel Quan was more influenced by Cool G Rap than Nas.
Yeah, both of them was influenced by G Rap.
Yeah, of course they were. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, but one thing about G though, man, his influence is strong, man. Like
I'm just trying to figure out these. Why did Mel Quan why did he quit rapping? Did he die or something?
I don't know.
Because he just like, I ain't hear nothing else from him no more. I heard him on one mixtape, and then I didn't hear nothing else from him after that.
R.A. the Rugged Man, shout out to him, Long Island. He said, underrated MC of the day, Mel
He
Quan,
used to live
Son
down
Story.
here. Chris, he used to live down here.
R.A. the Rugged Man?
Yeah, he used to stay in Raleigh. He used to be in that he used to be down with them this group. He was down with this. You remember Yak Fu Front Beats?
Mm-hmm.
He was down with them.
Busted Luke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to like that song.
Yeah, because I didn't know he was from New York, because he used to live down here back in the before he came out. Yak Fu Front had a deal. I think he was like a hype man or something.
Yeah, but Yak Fu Front didn't sound like no Southerners, man. They got come with that East Coast stuff.
Yeah, they from North Carolina,
nice,
but they sound like New York rappers, though. Yeah,
they were nice, though. They were nice.
Yes, they were.
But Little Brother, they from North Carolina. They don't sound like no Southern rappers either, though.
Little Brother, yeah, but Fonte and Big Pooh, but Fonte, that motherfucker, boy. Fonte, Tigolo, man. He's that dude, bro.
What a ninth from the beats, yeah?
Yeah, shout out to Knife, but Fonte, man. Fucking Tay.
Hey, Bees, my brother almost was down with them too, cause he got some nice beats. He ain't never put them out though.
Okay, yeah. You were saying.
Yeah.
Tahaka, he saw Cube a couple of times live. He was decent. Yo did a I used to like Yo, man. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Whatchamacallit, Dale Funky Almost Sapien did write a little bit of Cube rhymes too, Beats.
Yep, that's his cousin. Dell has always been nice though, but Dell was always, he was always on some let's say alternative shit because he knew the street shit. He knew he could do that, but I'm happy that he was just like, he stuck to his own way because Dell is a beast, man.
They came down here beat.
Yeah, some controversial songs, bro. Remember, I don't know if you remember that. Like he made a song that like what did he say? Dark skinned girls are better than light skin. That it caused a controversy over here, man. When Westwood played it, it did. People were
phoning. I remember that song.
Why did they say? Yeah. Caused a bit of a stir. Caused a bit of a stir, bro.
You know what's funny is this all the time, like, yo, that's usually the other way around, but I'm not trying to get into fucking color politics here because at the end
we're not getting into that. I'm just saying what the song did. I'm not getting into the politics.
Yes.
But I'm saying that song, when Westwood played it, people were phoning in and said, what is this shit here? Yeah.
What was
Westwood? He didn't play it again. I don't know I don't even know what the song was, but I remember
I forgot the name of that damn song.
He didn't play it again though.
I don't know the name. I remember the rhyme though. Yeah, I remember that beat.
Yeah, because he played it a couple of times, and then the second time round, the complaints started coming in, and that was that.
Early.
You know who else was hard during that time period? Beats, Nice and Smooth.
Of course.
Yeah, but you said Greg Nice is whack, so I can't.
I like Smooth B was my favorite rapper out of Nice and Smooth.
Yeah, I like Greg Nice as well, man. I like Greg Nice. He's freestyling, man. He's freestyling. He's just going off the top. You know what I mean?
And see, I can understand why he liked Smooth B. Smooth B was that dude, man.
Conway
He
Machine
could have.
Yeah,
is the king.
but if you listen to what Greg Nice was saying on that Dwick song, he was saying absolutely nothing beats. You be saying he sounded like he was freestyling.
Yep, he wasn't saying a goddamn thing. Smooth B.
The beat was
I,
hot, so we ignored it. The beat was so hot, we just ignored it.
yep. Smooth B said, like, I want to get blooded, my brother. Like, I said, do you have a Philly? Like, I forgot the fucking verse, how he
Oh,
said it, but
they
he
want
said,
to be abstract. They like the new nat that's coming from way, way back.
yep,
Premier, please pass
yep.
that Buddha sack. You heard we quit, no
Yeah,
way,
yeah.
bull.
I think I miss Buster Tahaka at the carnival. I see Foxy though. I see Foxy. Yeah, I mean,
You remember,
at the carnival.
Jay Roos said he saw Foxy Brown in the club with fake alligator boots.
He made that up though. He made that up.
I know that shit was funny on the song though. That shit was funny.
Yeah.
I remember J. Rule's conversation with Lauryn Hill in regards to, white people and everything. Yo, I know Lauryn Hill just didn't see it at the time because J. Rule was so fucking 100% right. Just everything he was saying in that fucking exchange, like, and Lauryn was giving people grace and everything.
That little exchange led to they battling with Ja Rule because he ended up dissing the dudes.
J. Rule,
And they
not Ja
made
Rule.
little
J.
songs.
Rule,
They
J.
made
Rule,
songs
J.
back.
Rule, J. Rule, J. Rule, not Ja Rule. J. Rule.
J. Rule the Damager.
You said Ja Rule.
He dissed the hell out of Pras and Wyclef. Wyclef tried to come back. Wyclef had an all right rhyme though.
Look, man, you can say all that pro-black shit, but when you come in the UK and I see you chasing down that white girl for your life, right? You know what I mean? You say all that shit you want, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I didn't say a name. I didn't say a name. But you can say all that shit you want. You know what I mean? And that was.
I know what you're talking about. I know I can pick up pro-black.
Pro-African rhetoric he was spitting on them. I even bought the albums and I see him chasing this thing. Hey, listen, he was sweating her. Yeah.
Nasty work, man. Nasty work.
I've seen something like that at shows too.
Karma, I think she's talking about Drew. He said he did that on purpose because he deleted all his social media as soon as people started saying they thought it was Nas. Okay. Was that
he tried to come back out though. He tried to come back out like a few years after that. He totally changed his style.
Yeah, and no one listened. Yeah, no
one listened to it though. Yeah.
Right, exactly. No one listened.
I heard a little. I heard some of his stuff recently. He stepped his shit up, man.
All right.
I know, but like to mainstream people, a lot of people ain't listening to him no more.
So you and a few others listen. He lost his fan base, bro.
Yes, he did. I tell you that he did. I know. But you know me, like I listen to people.
You a hip hop head though. You a hip hop head, so you different.
Nah, Kim Paris was not affiliated with Scarface. He was West Coast through and through. I think I think his producer's name was Scarface because he does mention Scarface, but he's not talking about the one you're thinking from the Ghetto Boys.
Talking about pro-black Paris.
Yeah, he was dope, man. He was dope, bro. He had lyrics, bro. He had some serious lyrics. He was and like he never strayed. He never said, "Okay, that's not selling. I'm gonna try and flip it and talk some OG." Nah. And you know when some people go over the top, like to prove that, you know what I mean, they're down with the cook. Nah, his shit was, man, he was nice, man. Paris was nice.
Hey, B, I ain't gonna lie though. Some all rappers do contradictory stuff. Like look at Intelligent Hoodlum. He had I'm Black and I'm Proud, Arrest the President, and then he was killing niggas with Capone and Noriega.
That's a fucking fact. That's a motherfucking.
Yeah, let me not say nothing on him either. Let me not say nothing on him either. Yeah. You know what I mean? I got receipts.
Tragedy. Intelligent Hoodlum is related to Ghostface Killer.
Yeah, they cousins.
Yeah.
They look alike though.
A lot of sense. They look alike and they kind of rap alike too.
I think Tragedy a little bit better than Ghostface to me though.
I can't say that. I think they're both on the same level.
Okay, Hallgate is from the Bay Area. He says his favorite rappers are Mac Dre, Too Short, Spice One, Andre, Nakatina, and E40.
I
Okay.
knew you was gonna say
Spice
Mac Dre.
One, Spice Wizard, man. That's my guy from the Bay. It's my two favorite Bay rappers is Spice One and Too Short. Spice One is that nigga though. Fuck it. Spice is that nigga. Fuck it. Jesus.
Yeah, Spice One. When I
What? Oh,
in the Kansas City, Missouri, when I went to Killer City Beats to see my cousin, they would listen to Spice One down there.
well, they listen to Spice One and Tech Nine or the Spice One only.
Hey,
Nah,
Murs,
this was like 1990. He was listening to Spice One.
Daniel says Murs from LA is nice. His albums with Knife Wonder were good. Hey, he done
Oh
one.
hell yeah, Murs is nice.
Hold on. He done a controversial thing.
I know what you're talking about too. Let's
It's a
not
bit
talk about
suspect.
it.
Talking about
Let's
Rossi
not
Reynolds.
talk
We're not going to
about
talk
it,
about
man.
it.
Let's not
Rossi
talk
Reynolds.
about it, man.
We're
Now
not going
we'll
to
talk
talk
about
about
yeah.
it.
Mary.
Yeah. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it.
Yeah, that was some
Crazy.
cornball. He on the cornball list for that though.
Yeah, he was on some crazy shit for that. Like, yo, why you do that, bro? We got the message, bro.
Why would someone do something like that? You know what I mean? Like
But
like
attention. He
Meek.
wanted attention. He clearly wanted attention.
Yeah.
Clearly
Yeah,
wanted
Like Meek.
attention.
What? Like Meek? Yeah.
yeah. Come on, man. Please, come on.
Man, don't
Come
talk about
on.
that.
Come on. Why are we doing that?
He's there.
Yeah, Marks,
Like
he
Meek.
remembers the Carnival, Buster, Early J, Ian Foxy. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't. Was Kim there? I remember it though. Late 90s. Yeah. I was there. I
Hey,
was there.
dude, you remember I told you, like y'all were talking about bootleg earlier. I had Illmatic before it came out. That's not the original Illmatic they put out because they had Understanding up there with Biz Markie was on the original Illmatic.
Yeah. That was. I think
That
that was.
that, that album
Wasn't
got
that on?
killed by bootlegs. They killed
Yeah.
Illmatic. It got killed.
They
Yeah.
always killed Nas early albums. He had to go back and take songs off.
Yeah, I am. I was talking about that earlier. I am. Like, I don't know
Because
why they
Laser 50
always do
was
that
supposed
to
to be
Nas.
on I Am.
Yeah, I don't know why they do that to Nas. Like, specifically Nas.
They've
Like,
been
they
doing that
realize,
since Illmatic, bro. They say he might be the most bootleg New York rapper from that time period.
because he was so fucking like.
They all got
There's
it.
a song.
They all got it.
There's a song on YouTube called "Funeral Parlor." It's Nas, Az, and Cool G Rap and some other dude named Nas, Nawz. That song was so fire, like literally. If that was on Nas's album, literally, I think that could have had
That was
it could
supposed
have
to be
been a
on Cool G
scripture.
Rap album. It didn't make the cut though.
How the hell did that shit not make the cut, Caban? How did that not make the cut? You hear that
I don't know. They
song?
threw it on mixtapes. I was reading it. They threw it on some mixtapes.
Now that song is phenomenal. Like,
But Nas was supposed to have more than 10 songs on that original Illmatic.
yeah, but they cut it down to nine, nine, and
I think On the
and then
Real Right should have been supposed to been up there. I'm not sure.
yeah. On the Rail is a great song, but if you're not really listening back to On the Rail and Understanding, great songs, but
Yeah,
Illmatic was perfect for what it was. Like every
yeah
song off
they
of
did the right
Illmatic,
thing by not including them. In hindsight, they knew that what they was doing.
that's a
Okay,
fact.
Jubis is saying Nasty is the GOAT. He's like a black prophet. Nas the GOAT?
Nas
He
the
one
GOAT.
of them. I don't think there's one goat to me. I like because it's like multiple goats.
Yeah,
Can't be one good.
yeah, man. But like everyone in their prime, they had their
Everybody had their time
time.
though.
They had their time, and they had a good argument
Like
to say they were the one. But I
Like
can't
in
say.
1991 beats, 91, 92 in New York, Grand Poobah was at that particular time. Grand Poobah was there.
Yep,
Yeah.
Grand Puma Maxwell.
There's always a little phase. Like Prodigy was, I won't say the best, but he was the hottest MC in the game for a little while when they came
Around
out with
95, yeah, around
yeah,
95, yeah.
Prodigy was on fire. He was on fire, man.
He was on fire.
Byron says, "Welcome to the Bay, Yuckmouth and Seabo." How good is Yuckmouth?
Yuckmouth,
Yeah,
okay, man. He's all right.
I like Yuckmouth. I like Yuckmouth.
That's a crazy name to call yourself, Yuckmouth. Yuck.
Fat lip.
Nico. Yeah, Nico Ali Walsh is out here, and he's he's in the back getting warm and everything. You think he's gonna get back to his winning ways, guys? Big
Okay,
Nico.
what's that? The Zone?
Huh?
Is that on the Zone?
No, that's on Top Rank.
So
Oh, let me turn to.
I like San Diego. Where's San Diego in the West Coast?
That's on the Bay. That's around the Bay Area, close to that way.
I used to like J.O. Felony.
J.O. that dude.
I like
J.O.
JL too.
He was creative. He was very creative. You know what I mean?
Wasn't he beefing with
Jay-Z.
Jay-Z?
Yeah.
I remember DMX got on one of his I think his most famous single and ripped him a fucking apart. I said like, oh shit, J.O., what you gonna do with this, man? Come on. I think it's what you gonna do. Because J.O. nice, but DMX got on that song and fucking
24 hours to live. That whole posse cut right there was hot.
Yeah, 24 hours to live.
Reservoir Dogs was the pussy cut, bro.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Pressure bust pipes. Time to apply it now. Beans was bugging out.
Beans, boss, boy, beans. Yeah, man.
Beans
Go to a quiet town. Go to a quiet town and tie it down. You know, it's the way he pronounced. His pronunciation was just it was like
because he's a
unique.
Philly, though. He's
unique.
He's a Philly boy. He's a
unique.
Philly boy. Like he got that Philly swag with him, bro. One of my favorite posse cuts. Don't kill me for it. It's off the Reverse album. It's the album that Puffy flopped on. Journey Through the Life. It's Beanie Siegel, Nas, and P Diddy. Nas and Beans did his thing, but I think Beans had the best verse on that song.
Yeah.
I agree with Byron. There ain't no GOAT in rap. I don't think there's no GOAT.
I don't think there's a GOAT either because there's so many. I don't even like to say GOAT in basketball because it's like too many.
The GOAT in basketball for me will always be Michael Jeffrey Jordan. You can break every fucking record he has. It is what the hell it is. I seen hey, I wasn't there. I wasn't old enough to watch this man live, but the camera does not lie. Okay, that man was incredible.
Mark Leacock says you gotta love it. It was supposed to be an I Am. That ended up on the mixtape. What was it? The Lost Tapes, didn't it? You gotta love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was on mixtape too. They was on mixtape before.
The first Lost Tape, the Purple song by Nas. That's one of his greatest moments.
Oh my God, Purple.
I Am too. Lost Tapes was mostly I Am songs though.
That's crazy.
Let me find the bar from the song Purple by Nas. There's one particular bar, and it was just like it was impeccable. It was impeccable. Like the thought, it's not like it was a really complex lyrics, but the thought process to like think up a scenario like what you said, it was crazy. What was it?
Was he talking about the guy who
you just want to deal with drama, talking about niggas got things, you're ready to kill his mama. Where was it he said about the guy who got all the the hood
but you only got a cut on your back. You don't got a cut on your face.
A bullet hit your heart, an ambulance. Yo, let me say the lyric, man.
Take you away.
Let me say the lyric. Damn. The hood love you, but behind your back they pray for the day. A bullet hit your heart, and ambulances take you away. They ain't love, it's hate. Think all of the mothers at wakes whose sons you killed, and you ain't got a cut on your face. That was like, whoa. That was deep. To me, that was deep, man. That was deep. That's
a fact. I'm sorry to cut you off, but that was the one I was thinking about on that song. That was the one he was talking about.
On your face. You know what I mean? You know why I related to it? Because, you know, it sounded like something that would happen where I grew up. You know, like the elder dudes getting the younger dudes into their shit. and then getting fucked up, and like you say, yeah, where are you when everything's gone bad? You know what I mean? Yeah.
That's a fact. That is a whole 100% fact. Yeah, and that stuck with me too. It's like, yo, and the way he said it, you don't got a cut on your face. Like, oh my god. Another song off that album, that Lost Tapes album, Drunk by Myself. Oh my
Yep.
god. Drunk by myself, man.
Yeah, I agree with Byron. Grand Puba, very underrated. Very
Yeah,
underrated.
not me. He was like there.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Like a lot of rappers, like there was a British
You talk
rapper.
about Posse? Go ahead, B.
There was a British rapper, right? The Last Poet, TLP, from Hard Noise. He made about 2-3 songs, and he just stopped recording. And listen, his skill level was on another level, just on another level. Yeah, like the Hip Hop Connection, the magazine, right? Tried to get him back in the studio. He just I'm not on it, not on it. Tried to get him back in the studio.
He probably saw some shit he didn't want to see. Like
I thought
let's
about
just say he probably saw some P. Diddy type shit. He probably saw some
I'm
P.
about to
Diddy
say,
type shit. Like,
probably
okay,
some
well,
more
I guess
allegations
he's
like
left.
that. I might start listening to rap for a little while.
Yeah, hey, listen, Marks is right. Listen, Sheik done damage on Reservoir Dogs, bro.
Yeah, that's my favorite. That's my favorite verse on that song. I'm more hungry than them African kids. I said, okay, Chief.
Yeah.
Well, Sauce Money on that song too.
Yes, he was.
Yeah. It was Sheik, Locks, Jay, Source Money. Yeah. It was bad, man.
My
Bad,
favorite.
Jay, what's his name? Styles revealed that he was going on Jay at the song, like, and I think they was in the studio together, and Jay was like, "Yo, what's up?" Because Jay knew that he was going at him. Yeah.
He let him know he was. He said, "I don't give a fuck who you are, so
Yeah.
fuck who you are." I said, "Oh shit."
Yeah.
What was I going to say? My favorite Sauce Money bar. I hold my gun fine. Ideas be bright as the sunshine. Shook rap up with one line. I said, okay, Sauce is that dude.
Tahaka says Showbiz and AG were the real deal. I got all
Oh,
their
hell
early
yeah.
90s albums and singles. And you know Showbiz was a real dude, didn't it? You know what I mean? Like, I won't
Yeah,
say no more.
Andre the Giant.
I won't say no more. Showbiz was real, yeah? Showbiz
Yep.
was a real dude.
Well, let me tell you this. Hassan Campbell confirmed that. And you know, I'm not trying to get too deep into Hassan Campbell. We all know, but if everything is Hassan Campbell saying is true, and he's talking about showbiz like that, I believe every word.
No, it's
Word.
true. It's true. And Show wasn't the type to come out. Yeah, I'm the big OG and this and that. But Show yeah, was about. I mean,
Everything.
good. You know what my favorite song was? Is Pockets Fat. I like my pockets fat. You know why I like it in retrospect? Because they're talking about getting money, but it's not like, yeah, I'm stunting with all these chains and this and that. It was just like, everybody needs to get money, but it's just a well-produced record, man. And I mean, trying to get some dough and keep themselves functional. Like, it was a good song, but it wasn't like centered, just self-centered in all the material shit they could get. You know what I mean? It was a great song, man. I like my pockets fat. Yeah.
It wasn't over the top.
And Show was an underrated rapper as well.
Yeah, but I don't know. He just stuck to the beats, man. But he as an MC, he was that dude. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think he was better than AG though. Sometimes, you know, like on Soul Clap, AG was okay. He could have done a lot better on Soul Clap.
I like AG though. That was my boy.
The next is it? What's the song? Is it the next? Oh man, Showbiz,
Nighttime.
AG.
Nighttime. The nighttime remix by Primo. That beat
Yeah. They're both mixes. Both mixes. What's the song called again? Next Level, isn't it?
Next Level, yes. That song.
Yeah. That song there is just sick, man.
Beats, you ain't like the artifact.
Yeah. I know all the Sensei.
Tame One.
I know all the Sensei.
RP to Tame One.
Oh yeah,
man.
he passed away, didn't he?
Yeah, come on with the come on, get down with the get down. Come on with the come on, get down. What? Shout out to New Jersey. They disrespect you.
What was them
Huh.
boys' name? V. They had that damn perfect. I think it was Perfect Match. They had like they was on a dating show. They had that video. What's the name of them damn dudes?
Cellar
Cellar
dwellers.
Dwellers. You like
Cellar
them?
dwellers. Yeah.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah.
Tall Man,
I
Phantasm, and UG. Of course.
I change shape like manimal. Jaws are expandable to swallow large animals. Hey, because they used to do street shit and then they'd go into the phantasm shit. Hey, is it UG? UG, he was bad. He was bad.
Yep,
Yeah,
but
Cellar Dwellers.
Phantasm was that good. I like Phantasm.
Change shape
Phantasm
like
really was.
manimal. Jaws are expandable to swallow large animals. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, they were good. They were good. They were good. What happened to crews like that though?
Yeah,
And what
Yeah,
about
Tom
that
said.
Posse Cut?
Tom says next
Heavy
level
D had
nighttime. Tom says next level nighttime is immaculate. Yeah, it's bad, man. It's bad.
fucking immaculate. Yes.
Hey, Beats. Heavy D had an underrated Posse Cut. Don't curse.
Yeah, don't curse and bunch of N words was good as well.
Yeah, Biggie
Big
killed there.
Biggie just. I bring drama like you spit on my mama. His voice was just sick in it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Guru was on that song, Biggie.
Yeah,
But I
Guru.
think my favorite.
And
I
Busta
think that
Rhymes. Busta Rhymes took the cameo at the end, yeah?
yeah, but one of my favorite Biggie verses was Super Cat Dolly My Baby remix produced by Salam Remy. I love it when you call me Big Papa, the showstopper. Super
Yeah.
Cat, pass the
Third
cat.
Eye done his thing.
Hey,
Third Eye done
hey,
his thing as
Beats.
well, though.
No, I hate
Jesse
P
West?
Diddy's
Why did
verse.
he make
Puff
Jesse
Daddy
verse?
hops. That
That
Puff
was
Daddy
Third Eye
hops.
wrote his rhyme.
Third Eye. Third Eye. Yeah,
Yes,
but
I
Puff ain't no MC, man. You know what I
I
mean?
know, but he fucked that song up. He said, "Puff Daddy hops. Shut up, Puff. Get the fuck up."
Yeah, I'm like, yo, you know, Biggie didn't like that shit. They said, on that Player Hater song, I saw Little C's where he said they went to go get something to eat, and Puffy put his verse on there when they came back.
What? And the song with Supercat, yeah?
No, the song with on Biggie's album that he
Player
died.
hater,
Player
turn
Hater.
your head
They wasn't
round.
supposed. Puffy wasn't supposed to be on that song. They said he went out to get something to eat, and they said he came back. They said Puffy got so mad. I mean, Biggie got so mad he was throwing shit in the studio.
I see Biggie just not long before he died at the Temple in Tottenham. He was just walking through. He weren't performing. He was walking through. I can't remember what he was doing in London at the time. Yeah, I mean, I see him walking through.
Remember the day he died, he was supposed to be overseas at your strippers because he was supposed to do a press run out there and everything. He was supposed to
Yeah,
be, bro.
he was supposed
Yeah.
to be out there, but he went to L.A. He was supposed to be out there with you, Beats.
Come on, babe.
I don't know what he was doing in the West Coast, man. God knows what he was doing over there. He had no business being over there at that time.
Puffy convinced him to go over there.
Stupidest. That was the stupidest move ever, man. I don't know what's going on.
Gene Deal said Puffy convinced him to go in there. Gene Deal said he was supposed to do a press run in London, like my man said.
Yep. Yes, he was. But at the end of the day,
Puffy can't explain that to no one why he was over there. Can't explain that to no one. What are you doing? Like even the West Coast say, "What are you doing there? What? You know what I mean? Why are you here now?"
My whole thing was this. Biggie got that label deal with Atlantic. You remember Biggie and Lance on Rivera had Undias, and Undias had who they have Junior Mafia. You got to remember, yo, Biggie was going to put out Life After Death, which was a double disc. The Commission album was going to be a triple disc, and I think another album, and he was going to get off his contract with Bad Boy, and he had a big deal with Atlantic. So think about it. All
Mark
the dudes from
Leacock.
Bad Boy that was,
Sorry, Mark Leacock said, "I think Biggie was over here with Westwood." No, Westwood was DJing at the Temple, so he wasn't with. Maybe they caught up on the radio at the time. Yeah, he probably went on was it Capital or Radio One? But Biggie was just passing through, and was back out again. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but like I was saying though about Biggie, Biggie had got a big deal from Atlantic, and you got to remember, think about it. Yo, P Diddy, irrespective of what he thinks about himself, is not a star, but he knows how to get people around him to make good music. Like the Hitmen, they're all great at what they do. Imagine your golden goose who knows the business and doesn't want to fuck with you because you do too much fuck shit, takes all of the bad boy producers and he brings it to their label. Under when you have Cameron, when you have all these other talented dudes, Biggie was gonna have a bad boy of his own, but it was going to be more sustainable because P Diddy wasn't doing right by his artists, and people got tired of it. But P Diddy allegedly did what he did, and R.I.P. to Big.
Dr. Wu Doc, he says OC Jules, the chosen one. Nah, OC Times Up is the album. Word Life. And the
Yep.
first album was better.
Yeah, hard.
Was better than Jules. I mean, I like
You
Oak, but the first album was better, man.
you
You know
lack
what I
the
mean?
minerals, environments, irons in the nice, and fuck who do I offend? What?
Yeah, that was
Time's
sick,
up,
man.
man.
That was sick.
Time's
That was
up.
sick.
Oh
That
my
was bad, man.
god.
Yo, that intro was like, you know what I mean? That was one of the best intros for that for that period on that rap there, man. You
That's
like the
still one of the
minerals
best
of
intros of all
vitamins,
time.
irons and niacinamide. I had to look up their words, right? Damn,
You
son.
lack you lack the minerals, environments, irons in the nice. Fuck who they are offend. I'm about to
Yeah, it's
begin. I
bad.
said, "Oh
It's
my
bad. It's
god,
bad. It's bad, man. Yeah.
oh man!" But who's one of your
True.
biggest what ifs in this rap shit?
That's a
My
good.
biggest what ifs.
That was just cut. Go on. I'll let you do yours. Go on.
Oh my bad. I was just gonna say my biggest what ifs are Big Pun and Big L. What say you, Beats?
Well, somebody said Junior Mafia was active, and Klepto should have done way more with his rap career. Klepto should have
Yes, he
done
should.
way more with his rap career. I don't know.
Because
Hey, B,
Klepto was fucking nice.
hey, Beast, I read that they wasn't Biggie wrote some of these shit though. He died. That's what they didn't put nothing else up.
He didn't. He didn't write Klepto because Klepto was rhyming right next. He didn't write Klepto shit, bro.
I know
Klepto.
they say he wrote a lot of their material though. He probably didn't. He wrote some of it, but
Everybody
he
said
wrote.
Klepto wrote his own shit. Everybody. Doggy
Klepto wrote
Diamonds
his
knew
own shit,
Biggie.
bro.
Doggy Diamonds knew Biggie personally. That was his man's. They
I can
like
hear.
they
I can
Why
hear
formed.
didn't
MCs who write
you
their own shit. Klepto wrote his own shit. Biggie wasn't writing
Why
that.
didn't
He wrote his
you
own
kill?
shit.
After he died, his career was over. Why he ain't doing nothing after that?
But because like the industry is the industry. Sometimes you don't get in, even if you're nice. Like New
Yeah,
York hip hop back then is a very competitive field. Yeah, how much nice MCs do you think tried to get in the game? Loads.
Little C.
Loads.
Cameron said he wrote Little C's verse on "Crush on You." That's on YouTube.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. I believe that. Like Cameron, like when he came out, he was dope, bro. Cameron was dope. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
Cameron said Mace, that was his first being in the industry. He said Mace got him and Cardan writing gigs for Bad Boy when Mace couldn't do it, he did it for him.
Remember the Wu-Tang doing takeovers on Westwood? That was quality. Nah, I'd like to hear that though. Who remembers when Keras One came over here and he had the big argument with Westwood? Who remembers that?
That's on YouTube, ain't it?
It's on YouTube, man. Yeah, like damn, man, that's crazy.
Wasn't Tim Westwood? Wasn't he friends with Michael Watson? That was his man.
Yeah, yeah. He was, yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what's funny,
Very
man. I heard Tim Westwood talking like Nas. That was hilarious to me.
talking like Nas. How would he do that?
Yeah, they got a little clip of him talking like Nas. Who's this
What do
dude?
you mean? What do you mean talking like Nas?
Like he was talking like
He
Nas,
had
like not Nas talk.
he had a
Yeah.
vocal inflection like Nas. That's what he meant. I presume.
Okay.
Oh,
Ethereal
my
Dreams.
bad. I keep pausing because I'm looking at Shoo Shoo and Tiger. What's his name? Tiger Jones.
Ethereal Dreams.
Johnson.
Shine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shine didn't really sound like Biggie. He like everyone thought that at first, but he didn't really sound like him.
And the album he did,
He was
that
influenced by
was
Biggie, but he didn't sound like Biggie.
Bad Boys. That's one of them. That's that shit,
Yeah,
boy.
that song was bad.
No, I'm talking about when he got out of jail. He did that album. That shit was horrible.
Oh, when he came out of jail, man, he was like, "Geez, what happened?"
His voice, his voice.
Yeah, it wasn't even. I'm like, who is this? I'm like, what happened to Shy? He was locked up too long.
Yeah, man. It looked like his skills were still incarcerated, bro. Yeah, I mean,
No, he did 10 years ago, B. That's a lot of time.
They let him out and kept his skills incarcerated, bro. He was whack.
You're
He was
sick.
whack when
Why
he
would you
come
say
out.
that? Why would you
Yeah,
say
he was
that?
whack.
That's not nice. That's
Mohammed,
not nice.
what's up, bro? What's up? Yeah, we're just talking some hip hop, boxing, football. You know what I mean? Topics that the people like talking about. Tahaka, he remembers the argument with Chris. Westwood had a bodyguard, Freddie Daly, who saved Westwood. Yeah, he told Chris somebody poisoned you. Oh yeah. Fred, yeah. Well, you don't want to mess with Freddie, bro. Big Freddie, you know.
Freddie Fox.
Nah, Freddie Daly. That was Westwood's, you know what I mean, protection, or you know what I mean, right hand security, or if you want, yeah.
It's not a game with certain people. Certain people will bust that out. You don't want that at all. Yeah, man.
And then Kalashnikov. Tahaka says Freddie, yikes. And Kalashnikov, he went at Westwood as well, the British rapper. But that didn't get the same. I mean, hey, Westwood's had a few battles. Well, he's had a few battles with British MCs, like, I mean, thinking that he's been playing us out. And yeah.
My whole thing is this: why did KRS-One have a whole argument with a guy like Tim Westwood? Tim Westwood seems like the most unproblematic guy out there. Like, but I could be wrong. That's my youthful exuberance, man. Educate me, OG. Let me know.
I'm not saying nothing, bro. I'm not gonna say nothing. Leave that alone.
Please say something. Say something. I need to know.
Go do the research, bro. Maybe offline. You know what I mean? Marks, he says Clash was good. Was supposed to run a track with him back in the day. What was it? What was his song? Was it Jankroville was one of his songs? It's Murder was one of them JD boxing. Yeah. Kalashnikov. It's Murder and Jankroville.
I think DJ Quick was hanging out with Puff. You heard that song when he was dissing Everlast song?
Who's that?
I remember that. That was some Super Blade stuff. That was not. I'm never gonna do that again. What he said was, "Hey, yo, that was wicked." That was
like what? I did because my man let me hear it. I'm like, where was I at when he wrote that? Where I didn't hear when I heard that beats. I didn't want to listen to DJ Quick no more after that.
What did he say?
Come on, bro.
He was dissing Everlast. He said Everlast got a big booty. Let me tag it.
Oh
man, why do you have to say that? Why do you say
that? My bad. I just beats didn't know what I was talking
about. Hey, there's a few suspect lyrics, man. Like even some of the great.
Nah, he was going crazy on that song beats. He was like, my man, right here, Blade.
Yeah,
Quick more of a producer than an MC to me, though. You know what I mean?
No, he got some verses. He got some verses. Quick's not that bad, but as a producer, he's that guy.
I like the song he done for second to none back in the day.
That was a head, bro.
Be true to yourself. Be true to yourself. That was a bad song, man. That was a nice song. Well produced. Way you use the samples. Very well produced. Very well produced. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, Dr. Wu, Westwood annoying, bigging up the man in HMP. Yeah, you like always bringing up the prison massive on the Capital Rapture. Man, that's just what he did in it. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, one time, right? I was with one of the scientists and sounds rappers. I think his name was Hack Hill. So me and we were chilling, and like, all we hear is Westwood. This is a white man saying that for anyone. All the white people, Move out of the dance so we can enjoy ourselves. Clear out the thing. I said, what did he say? This guy was mad. He told all the white people to clear out the section so we can enjoy the dance at the carnival. Mad. 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 Hey, he had some wicked raves though. Yeah, he did. JD, he did. Except the one at Vauxhall that kind of traumatized me when they all chased after the West African kid Akinwande and killed him. We was all pissed, bro. Everyone like, why did they do that? It was like a bunch of like animals, bro. Like fucking animals. I didn't see the killing, but you're thinking, nah, man. Tone said, I remember Tim early days. He never used to sound like that. No, he didn't. You're talking about LWR, probably Tone, them days there. No, he didn't. He didn't sound like that. See, but back then, he wasn't just doing Tottenham. I mean, he wasn't just doing hip hop. He was doing hip hop. He was doing rare grooves and soul. And like he had a wicked show on LWR, but he didn't sound like that. You know, when he started moving with the big dogs, then he got a bit carried away. Yeah, the temple in Tottenham, man, across the road from the police station. That's where I saw Biggie, isn't it? So I saw Biggie. Yeah. But it was too thugged out. Like I mean, that they had to get rid of that. They had to get rid of that. It's just like the dregs of society. Nothing to temple.
For the dregs of society, Jesus. You ever heard of the tunnel? You ever heard of the tunnel in New York?
Yeah.
So it's similar to that?
I guess. Well, probably not as much heat as the tunnel. The tunnel is notorious, but yeah, the temple. Yeah, and it's just right across the road from the police station as well. So,
and people still would know. People like literally, the cops are right there. Why are you doing some of the stuff that you're doing? They don't care. They don't. Some people don't have rhyme or reason, Beats. And you've been on this earth a little longer than me, so you know this firsthand.
Tarka says Ali G was based off Tim Westwood. Yeah, Ali G is crazy, man.
Sasha Baron Cohen was always funny to me. I don't care what anybody says. He always made me laugh.
When he was talking to the man from the space program, and he said, so the man who went to space wasn't there Louis Armstrong, right? He was Neil Armstrong. He said Louis. He was just an idiot. He was such an idiot. Man called him Louis Armstrong, you know. I was on floor. Oh gosh. That guy was so stupid. Oh man. How he got away with it, I don't know. I don't know how he got away with it.
I really don't know because he was a complete fool. Like he was a fool.
Mia's Erd. What kind of language is that? He was mad. Man called Neil Armstrong Louis Armstrong, you know. And he's talking to like one of the top guys in the space program. And
he called him Louis Armstrong? Holy shit.
Louis Armstrong. I was like Ethereal Dreams. What do you say? Youth in Asia instead of euthanasia. Yeah, definitely the first troll. Definitely the first troll. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tahaka. Tim Westwood Carnival was hellish. I had a couple of live ones tickling my back pockets. I gave them the hair dryer and they effed off. Yeah. The dregs. The dregs used to follow Westwood dances. The dregs.
Let's see what Ali's son do today.
Oh, what happened? Did he win? Is he back on top rank then?
Yeah, he's on top rank.
Back on top rank.
I thought they dispensed with him.
I gotta ask you a question. Chris Eubank Sr. and Nigel Benn, are still not in the International Boxing Hall of Fame. Why is that? What makes you think that they're stopping them from getting into the Hall of Fame? I think they should be in there because if Arturo Gotti's in there, they should be in there. Sure, did they not fight James Toney, Roy Jones Jr.? That's not enough for them not to be in the Hall of Fame. So, Beats, what say you? Why is Nigel Benn and Chris Eubank not in the Hall of Fame?
I don't have a clue. Don't have a clue, bro. I don't know what the criteria are. You know what I mean? Like, they're not in. They're not in. Like, the icons over here, but I don't know. Maybe the criteria is a little different for
Yeah, because I don't see how
him.
Troy got it. How he get in based on his wars with Mickey Ward, but because he used to get the shit beat out of him. I
Everything
seen
he did, he fucked up. He
Angel Man
fucked up.
Freddie Watson. I've seen who else? A lot of people beat him.
He got beat up by Ivan Robinson, bro. Like, come on, man.
A lot of
Like,
people
you can't
died
put.
though in that.
I know, but you can't put him in the. You can't put Nigel Benn, who beat arguably one of the best pound for pound fighters in this country around that time, and Gerald McClellan. You can't put him in there. Like, hey, he beat Iran Barkley, who beat Tommy Hearns twice. He beat Doug DeWitt. He beat some. He beat some contenders. He beat Robbie Sims, who beat Iran Barkley. He beat some guys. So him
Hey,
not being in the
listen.
Hall of Fame is weird to me.
I remember one time at the carnival, man, like Westwood section as well, and this crew cat and the young cats, and one come through and he had his strap in his hand, boy. I don't know what he was gonna do, and everyone was just like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like, yeah, just fucking mad. Had the gun out, you know. Had the gun out, walking through, bro. Mad, mad, bro. I didn't see him pop anybody. Like, boy, all I know, I was making sure I was well clear of this. Mad, mad, mad. Yeah, that what I don't know what it was like. His dances just used to invoke just this negative
Primal.
energy. Yeah, I don't think it was like and like even come on the radio after the kid died. Oh, people are dying at my dances, man. I'm like, well, fuck you, man. Man, everyone fucking traumatized by what happened. You know what I mean? He was almost like trying to like, yeah, I mean, look how real my dances are. Come on, man. Man, the kid died. Kid died.
Some people
Tahaka,
don't have that.
first round KO of Aaron Barkley. That's Nicole Ali Walsh, yeah?
Yeah.
Iron Barkley, he's talking about the first round KO. That was Nigel Benn.
I
Oh,
know
Jamie,
Nigel Benn. So glad there was a 3 knockdown rule in effect.
well, against Barkley.
Yeah.
They got rid of that rule after that fight there.
Yeah.
They got rid of that rule, man. It was always dodgy, innit? Remember when Marvis Frazier fought Quick Tillis? And
Mm-hmm.
Tillis was about to bust his ass, you know. The referee. No, that was that weren't the free knockdown. That was the standing eight. The standing eight was corrupt. That was corrupt. They saved Marvis, you know. Marvis was about to get his ass tanned, bro. And the referee stepped in, gave him that standing eight. But yeah, that was the free knockdown rule went after Ben Barkley. Yeah.
Yeah.
To answer what you're saying, Dr. Wu said they stayed in the UK for too long and didn't fight. Well, hey, listen, what Ben beat flipping Doug DeWitt and Iran Barkley, George Amparo in America, and Quinones. He had about 4 fights in America. He won his first title in America against Doug DeWitt and knocked out
Yeah.
Barkley. Like Bob Arum used to call him his British haggler. So I don't know about that. Eubank's first 2 fights as a pro or 4 fights were in America, but he didn't go back after that. Yeah.
I feel so sorry for Chris Eubank Sr. He just seems to me he's just mentally not right after his son died. And, I just hope he finds the peace that he can possibly find because I don't know his pain. I never want to feel his pain. But like that's just it's terrible because how he's talking about his kids. It's just like it's just weird. It's just weird. You're right.
Dr. Wu Doc, he said he stopped listening to Westwood years ago. JD said they started cancelling Westwood events in the end, and Trevor stepped up with the lick parties. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's Trevor. What's his? I know you're talking about Trevor. Yeah, which were the legendaries for the females and good vibes. Just Trevor. What's his name? He was very talented. It's a bit annoying, but he was very. I know you're talking about Trevor. Trevor. He was very talented though, DJ. Yeah, see, Tone, not Mastermind and Rap Attack used to hold the dances, bro. Mastermind and Rap Attack. Yeah, under the flower at the carnival. They used to hold the dances, bro. You know what I mean? Rap Attack, bro. Tahaka. Early days when sound systems ran pure yardies and Badman. Dude just pulled out the hammer and with 2 shots in the air. Me and dude moved on and never looked back. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Some people, when they get into the party, dudes normally, like, they just lose their head. Just lose their head. I don't know what that is. Lose their head. Crazy.
I don't know.
Trevor,
Some people just
yeah,
bring that
Trevor Nelson.
negative energy to them.
Trevor Nelson, that's it, Mark. Sorry, Chris. What are you saying?
Some people just bring that negative, evil ass fucking energy with them everywhere they fucking go. It's just something with them. Just they just have a bad vibe. They just have a horrible aura around them.
Emmanuel is saying, is Westwood still relevant? Well, he's got, you know what I mean, like them allegations, and we say no more, but so it's just kind of took him off the boil, isn't it? It's kind of took him off the boil. You know what I mean? It's common knowledge, so I'm not like, G'ing him up or anything like that. Yeah, he's got certain allegations. You know what I mean? Yeah. JD Boxing. Who here used to go to SW1, Cameos, Corks, Bin Corks, Samantha's? Where was Samantha's? I've been to them. Like, it's just vague now. So much clubs now. Been to Corks though, yeah, wine bar. Ezekiel's, I'm not too sure. Yeah, you guys have to look up the allegations. I'm not gonna repeat them here. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, there's actual programs on BBC about it. You know what I mean?
Because once the BBC gets a hold of certain things that are salacious, best you believe that they're going to do their job to fully expose you. No stone will be left unturned. Okay.
Yeah, man. SW1 was a regular spot for Tone in the early 90s. Ezekiel Peckham. I didn't go Ezekiel. I heard of it, but I don't think I didn't go.
I gotta ask you a question, Beats. I was watching this fight a while back. It was Sanderline Williams versus Nigel Benn. Do you think Nigel Benn won that fight?
It
I
was
think
close. It
at
was
best
close. It was
that could have been a
close.
draw or going to Sanderline Williams. Sanderline used to give everybody a problem. He gave James Toney a problem. He gave everybody a problem.
It's
He could
got a
really
draw.
handle himself.
It's got a draw with James Toney. It's got a draw on his record with James Toney, Sanderline Williams, journeyman. You know what I mean? The Nigel Benn fight was close. I didn't know who this guy was. I said, this guy with the receding hairline is going to get blown out. Oh, no. He's there in the
Oh
tent,
no.
giving Nigel trouble, hurting Nigel. This guy, listen, Sanderline, where do they get them fighters
Sanderline,
from? This is what I'm saying, man. Like, if you're in the industry and it's just talent laden, you just end up a journeyman. And you got, like, this guy had talent.
the
He had
thing is,
ability.
he was a chef though. Like that wasn't his main thing. He said, I was reading an article of Sanderline Williams. He said, like, hey, if I got to train like everybody else, I guarantee you I would have been a world champion. And he was right. He was right. Nigel, even Harold Graham, we bring up that man's name a lot here. He beat him on points, but he beat him on referee. The referee scorecard was 99-97. So Sanderline gave everybody a problem, like everybody a problem. So that should tell you something because
See,
Harold Graham usually used to, if you weren't an elite level fighter, he either stop you or whitewash you on the cards. Not Sanderline.
See, the eras you're talking about there, that's when people partied, man. Like Rap Attack, Mastermind, and all the clubs you're talking about there. I'm trying to think. What was the joint of Leicester Square where it smelt of cocaine? Well, I can't remember it, man.
Smell of cocaine, Jesus Christ.
Stunk of cocaine, bro. I mean, pure cocaine dealers and whatnot, man. Right. But yeah, the club scene in London back then. Maybe it's still thriving now. Maybe it's still thriving now, but nah, it was crazy back in the day. The London club scene was crazy, crazy, man. You know, Twice as Nice in Vauxhall was good towards end of my clubbing days. Yeah. I can't remember what the name of the club in Vauxhall was. I don't remember not bringing up that incident, but that's where the murder happened in the Westwood thing. It was Vauxhall. What was the club called again? I can't remember now. I think I mentioned it in there. Crazy, man. Yeah, like people don't party these days, man. They don't party now, man. They don't party like that, man.
Let me tell you, when I got out of high school, when I was a senior in high school, I was doing a summer job. Like I was a busboy, right? And right next door was a club. And the club basically you would put some headphones on, and that's how you would club. You would dance with your headphones on, and they would play music through those headphones. I looked at those people like, are you out of your goddamn mind? Like you guys are absolutely out of your.
So that was regarding as clubbing, yeah.
Yes, it's It
Damn,
was
man.
disgusting. And mind you, it's 10 years ago. It's been a decade since I worked at that job.
Yeah.
Absolutely the weirdest thing I ever seen in my life. I said, like, what is wrong with you people?
Wow. Things change, innit? Coliseum. Yeah.
Beats reminiscing, man. Reminiscing of some great times, I see.
Tarkus said he went there once, beat the place stunk like chemicals. Tarka, staying in Hackney back in the day, there were tons of clubs. Oh, Hackney had the most clubs, bro. Hackney had the most clubs. You know what I mean? Hackney used to get busy.
If you get busy,
Clubbing, yeah. Hackney had so much clubs. And good clubs too. Good clubs. Good club like Trends, the Aces. I can't remember them now, man. Duggies.
My
Damn,
bad. I'm
man.
quiet. I'm here watching this fight.
Tahaka said, anyone go to Villa Stefano in Holborn? No, I don't quite remember it. Villa Stefano. Yeah, man. London, clubbing in London was good, man. Anyone in there used to go WAG? The WAG club? Anyone used to go WAG? Shinola, Dalston, All Nations, see, Dr. Woodop on it, bro. On it. Proper East London, North London, man, Dr. Woodop. The way he reeled off them clubs there, bro. Tom says Moody bounces at the WAG. Yeah. They had a reputation, didn't they? Do I remember when Mayorga slapped Shane Mosley, wife bottom, and Shane smacked the cigarette out of his mouth, didn't he, Ishmael? Yeah.
It was funny.
Shane beat the shit. Shane beat the shit out of him though for that. Shane really fucked him up.
The way Shane slapped the cigarette out of his mouth, though, was crazy.
That was hilarious, bro. When he slapped the cigarette out of his mouth.
Because my younger used to play too much, man.
Yeah, he
That's
played too much.
stoppage when Cotto stopped him. That was strange, Beats. When I watched that fight again, when I see like what that stoppage was kind of strange.
Who's
Yeah.
that? Koto and Mayorga, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember that fight. It's not. It's not.
Junito Cotto, man, that was Cotto was that guy, man. Shout out to Miguel Cotto. Never in a bad fight. Always gave it his all. He didn't win it all, but he won a lot. But you know, he always gave everybody hell. Like that jab alone, I know Floyd Mayweather probably remembered Miguel Cotto's jab. It's like fuck me, that guy was hit hard. Like I remember one of my OGs in this boxing game, good friend of mine, Titus Williams, said he used to go out there to Mayweather's gym and spar. He said, "Hey, that fight with Cotto," he said Mayweather wanted to retire right then and there. He said, "Like I don't want to do this shit again."
Okay, they're saying they've got a WAG club in North London now. Flipping now. Crazy, man. There used to be there's some good women in there, though. I mean, like, if you wanted I mean, like, you're going for that, WAG. The days I went, anyway. Damn. Yeah, like, everything, like, probably, and the parking, isn't it? Like, people, like, it's different now. Like, parking is difficult in London. I don't know.
It's a major city. It's like New York. It's like imagine parking in Manhattan. That's hell. You've been in New York before, Beats, right?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. But I wasn't driving.
But think about it. When you were there, you probably saw how untenable it would be to park. I was like, what the hell? So many goddamn people.
Yeah. Yeah. It's similar. Yeah, similar to over here. Similar to over here, man. Similar to over here.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, man. Like this ruined it, innit? Nightlife. Not really no nightlife. Not really no
What do
nightlife.
you think?
Like
But what
before,
do you
like
think?
you used to be able to drive in a certain hour. You could just park somewhere, and your car won't be towed away and shit. You know what I'm saying? Your shit won't be get towed away, or you won't
But
like
what do you think
looking
happened?
for parking meters everywhere. They're just trying to just chop people down for money everywhere you park in it. You know what I mean? You got this U-list shit now, congestion charge, this, that, and area. I don't party now anyway, so don't really affect me. Don't really
Yes,
affect me.
sir.
I'm too old for that, but you know what I mean. If you never experienced it, then you don't miss it in it. You don't miss it. You don't miss it.
Because you can't miss what you never had.
There you go. There you go. There you go. What time is Amanda Serrano and Jake Paul? Is that on the zone?
I
Is
don't,
that started yet?
I don't, I don't know.
Let me check the zone.
I want to see my boy Raymond Ford see if he can pull it off. This Kolomotov guy is pretty good, man. Young Odebeck.
All
Odebeck
right,
can fight, man.
they got prelims. They got prelims on now.
Young man Odebeck can fight. He can squabble, like they say in the West Coast. Nice little squabble game, man. I don't know why people have given up on Ray Ford ever since that one bad time, that one fight he didn't look too good in.
Yeah, I got a ticket. Like, when was it? This was years, but not years back. But after I'd done clubbing, I remember going up west, driving up west. You know what I mean? And like, I stopped for a little while to look in the flipping, in like they're the comic book thing. I stopped for a little, man. Fucking big fucking ticket. I said, fuck up here, man. Boy, I stopped myself from going. Cause I saw the attendant who gave me the ticket. I had to kind of like, bro, I went to punch him up. I went to punch him up. That's all I remember. But yeah, of course I didn't. Of course I don't do that with people. You know what I mean? Take your ticket, pay your fine. Crazy. Tahaka said, wag bouncers were on coke. It didn't matter, man or woman. They both out and leave you. Yeah, they had that rip, man. They had that rip. Had that rip. Tom says, clubs closed now at the time I used to turn up. It's true, man. Like, everything's just restricted, isn't it? Like, everything's restricted. You know what I'm saying? Can't smoke in there. Not saying that's good, but who goes to a club that, like, I don't know, like, I don't know.
You can do that shit at the house. You gotta go to the club and smoke.
Yeah, but you know that's what people do. That they go to club and they want to have a drink and smoke while they're drinking it. I mean, some people want to drink and smoke. So
Well, I remember I did security one time for a club beach years ago.
And what about that?
I was just getting over like I was bringing my own, like I bring a cooler. I was selling my own beer in the day.
Do what you gotta do.
Mm.
Ethereal, it was DSS night. Divorced, single, separated. The JD boxers went there in the mid-30s. I felt like a kid. There were old men in click suits and grannies galore grabbing you when you tried to pass. Oh shit, bro. Thirsty cougars, thirsty cougars, thirsty ass cougars. Oh man. So what's happening with this card? All right, go live. I look like someone just put the Puerto Rican getting his hand raised. I don't know who he is. He won something. He won something. He won a fight. Who is he? Christopher Diaz. Christopher Diaz. The Zone, you got like the Zone have a lot of boxing on there, bro. A lot of boxing. A lot of boxing. A lot of boxing. Imagine that. Like Amazon Prime hasn't put on one card. The Zone, like, say you could say the cards are shit, but they put a whole load of boxing already on this year. A whole load.
Yeah, they got to get another network, so they can put on other fights.
Okay, what was that? Granaries. I've heard of granaries, bro. Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. Tarka said, once the Channel 4 brigade turned up in Hackney, all the clubs got closed down. Gentrify it, Ross Clark, did it? Yeah. Yeah. Granaries, bro. So good. Foxhole. What's it called, man? Was it? Can't remember. Oh, man. Oh, knockout. Left hook. Puts the dread on the floor. Damn, this guy looks like, who's he fighting, man? Dreads flying everywhere, bro. Legs up in the air. Left hook. Diaz finishes him. Okay, they waved it off after he landed that left hook. Prelims. Serrano versus Mink. Is Jake Paul fighting or is he just attending? Jake Paul's annoying, man.
You know what, Beats?
Ismail. What's the craziest press conference you ever witnessed? Asks Ismail. I don't know. I'm not sure. Terry or get pissed out of his to getting Azil's back in the day and watched him harassing all the sisters. Damn. Ah, yeah, that's it. That's the club now. Yo, what's happening there in the back, man? What's going on? You guys got a mute, man. If you fresh and funky. Anyone been fresh and funky?
Who?
No, you'd have to be in London, Chris. Fresh and funky.
Okay.
Holmes back to launching off a car with a flying kick. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. Fresh and funky. One of the funniest was when Orley fought Ali Adams in it, and they're going back and forth. Yeah, that's the one, man. Fresh and funky. It was so. See, I'm getting confused now. Hanover Grand. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's one. Yeah. Oh, so yeah. That used to be a bit. I mean, a lot of unsavory types. I see Guru from Gangstar in there, counting a whole load of money. I don't know. Boy, I was thinking you better have some thorough dudes in you. You get jacked out here, bro. They don't know who you are. You know what I mean? You get man counting out a roll of cash, right in the club. Weirdest thing. Guru from Gangstar. JD. Big up JD. Big up Sylvester. Yeah, Hanover Grand. So is this card in Puerto Rico? Yeah, it is in Puerto Rico. Okay. Is that the prelims done? Kind of just done. They're probably going to come back. All right. Looks like we've run out of juice on this one, so might as well wrap up in it, lads. What do you reckon? We'll wrap up.
Yeah.
We'll wrap this one up here, people. You know what I mean?
About to call somebody Louis Armstrong at work tomorrow.
Yeah. Remember Mike telling a member of the press. Mike who? Remember Mike? Who's Mike?
Yeah, a little bit more food.
Mike Tyson. Okay. Telling a member of the press told it. Oh man. Oh yeah. That was Flip Hermansky, isn't it? That was Flip Hermansky. Flip shit. Mike told the guy he's gonna do whatever until he loves him.
Oh yeah, when Val Doodle was standing for something.
Flip my boy.
Yeah, that was mad though. That was kind of. Yeah, that was kind of strange too.
You were scared, Flip. You were scared, Flip. You were scared, bro. I would have been scared, Flip. You were scared. You were scared, bro. You dude in your pants, bro. I mean, like, damn.
Mike was like Anna Beachy right there, though.
That was after he bit Holyfield's leg, yeah? I am Mike, yeah. That was crazy. Bro. That was nuts.
What Flavor Flav doing?
Flavor Flav.
He jumped in now.
For Flav laying back now. Flav too old to be wild now. You know what I mean? He's slowing down now.
He jumped in his mama's lap or whatever. He just did.
He done what?
Jumped in Ali's Grandson's mother's lap.
Flavor
After he
Flav.
won the fight, he won the fight. You watching the fight?
No, I'm watching. I was watching the zone. No, I thought you said Flavor Flav.
Yeah, he was up here. Ali
Where?
Wash won. He jumped in his mother's lap.
Who Flavor Flav did?
Yeah, he's at the fight.
Okay, all right, okay. Damn. Flav. I mean, no young boy no more. You have to slow down on the wild shit, Flav. Flav deep into his 60s now. Deep into his 60s.
Yeah, he was
Probably
like
near
just
70.
enjoying the fight.
Probably near 70 now. Flav
You think
probably
he's
near
selling his
70.
own?
Yeah, he's not a young kid. Not a young kid.
Talking about you watching the fights. He probably
Not a young kid. Yeah. Not a young kid. Probably, yeah. Deep into his 60s now. But Flav had a wild life, innit? Who's Liz? Flavor and Liz are still married today.
I watched this prison guard beats. He was on YouTube video. We was talking about Slick Rick earlier. He said when Slick Rick was locked up, he said some prisoners used to bully Slick Rick. They'll call their girl at the house and make Slick Rick sing to their girlfriend on the phone.
Damn. Yeah, well, you can't carry the strap into prison, you know what I'm saying? You can bust it outside when you get in. The hand skills have to be up to par. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Damn. I'm about to
Yeah,
turn to the zone for this minute.
yeah, I'll keep this stream stays up to half here. This stream will stay up. The stream will stay up. Callum Denton says garage man, dude in the 60s and 70s be fighting 5-6 times a year. Oh, boxers? Yeah, days gone. Days are gone. This the inactive era, man. Inactive era. Yeah, but prison is a secret world, isn't it? It's a different world. Like a lot of stuff what happens in prison doesn't come out to the public domain. It's like, you know what I mean? I'm sure a lot of people don't want to repeat what their experiences in prison when they get out. Crazy. Yeah, I was talking about the press conference between Audley Harrison and Ali Adams, isn't it? When they had like
Ollie.
Audley was telling Ali Adams, yeah, I'm from Halsden and this like Ali Adams says, yeah, I'm from Iraq. He said he's from Iraq, bro.
They thought Ollie Harrison was gonna be a good fighter. You remember Beats?
Who's that?
They thought that guy was gonna be something good.
Who's that?
Audley.
Audley. Yeah, Audley didn't crack it. Audley said he's from Halsden. Ali Adams said, so what? I'm from Iraq. There's a different type of ends, bro. I mean, he said he's from Iraq. I mean, that's crazy. Yeah. It wasn't meant to be for Woodley. Callum Denton said boxing is dead. No, I don't think it's dead. I think it's just nah, it's not dead. It's not dead. I mean, we've got AJ next week and then Garden. I mean, two big punches. You know, one is an MMA fighter. You got Parker and Zhang. Magdamov and Karbanov got taken off. Didn't is it Madrimov? Yeah, he failed the British Boxing Board of Control physical. Oh, wow. We're mean, flipping out, man. Nah, it's not dead, man. It's not dead. It's not dead. It's not dead, bro. I mean, you wasn't even around in the 70s. So how old are you, bro? How old are you? So you wouldn't know. You can't really gauge it from the old school eras to say it's dead. You know what I mean? You're not in real time. You can catch it up on video, but nah. Fury is fighting for the undisputed soon. Oh, maybe yeah. We're talking about wildest press conference. We could be talking about Hay, isn't it? Hay versus Chisora. Ethereal said bashed up 2 men at the presser. Yeah, that could be the wildest, you know. Derek thought he was gonna handle Dave, innit it? Hay was swinging hands, bro. Hay was swinging joints.
You
Hay
talking about
caught
Enzo
him.
Macaronelli?
What are you talking about?
David Hayne and Enzo Macaronelli fight. He caught him. He just swung on him afterwards, and he couldn't do anything with him.
No, we're talking about Del Boy at the press conference.
Oh yeah, when he pieced him up in Germany, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, shitty Del Boy. Don Charles was pretty crazy. It was crazy, Tony. It was mad. It was mad. Derek, and Derek just had that hard fight in her. And then what you get out of your seat for? What you got? And he's like, his brethren weren't no use to him at all. What could they do? David was like throwing hands on anyone that got near him. David was just throwing hands.
I'm
Mark
not
said,
gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought Derek Chisore's career was over after David Hay knocked him out that violently. Like he put him on his ass. Like no one's ever done that Derek Chisore. Like he really slumped Derek Chisore. I was like, shit.
nah, Dillian knocked him out cold, bro. Dillian knocked him out cold.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Dillian knocked him out cold, bro.
David and Dillian, man, but David was like for a cruiserweight, man. Like he was hitting these heavyweights, and they just did not know what to do with him because
Yeah.
shit.
Hay was swinging him tripods about. Yeah, Adam Booth got cut pretty bad by the tripods. I think David cut him, and that's supposed to be his man. I don't think he did it deliberately. He was swinging the tripods, bro. That was wild, man. That was just wild. Wild. Mark said the Dillian KO wasn't right. Oh, man. Dillian caught him with that left hook, man. That landed so like.
He couldn't land it on a more perfect spot. He went to sleep, like literally. You know how sometimes people get knocked out, they start shaking. No, once that shot landed on him, he just went. He fell back first, and then his head hit the ground. He just went to sleep. Like I said, shit.
I see John Charles was looking up at the stars, boy, hoping that, like, you mean, he thought something bad had happened. I see him looking up. I said, "Oh man, that
Yeah,
was crazy, man, crazy."
that was a great fight, man. But like he's taking too much punishment. Like I just pray Del Boy is just okay at the end of his career. He has his faculties, he has his wits about him. He's already a naturally aggressive guy, which kind of makes it scary for everybody. I just hope everything just pans out well for him.
Man, has Lomachenko lost he lost the Salido fight. Yeah, and in my opinion, he lost it fair and square. The Devin Haney fight was close, but it wasn't no robbery. It was close. It went to the champion. Yeah, he lost fights. Yeah, he lost fights. He lost to T.O. T.O. cleaned him up. He lost
Should have won
fights.
that fight against T.O., man, but I don't know.
What's that? He should have won the fight against T.O.
Yeah, he should have, but hey, well,
What, you thought he won
like
on points? You thought he won on points?
Well, no, I said he should have won that fight against Tio, meaning he should have done more in that fight. Tio won that fight
Oh,
fair and square. No,
yeah.
I'm not saying he won that fight. No, 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 by no means.
Tarka says Salido put hands and feet on Loma. you mean Salido? The manhandled him, innit? Manhandled him.
Yeah, but hey, bro, he had Salido hurt that last round, man. That was a split decision. I will always tell people Salido may have won, but it was not easy night's work for him at all. I don't care what anybody says. That
Thing
was
is,
probably one of the.
he wasn't
What
supposed
you
to
say?
win, though, was he? He wasn't supposed to win Salido, though, was he? He
I
was the
know,
underdog.
But Salido didn't come in on weight. But hey, it is what it is. You still went on with that fight, so there's no excuse there. But you know, Orlando Salido's a great fighter, man. He's one of them old school throwback fighters that irrespective of anything, he found a way and made a way for himself.
Mexican bad man. That's what he is, man.
Yeah, you remember when he knocked out Coca Jim? He put that guy to sleep. And he did well against, who he do well against? He did very well against actually Juan Manuel Marquez. Actually, he did
And the
very
Cuban.
well against him.
What's the Cuban kid's name? Gamboa. Did he fight
Cuban.
Gamboa?
Yeah, I think Gamboa cleaned him up.
Yeah. Gamboa cleaned him up. Yeah, Gamboa cleaned him up. That's when Gamboa was a really good fighter, man.
Yeah, when he knocked out Jorge Solis, when he knocked out, he was doing people really bad.
Yeah, he was good, man. He was good. He was one of the better Cuban fighters, man. He was entertaining, man. Very
Yeah,
entertaining.
very,
He weren't
very
boring
much
at
so.
all. Yeah.
Very, very much so. He used to go for it. He used to knock people out.
Mm-hmm. Man. Canelo not fighting Crawford.
Yeah, man. But hey, at the end of the day, that was a voluntary defense, and we gotta respect guys who fight dangerous fights like that because let's be honest. A lot of people would not have fought Crawford. They would not have done that at all. So we gotta give him that credit. Yeah, we have to. He's one of them ones, man. I give him ultimate plaudits to fighting that guy, and we seen how great he was. And mind you, that's the toughest fight that Crawford ever was in. I don't care what anybody says. That was the toughest fight that Crawford was in. And what do you say in all your videos in regards to these fighters fighting big fighters? You have to have the fights to have the seasoning to fight these type of fights. Like
Yeah.
Rocky Lockridge had to fight Juan Laporte to beat Roger Mayweather. He had to have those type fights. He had to. If he didn't have the seasoning, he probably doesn't beat Barry Michael. He had to have those fights to test your mettle to see how what your worth was. But these guys, they try to ignore the process. They try to take their shortcuts, and you see what happens.
Case said Gamboa was a beast in his prime. He said the Bud fight ruined him. Yeah, well, 50 was trying to save his company. Like 50 sacrificed both his fighters to try and save his company. Like he threw Gamboa in there with Terrence. That didn't work. He threw James Kirkland in there with Canelo. And Kirkland was out for how long? About a year later, man. You know what I mean? And it got stretched out. He was done. And then 50 was
You
done.
got
50 was
guys,
done, bro, after that.
he got his head taken off, bro. Like Kirkland got. That's still one of the better knockouts on this man's CV because he got his head taken off. Canelo, how Canelo set him up was like shit. Say whatever you want about that man. That guy's good. He's the goods, man. I don't like certain things that he's done, but like in terms of fighting, yeah, he's the goods, man.
50 got out of the game, boy. He was talking enough shit to De La Hoya. Yeah, you know what I mean? You ain't gonna perform for soon, you know what I mean? I'm taking over. You're done, bro. You're done. You're done. You're done. 54 years in the game, bro. Yeah, he thought it was gonna be easy, Case. He thought it was gonna be easy. He got it wrong. Got it totally wrong. He was out of his depth. Totally out of his
Ooh,
depth.
Canelo against Floyd.
Nah, 50 Cent.
Oh yeah,
when
it's
he's
true.
when he's promoting.
Boxing's different, man. I just say that
Out of
boxing
your
is
depth, bro. I mean, he thought he was gonna bully the game like when he did the mixtapes in hip hop. Nah, I don't. That not gonna work, bro. You know what I mean? That's not gonna
no,
work. That ain't gonna work.
no.
Boxing is real politics. Like you think music politics is bad? Wait till you get in here. Wait till you get in here.
Once you boxing's not a game. And like, look what they did to Sonny Liston. Like that should tell you, like, hey, these people aren't here to fuck around. Like you play one wrong hand in this sport, that's your ass. These people don't play at all.
50 ain't tried his hand at it since, bro. He ain't dipped back in. You know what I mean? Yeah, like he basically cashed Kirkland out. Did he really believe Kirkland could win? Because your job as a promoter is to weigh up whether your fight can really win that fight. And like, come on, man, like Kirkland wasn't gonna win that fight, man. He wasn't gonna win that fight. You know what I mean? Wizard
Irrespective
Speaks.
of it,
Sorry, what are you saying?
I said, irrespective of anything, I think the best Kirkland doesn't even beat that version of Canelo. Canelo was going to hurt him anytime. Like, it just was going to get bad for him, you know?
I think the Kirkland who wasn't washed and it was like it'd get decked. He would have got back up and pressed Canelo pretty hard. I think he would have pressed him pretty hard. But
So you think within Kirk,
not the version that went in the ring with Canelo. No, not that version there. Washed. He's washed, man. He was washed. He's washed. Wizards. He says bring back Hearns and Leonard. Oh yeah, he lost the Australian guy who just recovered from cancer. Thank God, Billy Dibb. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah, man.
yeah. Yeah. Kirkland was in jail and shit on the street in tech. Like Kirkland. Come on, man. Kirkland's a street dude, isn't it? He's one of the street dudes. James Kirkland. What year was that? And Jared Anderson got himself in trouble in it. Is he still going to be on that card? Is that card going to go
I don't
through?
think so. I don't think so. Like, he's just, I don't know what's wrong with that kid. That kid just like, he's too talented to be doing the dumb shit that he's doing. He's way too talented. But at the end of the day, if you don't have your mind in it, that's just what happens. And it's sad. Like, why is he doing this? I don't know why his family isn't smacking him in the face and saying, hey, bro, you've gotten here off of your hard work. Don't fuck it up, because it may be a long road back, or you may never get these opportunities again, and you might have to do something that you never really had to do to make ends meet. You understand?
I
He's
mean,
like a spoiled brat.
I mean, James Kirkland was out of the Rio for a year and a half before he fought Canelo. I mean, what was the point? What was the point? I didn't even give him a warm up. You put him straight in. Put him straight in. Madness. Madness, man. 50 didn't know he was there, man. 50 was out of his depth. Way out of his depth. Glenn Tapia. And I don't even think he had, like 50 promoted one of his fights. He had him signed up and then pushed him straight into that fight there. Crazy. Crazy, man.
It takes a special type of mind to promote these fighters, to promote them to championship level and still retain, enough earnings to keep doing it over and over and over again. I don't like Bob Arum at all. He's done a lot of terrible things for you know, to black fighters and everything, right? But I'm just gonna say this. He's done great work, man. I don't like it, but hey, it is what it is. But I still think the best promoter of all time is Don King, irrespective of how much of a scumbag piece of shit he was too.
Although Gambar did have Crawford probably hurt more than any other fighter I've seen. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, he had him on a stanky leg. It weren't that bad, but it was like for a few seconds, he had Terrence on the stanky. You had him on the stanky.
Terrence would admit and say this: that was the toughest fight of his career.
Is that what he said? Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't say it was Earl Spence. He clearly wasn't that.
Because it wasn't. That's why. I mean, like, it was. That was a. I mean,
Beats. How
not even a
satisfying?
sparring session.
Beats. How satisfying was that fight to you? Watching Terrence Crawford absolutely dismantled Earl Spence. That was satisfying.
To be honest, I never saw Spence giving him trouble, man. Maybe I'm not saying Spence is crap or anything. Like, if it was the Spence before the accident and the dedicated Spence, I think it'd have been a much tougher fight. But that version that went in there, nah, come on, man. No.
Yeah, no. I know, but it was Granger's of delusion that these individuals still thought that, irrespective of the trauma that he went through physically, getting thrown out that car, his excessive and copious amounts of drinking, that he still had something left in the tank to beat and dominate Earl Spence. Like, Earl Spence is not your Dennis Ugas. No, Terence Crawford is nowhere near your Dennis Ugas at all. Like, he's levels above Ugas. Like, those sycophants said Earl Spence Jr., despite everything that happened to him, was going to be Terence Crawford. That's why I was happy to see those guys, like, lose their minds. Like, I love when these so-called boxing channels stop talking boxing. I love it. So so fulfilling.
Actually, I had respect for Spence for taking his beating the way he did. To be honest, you know what I mean. I respect Spence for taking a beating. Um,
I was I respect
Crawford's a better
Spence.
fighter, though. I think a prime Crawford would have still won, though. I mean, a prime Spence would still be beaten by Crawford.
Yeah, but I also look at it from here though. How is it that you taking your beating and everything, but you said you needed to take cataracts out of your eye? It's like I can't really respect that. Like, you take your beating, you don't make no excuses for anything. Like, Iran Barkley lost sometimes really bad losses. He never, ever, ever said, "Yo, this guy was this guy was that." No, he took his beating and he did what he had to do.
Coppin09 said Jared Anderson is going the same way as Spence with his out of the ring tactics, it seems. Yeah. I mean, like, he was caught with drugs, wasn't he, last year as well in the car? And, like, this was a 6 mile chase?
5 mile actually. He's
Six,
retarded.
5 mile, I mean, 8 mile.
8 mile, 7 mile.
Yeah. He's becoming a flipping liability for Bob Arum right now, isn't he? I mean,
I think Drew said this. Drew said it on Ring IQ's page that, Bob is tired of all of the 2016 guys. Like, he's tired of Shakur. He's tired of all of them. Like, he wants to cultivate new talent because he's just getting tired.
yeah, like Keyshawn, okay, he smoked a little weed, not that bad. Shouldn't have been doing it, but I mean, hopefully he's learned his lesson. But Jared's out of control. Jared is out of control. You know what I mean?
He wants to be a
And,
street. He wants to be a
and
street
it's
guy.
and it's
He's gonna regret it
it's
badly.
not it's not just them incidents with the police, man. It's like some of the outbreaks. Like, I mean, he was like hysterical after the Charles Martin fight. He was put his head in his mum's lap. It looked kind of crazy. Then the conversation with Roy. He's going through a lot of issues, man. Going through a lot of issues.
I also think it's just this. The person he's probably talking about is truly this. When you got to be the breadwinner for your whole bloodline, and everybody haven't done their weight, haven't hasn't hold their weight, it's annoying. Like you gotta work for everybody, and like in spite of you, like despite of them, like you have to make sure everything is good. It's annoying. It has to be really tough that you are the breadwinner for your whole family when these guys couldn't get their shit together and get their act together. It's like what Ryan Garcia is dealing with to an extent, like what Teofimo Lopez is dealing with to an extent. And it's like I can understand, hey, you're taking care of your family only, and everyone else outside of your family is great. But they're gonna look at you like, hey, cuz, can you give me like this loan? No, like go to the bank like everyone else does. Like I worked hard to get my money. I don't need to be accosted by you. It's somebody that I love. Like then when people start, distancing themselves from their family, people start looking at them like, oh, like I thought we were family. No, we are
Nah,
family, but
let,
you
let
don't
everybody
you
get
don't
their own
treat me
money.
as
Don't
such
don't don't let people take liberties with your money if you work. Let
at
them get their
all.
own. Yeah, get your own. Get your own. Get your own. Simple things. Like where the gap is being closed between American boxing and European boxing is a lot of the American boxers like Jared Anderson, Broner, Ryan Garcia. They're not very mentally tough, are they? Not very, we've got Tyson Fury, but he's still pitching in there trying to be undisputed. But a lot of the fighters across the pond, they're not as mentally tough as, like, say, their predecessors. That's what it seems to me. Like Spence, spiraling out of control, drinking, car accidents. Thurman looks a bit mentally, compromised, inactive. Talking absolute nonsense, getting beaten
Rubbish.
by, yeah. Broner, yo-yo dieting. Ryan, you don't know if he's like coming or going. Said he's had mental issues. He's still young. How are you having mental issues? You ain't even had no breakout wins or anything. It's just crazy.
On beats, you was shocked when you saw Broner at the damn baseball game with them damn hot dogs and cokes. You remember that picture? He look big as hell.
Yeah. He can't
I
get
think
rid
he
of that
was
stuff. He's
coughing
got
then
stomach
too.
right now. He can't get rid of it. Can't get rid of it. He's done. He's done now. He's done. He's done. Hopefully, Don King has sorted him out that he doesn't have to make none of them big fights. You know what I mean? Hopefully, you know what I mean? Don's helping him pay his bills.
I feel you, but this is what people have to do. If you're in a position, a blessed position, due to your hard work and toil, and if someone wants to take advantage of them, have no hesitation, cut them off. If they know the worst about you, cool, it is what it is. People are going to talk about you anyway. Cut them off because it's not fair to you and it's not fair to the hard work that you
Save your
put in.
money for your picnic then.
Yeah,
If you're gonna have picnic, or if you've got picnic, keep your money for them. No one, don't be cutting people in to your money. You know what I
at
mean?
all. It's insanity to me. It's like bare insanity. Like, are you mean to tell me that these leeches and some of these people in your family and some of these people as your friends didn't even fucking believe in you, but you wanna give them your money, you want to give them your time? Like, no. If they can't get it together themselves, let them feel what it is to work.
Case
That's
said
why
that.
that's sorry about that.
Case said he never thought Broner was the next Mayweather, but man, he could have had a great career. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes you don't learn talk until it's too late. You know what I'm saying? Until people try to rinse out your money and shit. Nah, they don't. Man, most people ain't worth it, man. Most people ain't worth it. They're not worth it.
That's a that's a fact. But like, I think the real reason why these people stay next to these people because they both share in this. They both come from the same dysfunction or similar dysfunction. People may not like it, but it's just what it is. Objectively speaking, some people don't really want to go to deal with other people because they don't think they will have commonalities with them. They don't think they've come from the same struggle. And hey, sometimes it's the silly, that silly mentality of like, hey, he's not from the streets, he's not from the hood, he doesn't know what Section 8 life is like. He doesn't know uh when you will eat your next meal and when your next meal is coming from. Hey, that doesn't mean that he's not a good person. That's not doesn't mean that that person won't empathize with you. Sometimes you got to get away from those people that are in that situation. It's
Ishmael said Big Baby was driving 130 miles per hour and taking the police on a chase for fun. Is that what he was doing? Tahaka said he don't mind giving to family, but let me read the whole comment. One sec. But now I know how they really felt. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. It is what it is, you know what I mean? It's what it is. People are always going to try it. Family, friends, you know what I mean? Partners, they're always going to try and get over. You know what I mean? Everybody can say they need money, but that mean I'm going to give you it.
That's what you say.
What's that?
You ain't give them shit, huh?
No, I'm saying everybody can say they need money. I need some money, but it doesn't mean I have to give you it. You know what I'm saying? It's what
because it's
it
like
is.
this. Some people, this have you had this? Like even in your family, some people can have all the money, and like the other family members can have it, but they just want it from you for some weird reason. I think people who want money from a certain person just feel like that person doesn't deserve that money, just like from jealous anger and rage and everything, or just like they just feel like I'm better than that person. Now, how dare that person have that money that I think that I'm better than? You feel
Yeah,
me?
yeah. That's exactly what you said. There, bang on the money. That's how some people think. That's exactly how they think. That's exactly how they think. They're thinking, "Oh, why have you got all that and I haven't got it?" And the resentment kicks in, and the entitlement kicks in, and you know what I mean. The hissy fits kick in, and you might have to kick them in their face if they keep.
Right
It's
in
what
their
it is.
face, right,
Yeah,
right
yeah,
center, not left, not a little left, not a little right, right in their face, right in the middle where the nose is, right in the bridge of the nose where the eyes can start tearing. Just a little love kick in the
Ismail
face, like, hey,
Ahmed said
yeah,
Big Baby should look at how Anthony Joshua maneuvered, in my opinion, and try copy him. And this is what I'm saying, right? A lot of people have been saying Anthony Joshua is programmed, he's corporate. No, he's disciplined. He's
he's
disciplined.
from the Met. It didn't watch like you're a Tottenham guy, so you really are really like you have the best insight in understanding which parts of London or which part of the UK rather is actually really like that or is just pretend. Isn't Watford like that or no?
Nah, Watford ain't really. I mean, it's not like inner city London, is it? It's on the outskirts,
It's
isn't
so
it? Yeah.
it's not like Hackney,
Nah,
Brixton,
nah,
it's
nah,
not
nah,
like
nah,
Tottenham at all.
nah, nah, nah. Not as far as I know, anyway. I used to go to, was it? They had a club up there called Paradise something. It was all right back in the day. Little spot to go up. But
Yeah, because AJ's from Watford, correct?
yeah, he's from Watford. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's in London now, but yeah, he's a Watford kid.
Yeah, but mind you, he was the one who think about it like this. Even if you have a great upbringing, or you just have a solid upbringing, you can still get yourself into trouble. Look at AJ got kicked off the uh team GB because of he was dealing weed and all that other stuff. Like he was really doing things that I know his parents weren't too happy and too proud of, but he got his act together and he was disciplined. like you were saying.
Yeah, look, man. Like Case is saying, and we have never seen Joshua have mental breakdown despite people saying he's mentally weak. Yeah, he had that little thing after he lost to Usyk, but he was just upset after the fight. But like you said, for all the people saying, you make a great point there, Case. For all the people saying Anthony Joshua is mentally weak, how comes he hasn't had all the inactivity then? If he's not mentally weak, how come he hasn't drifted off? And I need to find myself, and and the pressure's too much, and getting high car speed chases and flip over Lambos. How comes he hasn't did none of that if he's mentally weak then? How comes he ain't did none of that?
A lot of
Answer that
people
one.
are a lot of people are projecting, and a lot of people are haters because I'm not gonna lie to you. People still bring up this Andrew Ruiz loss, knowing that there's context behind it. But people like it's tribalism. A lot of people like being on a low tier in terms of intellect and everything. So you don't even pay mind to those people because the cowards always have something to say about the bread. You understand?
Okay, FBA said selling weed ain't no big deal. Toast says AJ was serving up tiny draws. Case said Case said never seen AJ out of shape, and we didn't see Joshua trying to take ayahuasca. Yeah, ayahuasca. Yeah, that's it. Exactly. For someone who's mentally weak like that, it's strange, isn't it?
It's funny, man.
He didn't make no excuses when he lost or anything like that. Didn't cry about it. Didn't take 2 years out after any of his losses. Yeah, he's mentally weak.
You have to
No,
understand. You
he's
have
not. Actually, he's probably the most mentally strongest out of all the heavyweights. Look, when's Andy Ruiz last for? How long was Wilder out for? How long has Fury been out for? How long has AJ's never had a year where he hasn't fought at least once for the only time he fought one time in a year was in the lockdown. This is the mentally weak guy.
That's my
Load
guy,
of,
man.
load of crap.
It's,
People don't know what they're
it's
talking about. Talking absolute shit. Good
he's
point,
been he's
Case.
he's been my favorite heavyweight ever since he's came out of the Olympics, man. From Emmanuel Leo all the way down to Atawalin. I've watched every fight of his, man. Like he's given us some really great moments. People are going to hate because people are weird and people have, issues. Some people just have, self-esteem issues and they see a guy who's talented, who works hard, and the women find fair for lack of better terms, as somebody like, oh, he thinks he's just has it all, he's just better than me. And then a lot of people just have those hang-ups about themselves. You feel me? But like he's that guy, man. I've been always rocking with him, man. I love Anthony Joshua, man, as a boxer and as a human being, bro. He's one of them dudes.
Jazz B said, I wouldn't say he's mentally weak, but he doesn't have elite mental strength either. So who does then? Okay, then, Jazz B. We're just going to talk about the heavyweight division because he doesn't fight in no other weight class. So what heavyweight is mentally stronger than Anthony Joshua? What current heavyweight is mentally stronger then? If he doesn't
Let's
have
talk.
elite, if he doesn't have elite mental strength, I need you to name the heavyweights who do have elite mental strength. Which ones? Which ones? Who are they? Dillian White isn't mentally stronger than that. Look how long he's took since he got done with the PEDs. How long has he had out?
He ain't really strong taking PEDs.
Dillian White ain't mentally stronger than that, Anthony Joshua. I don't agree with that. Based on what? What's that based on?
It's based on how these people feel.
Ismail,
Close score.
If Dillian was so mentally strong, would he need drugs and pets to fight AJ? There you go. Good question. Good question. You know what I mean? Yeah. You'd say Usyk. And who else then? Because for him not to be elite, you've got to name a few. Right, you got Usyk. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. That's good. That's a good one. Who else? Who else? Who else?
I would say Derek Chisora.
Mm,
We're talking about mental strength here, dog. We're not talking
mm,
about elite level fighting. We're talking about, think about it. Derek Chisora's take beating after beating after beating, and he is super stubborn and saying, "Hey, you British people always get mad and always overreact when people get knocked out." And mind you,
Fury,
this guy's
Fury
got
is Fury is mentally stronger than Anthony. Are you talking about the guy who took 2 years out of the ring? Took 2 years out. He's mentally stronger than Joshua.
Kaunaki.
Interesting.
Kaunaki took a beating again.
When? When? What do you say about Kaunaki?
Kaunaki lost again. He
When
needs to
tonight?
retire.
When
Yeah, he
when
needs to
when,
retire.
when did he fight? On the top ranked card?
No, he fought back in his home country of
Poland.
Poland. Yeah. The opponent
Yeah.
he was, yeah, he was fighting for one of those belts out there. He fought a
So
guy who was
so
11. What's up?
sorry. So the guy who ducked David Price, ducked Pulev, walked out of the what's his name? The big guy, the big Russian, walked out of that press conference when he saw the guy was in shape.
Alexander Ustinov. Alexander
Ustinov
Ustinov.
walked out of the Ustinov press conference, didn't give Vlad his rematch, took 2 years out, took PEDs, is mentally stronger than Anthony Joshua. Okay, fair enough. If that's how you see it, no problem. No problem.
Beats, this is why you don't interact with some of these people. Some of these people just need to be blocked and you don't talk to them, because at the end of the day, people like this espousing just retarded rhetoric, and you just don't need to. At your age or at any age, we need to be interacting with people who just want to be dick riders. It's annoying. Like, I always have a adverse reaction to insolent retards. People who just don't. Like, I don't have the patience to argue with people, knowing that the facts are just right there. You understand?
See, they were saying Wilder was mentally stronger than AJ the other day, but then they're saying that now, are they?
That sounds great. That sounds incredible.
Nah,
And then,
sorry, Jazz, but man, Chris, you have to kind of calm down on calling people RETARTs. You know what I mean?
oh, I'm sorry.
They,
I'm sorry.
they,
Dullards. Dullards. They're dullards. I'm sorry. Some of these people are dullards. They're very dull mentally. They're not the sharpest knife in the drawer.
yeah,
It's just
yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
you see how one fighter interacts with the people. You see, he doesn't shy away from the criticism. He takes it in stride. Mind
Sorry,
you,
let me apologize to Jazz. So, on behalf of the Hangout, apologies. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm
the,
sorry about
the,
that, my man. I'm sorry
yeah,
about that.
yeah,
I'm sorry about that.
yeah,
You
yeah,
just got on my
yeah.
nerves. I didn't mean. I'm sorry about that, Beats. Part of my rhetoric. It's just that's just how I feel about people in general. I'm sorry about that, but unfortunately, it's just like people just love to be obtuse willingly.
I
It's
don't think
like,
he's mentally stronger than
you
AJ.
see Anthony Joshua.
I don't think he's mentally stronger than AJ. Personally, that's my opinion. I don't think he is. I don't think he is.
Oh, oh.
Tyson Fury. I don't think he is.
Of course not. We know that. We know that. Think about it. He said, "Oh, Vlad's going to knock me out this time." Like, and what happened? He pulled out of the fight and
Yep.
under some nandrolone. Okay, so we all know that. And like, the only people I think are more mentally tougher than Anthony Joshua is Alexander Usyk and you know Derek Chisora.
Man. Derek Chisora. The guy who kissed Carl Baker. Yeah, he could. You mean? Yeah. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Hard to say.
That was
Yeah,
crazy.
a lot of people want to see the critical review videos back. Ismail. You know what I mean? It's just
Yeah, we need to do that again, Beats.
it's just a matter of time though, and you know what I mean, and
Yeah,
structure.
we gotta
Let me
get together and you got free time.
Yeah,
We've been missing when the when matching your prospect goes wrong. I've been sending you this fight, this fight, that fight, man. Come on, man. I miss
yeah.
those beats.
It's
Like
it's a
Rich
matter of time, and soon I'm gonna be very busy again. So I don't even know when the time's gonna. I'll be very busy. I won't be able to do
Yeah,
as
cause
much
it's about
hangout.
to get hot. When it get hot, I'm gonna be busy too. It'll be one day. One day we'll do it. Hopefully.
one day.
Yeah.
Or we can just watch your stuff on reruns, man. I remember your stuff on reruns. Like, you have a catalog, Beats. I'm just saying, man. The way you put your videos together, ain't nobody else can do it better than you, brother. No one.
Appreciate it.
No one.
Appreciate it.
Man, I've been a
Much
big
much
fan,
appreciated.
man. I'm telling you, I've been a big fan. I just like, because the way you break down boxing history is like no other. You like certain things that people have forgotten. You have that. It's like wow, and then you remember like, oh yeah, damn, that did happen.
Yeah, appreciate that. I
Like,
appreciate that.
of course, but like I remember this prospect. I think it was Ken Bazemore. He was I think managed or promoted by Sugar Ray Leonard, and they put him in there with Roger Mayweather. And Roger Mayweather was bouncing him around like a basketball. Every time Roger hit him with a right hand, he dropped.
Yeah. Roger, like brought that kid to reality that day. Yeah. Took a
Yeah,
beating, Kenny
that's
Bazemore. Yeah,
yeah, and and mind you, like that was the second guy, who was under Sugar Ray Leonard's tutelage.
there was a
And
few. There was a few. That Sean O'Sullivan.
yep, that was the guy I was looking for, Sean O'Sullivan. Mind you, Sugar Ray was sparring with Simon Brown, and he knew how powerful that guy was. You know what's funny? With Freddie Pacheco, like he sometimes can be very, very, very dumb. It's like, oh, we gotta see what this guy has. What do you mean? This guy's just fought, 12 fights. Why does he have to be fighting a guy that only lost as a split decision against Marlon
Marlins.
Starling? What is
Mm-hmm.
wrong with you people?
Yeah, well, it was totally misjudged, wasn't it, by Ray and the likes of Freddie Pacheco. And yo, Sean suffered for that, man. He suffered. I think he's going through pugilist syndrome or one of the classifications and stuff. Had it very
Yeah, man.
tough, man. But he was taking a lot of punches from from the amateur career. That's what I researched it. I even watched some of the fights. He fought a Cuban in the amateurs, and he got the decision. The Cuban was giving him hands, bro.
Yeah, them Cubans are world renowned for giving them hands. They are not about no play or no games whatsoever at all. You understand?
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Callum is asking, what did I think of Koto's career? I used to like Koto, man. I used to like Koto.
Uh,
So, I had a great career. Had a great,
Phenomenal career, man.
yeah, very good competitive fighter, man, and talented, very talented, good boxer, competitive, hit hard, you
At
know.
140, if you could make 140 without, really struggling at that weight, I think he would have been one of the more dominant 140 champions. He was dominant at 40, but I think he could have had a legendary run because let me tell you this, Ricky Hatton didn't want to know. He did not want to know because I think Ricky Hatton would have taken such a severe beating, he wouldn't have gotten the floor. I think Miguel Cotto would have absolutely ruined him. Like I would love to see Miguel Cotto versus Junior Witter, which is a great fight, you know. But like
Yeah,
Cotto at 40 was brutal, brutal.
yeah, yeah. See, Koto is mentally strong. That's a mentally strong fighter. That's what you call a
Yeah,
mentally
man.
strong fighter. You know what I mean? He came back from
Because
Every setback he had, he always came back with good wins. I mean, until the last the New Yorker kid who put him away.
Saddam
You know what I
Ali.
mean?
He tore. I think
Yes,
he tore his
Saddam.
bicep. I think he tore his bicep in that fight. Shit, that was painful. Golly. Well, what was I gonna say? At 40, he was a tour de force. I remember that Victoriano Sosa fight. Sosa, that last salvo of punches he got hit with before the referee stopped the fight, and when he was on the ground, you saw Sosa probably he was just the look of bewilderment, like, good God, what hit me? Like this can't be a guy who's at 140. But you know what really always made me a Miguel Cotto fan? The beating that he took from Antonio Margarito, the unfair, cruel beating that he took from that guy, because he could have died. Like he literally could have died. He could have really taken a really horrible beating. As a he no, he did take a horrible beating, but he could have died in there. But
Yeah.
he came back and he got that rematch. He said, I'm not leaving here until I rematch him." And he got that revenge in Madison Square Garden, man. That stuff like that, you just gotta tip your hat to him. Like a man's man in that ring. Took on all comers. He didn't talk much. He just let all that shit happen in the ring, man.
Big up Callum. He says beats Rummy's corner and Rich the fighter historian. Yep.
What was that damn
Let me
other
just,
dude we used
let me,
to do content with? Beat?
sorry, just gonna read a few comments out and let me get into it. Tahaka, he says Beats is in a lane of his own. See, I had to read that out. Big up Tahaka. Respect. Um, those old school Cubans were killers, says Case. Yeah. Koto gave some good fights. No one beat him easy. Paul Williams versus Koto. Who takes that? That's a good matchup.
Paul Williams.
Junior Witter versus Koto would have beat Junior Witter. Tone says he winces every time he says the name Junior Witter. Yeah, Koto would have beat Junior. You know what I mean? Junior was good, but he would have been in survival mode, man. You know what I mean? I mean, Koto wrapped up Zab Judah, and Junior ran from Zab. You know what
Oh
I
yeah,
mean?
I forgot Zeb Judah
I,
fought him.
I remember, like, they were trying to give him credit for going the. I said, "You're giving him credit for going the distance. Like, like, did he try and win, really? Yeah, okay,
I don't
great.
want to never see that
Come on,
damn
man.
fight again.
Yeah. And it was people in the see people that I was quite unpopular amongst the UK because I used to be tough on the Brit. So you're giving him credit because he went the distance. You know what I mean? Like, so what?
Why ain't Ricky Hatton ain't never fight Beats?
To be honest, Junior should have took, like, he thought he was getting shorted on the money, but the purses he was being offered was probably more than what he was getting. And Hatton was the A side, and Hatton and Frank Warren, they weren't keen to make it. You know what I mean? I've got a video on it, actually. I'm going to listen back to it. I need to listen back to that video. Case, I don't think Koto was going to beat Sergio Martinez, and he's destroyed him. Yeah. He took him
Fact.
apart. Took him apart that night, didn't he?
Oh yeah, I got busy on that hangout. All y'all went for
I went for Martinez, bro. I thought.
I know I
Yeah, me
told
too.
you he had that damn knee surgery. He wasn't gonna win.
Yeah, his legs were gone, man. His legs was just a sitting target, wasn't it? Just
Yeah.
a sitting target.
I was pissed off about that. I really wanted around that time I didn't really like Kodo for the stuff that he was doing because I think, if Homeboy was able to make have that fight at 160, I think he still could have found a way to beat him. But that's just wishful thinking. I think Kodo would have beat him anyway at
Yeah,
60.
they tried to say when he fought Zab, did he hit him in the nuts? If I recall, did he
Yeah,
hit
he
him
hit
with
him in
punch?
the nuts.
Because Zab was getting him work, until
Yeah,
the
he
body
hit his
work and the
down with
nuts shot.
that. His down was working. He did catch him with the nuts though.
In the nuts, bro. I mean,
More than one time too.
Yeah. You have to slow him down, innit? You have to slow him down.
After every time he got caught with the big shot, he was hurt. Here come the low blow.
Okay, Ismail has a sneaky feeling that Fraser Clark and Chris Congo are going to pull off the upsets against Woodley and Marku. Interesting.
I think Chris Congo has a better chance of winning his fight than Fraser Clark has of winning
Listen,
his
man.
fight.
Chris ain't. I mean, Chris ain't gonna beat Marku, man. Not beat Marku.
Why you say that? Why you say that?
I'm not gonna say why. I'm not even gonna say why. He's not gonna win the fight, though. That's what I'm saying. He's not gonna win. He ain't gonna win the fight. He ain't gonna win the fight. Trust me, Chris. I just don't think he's gonna win it. I don't think he's gonna win it. Yeah. Controversial.
All right.
I've got a controversial opinion, which is not going to go down very well if I say it. Although he is trained by Ben Davison right now. Mark is saying, "Nah, we need to hear this beats." I think the Albanian crowd is going to intimidate him. That's what I think, man. The Albanian crowd is going to intimidate him.
It's not controversial, Beats. You don't have to. Come on, man.
Yeah, I think they're going to intimidate. I think he's going to get intimidated because it's going to be a pro Albanian crowd. They're going to be booing him up. Let's see if he can handle it. Let's see if he can handle it. You know what I mean? And I think Marco's too. I'm not sure how good he is. I think Marco will beat him anyway. But yeah. Okay, Mark. Yeah, he's squatted up. Yeah, he's squatted up. Well, the Millwall massive. Millwall ain't coming to support him, bro. He ain't squatted up. He ain't squatted up like that. What, compared to the Albanians? No, man. The Albanians going to outnumber any what he's got around him. He's going to be outnumbered. Why do you think they got Marco on them cars? Because he sells tickets. Okay, the Albanians took the PISS with the RACI. Yeah, I know. I heard. I didn't see it. I heard, though. But, yeah. Let's see if he can overcome all that. Because some people get intimidated by that. And if you're going to take the fight, you can't cry after, oh, they was intimidating. You've got to be about that life. You've got to be about that life. Sports fan said Congo has lost to two people he was talented and athletic enough to beat. I think Marco will beat him. Sadly, routing for my Southwark man them though. Yeah. That Georgian middle. Who's the Georgian middleweight? I don't know. Mark said he better come good. He's repping South. Boy. We'll see, innit? We'll see. Like if he does, yeah, it'd be a huge win for him. Huge. And he should be asking Ben Davison. You know what I mean? Not Ben Davis. What's his name? Ben Shalom. I call him Ben Davison. He should be asking Ben Shalom to step up his promotion game and get him some serious fights if he wins that one. That's a big scalp for him. Massive scalp if he can win that. Massive. You know what I mean? But, I see him against Mickinson and who's the other guy who lost his belt the other day? He lost two in it. Yeah, you mean. See, I don't get into all that. Yeah, he's from road. He's good. I don't get into all that. You know what I mean? Either you can fight or you can fight, man. You know what I mean? I don't get into all that. You know what I mean? The proper bad man, Kurtzside, Vanto Kurtzsides. He was proper mafia, innit? Got locked up. Man was selling all types of contraband. Remember that? Remember they bagged him up? He was in the proper mafia. He was in the proper was it in Georgia? Avantil Kurtzside. He was caught up selling everything. Crazy. Mad. sports fan. Congo is a wasted talent. He's spoken of highly amongst British trainers. He had the pick of most of the brand name UK trainers. Josh Taylor said he'd be a world champ. Might be a gym fighter. Mark, Southwark in the house. That's Nam, Bermondsey, Old Kent, Woody Road, the whole nine. If Congo don't go squaddy, he needs to take some of that Albanian intimidation out of the equation. But I hear you. Hey, listen, they're turning up in force, bro. They're turning up in force. And, you know what I mean? Hostile crowds are hard to overcome. Like, you have to be, like, remember in Eubank Fort, who's the guy he incapacitated? What's his name again? I forgot his name. And, he's from the Traveller community, and he had Tyson Fury, Billy Joe Saunders bringing him out. But Chris was tough. See, Chris was like iron them days, bro. He was tunnel visioned in. You know what I mean? Tunnel visioned in. Nick Blackwell, that's it, Marks. Nick Blackwell. Yeah. Yeah. You see, you got to be tunnel visioned because that was they were trying to make it very intimidating for Chris. Like Tyson Fury brought him out, Billy Joe Saunders, and the crowd are all booing him up, and he, I mean, Chris was defiant. Even in the ring, he's looking at the crowd like, yeah, go ahead. He's punching him up. Yeah, you've got to be like, yeah, don't get phased. Don't get phased. Let's see if he can do that. If he can overcome the crowd, the hostility, he might have a chance. But if not, he's going to get buried. You know what I mean? They don't like each other. Zerdar, I can't watch again. He didn't even try versus Bibble. Is he getting a title shot of Cruiser now? Zerdar. Who's he fighting at Cruiser? He's fighting Gulamarian, isn't it? Okay, Marks, he says, listen, I fought in hostile crowds. I hate it when I hear those pros can't do it. Well, you know what I'm talking about then. If you did that, you know what I'm talking about. Some people, you can handle it, but some people can't. Some people crumble. I've seen them. You know what I mean? Big up Case, Toby Bartlett. Big up. There, yeah. And Fraser Clark. I just don't see him beating Fabio. I just don't see it. I don't see it. He hasn't shown me anything that he can beat Fabio. Not a thing. Not a thing. What time is See, they're going in the ring. Ford and Kolmatov late, innit? I'm gonna go sleep soon, man. I'm gonna go sleep soon.
Me too.
Yo, what up?
You heard from Charlie.
For who?
Charlie Brown.
No. Andy Ruiz has gone missing. He don't want to fight no more.
Until he runs through all that money eating all them goddamn tacos and tortas, and his fat ass better get back in that ring and start, plying his trade, because for how fat he is, he actually can fight. It's just a lot of these guys have gotten this money, and sometimes money can be an enemy of progress. Like you've gotten this money, you don't want to work so hard anymore. That's why I like Canelo.
Yeah, Andy's done for, man. He's not with Eddie Reynoso no more, is he? He's like, where is he?
I don't know.
Just out there now, isn't it? Just out there doing nothing. Turned down all that money to fight Dillian. And they just, you know what I mean, doing what? They haven't called him up on the schedule for Amazon Prime. I haven't even heard his name.
Yep.
You're done for, son. You're done for, Andy. You're done for. You're done for.
Badass man.
Man, Ryan Garcia complaining about ticket prices. They need to lower the ticket price. Why are you worried? Concentrate on the fight. You got enough issues, man.
He's a weirdo. Like
You
I
got
don't
enough
know. Like
issues. Concentrating on location, ticket prices, all this stupid crap about Devin sparring sessions. I don't know, Andy, man. I mean,
man,
Bullshit.
it's whatever, man. At the end of the day, he's gonna have to learn the hard way, and hopefully he retains his fans from his social media platform because it's not gonna. I don't. I don't want to say this, but I don't think it's gonna look good for him. Going forward, man. Because if he loses to Devin Haney after the showing he's shown now, people are just not gonna want to, deal with him. He's a headache. He's someone who's just like who doesn't know when to just make things easy for himself. And I think Oscar's gonna get rid of him if he loses, which he should.
Yeah, I get he could keep losing fights.
Huh?
I say he can keep losing fights. I don't see none. I don't see him beating nobody. None of the top guy.
At all.
right. So what isn't the fight selling well? He said he's called out an MMA fighter and now turned his attention to ticket prices. Posted on X, Garcia can be asked for price to be changed once he got an update on how many had been sold. So it's not selling well now. Is that what they're saying? Haney has responded to the message himself and didn't seem too impressed. He said, F this guy. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it feels like he's deliberately trying to sabotage himself, isn't it? That's what it looks
Yeah,
like.
that's what I think right now.
Strange. Ryan always bawling about something. Always got something. If there's nothing to moan about, he'll find something to moan about. You know what I mean?
The only way you get a guy like that out of boxing is absolutely knocking him out cold. You have to knock him out cold. You have to really just absolutely knock him out cold or brutally beat him up to the point of submission that he's mentally broken. That's what has to happen.
Yeah. Well, April 20th, isn't it? No, when is it? When is that fight? I forgot the date now. Judgment time coming soon, though. Judgment day is coming soon.
Yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is.
I want to see if I'm wondering if Devin can stop him. You know what I mean? If Devin can stop him, then you know you might get that wish. You know what I mean? You don't see him in a ring again. You might get your wish.
I pray that
All
happens.
right, yeah, it is April the 20th. It is April the 20th. Barclays Center. Still contemplating whether I should make the trip over there to watch it. I want to see that fight.
What? Uh, April 20th. So it's a month from now. It's a month from now, you know.
Yeah, 'cause I got the time to do it. Right, I mean, I'm like, got time on my hands to do it. Soon I won't, so I'm considering
The Emperor Beats is coming back to his throne in America.
it. So good. It's a big
Yeah,
fight, man. Like, what you saying, Chris?
The
I say,
Emperor
yeah.
Beats is,
I was just thinking about when you was talking about that critical look. That's gonna take way too damn long to do. Then we got to pick the person. Then we got to do all that research. That's gonna take way too long. We both got shit to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
you got to do it on your time, man. When the critical look comes, the critical look comes. You know, you can have it. You can have it panel
Oh,
style.
Hold on.
the Brit Awards were tonight. I didn't know the Brit Awards were on tonight. I don't even know much of the acts though. Was anyone looking for anyone particular to get awards? The Brit Awards? Cal-
Jamiroquai.
Callum believes that Devin will stop him. Mm-mm.
I gotta ask you a question, Beats. Did you find JK as annoying as the British public, or what's your thoughts on JK?
No, I think he done some good songs.
Yeah.
I like Jamiroquai a lot, man.
Done some good songs. Based his style on is it Lab Schifrin though? Yeah, but done his thing though.
They say, he did a lot of stuff like, Stevie Wonder.
What's that?
They said, Jamiroquai was like JK took his whole style from Stevie Wonder, and a lot of the Brits were trying to compare him to that because they said like his first album was as good or comparable to Hotter in July, which was complete blasphemy at the time because as much as I love Jamiroquai as a group, JK will never be on the same level, in my opinion, to Stevie Wonder. That's just silly. All of it is silliness.
Yeah. Stevie Wonder. Yeah, I mean, he's always gonna go down in history more favorable than Jamiroquai. But yo, Jamiroquai did some good songs, man. Did some good songs.
I love Jamiroquai actually. I love them as a group.
I remember years back, man. Like there was someone from the press, and they were chasing him around or whatever, and they photographed him, and it was a small guy, a small guy, and he went up to him and tried to arms up the guy with the camera. The guy would punched him in his face, bro, and he was shook. was shook, boy. He took
Yeah,
a
I heard JK.
small old looking dude punch him up. He didn't know what to do, bro. Yeah. Okay, he's living regular Ealing. JK, bloody hell. Yeah, Jared locked up, man. Jared locked up. Jared.
Jared is a
Maybe he
dumbass,
wanted to get
man.
out of the
Like
fight. Maybe he tried to get out of the fight.
he should have beaten. If he's mentally there, Riyad Murphy is a blown up cruiserweight that couldn't win a world title at that weight class. He beats him. He just likes doing stupid shit, man. What is wrong with these people?
What? They said he engaged them like for fun, for kicks in a chase. Why would you do that when you got a fight coming up?
He's mentally unstable, man. He's mentally unstable, or he's just like I don't know what's wrong with these kids. It's like is it me or sometimes the most stable motherfuckers just don't have the talent, and sometimes the most unstable motherfuckers have the talent but don't have the mind to carry out the job.
When you
God
say
is pleased with people.
when you say talent, he's talented, but you're not the most talented like heavyweight. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, he's good though. He's good. Got exposed a bit against Charles Martin.
Yeah, man, but hey, he still found a way to win.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. But he obviously doesn't want it that bad, or he wouldn't be getting in so much trouble, would he? Surely. I mean, it's not like he's, you know what I mean, he's doing something real and getting into trouble. It's just nonsense. It's just pure nonsense. So,
uninhibited nonsense. This guy is just, I don't know.
yeah, maybe. Listen, man, we've seen telltale signs, man. There's been signs chipping away. And he's only 24, man. He's only
You remember
24.
when you remember when Jared Anderson came out like he was a prisoner?
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
That dude's corny.
I honestly believe that you know he had a really a tight relationship with his brother, and I think is mentally it's wearing on him. So he probably thinks, if he goes to prison, he probably meet up with his brother and things will be all good. But his brother will probably look at him and probably smack the shit out of him and say, "Hey, bro, at the end of the day, you had an opportunity not to fuck things up, and you're here. Why?"
Yeah, because how you know you're gonna get sent to that same prison? And usually when you get, they ain't gonna keep put you and your brother together. Not in the ones in here anyway. They know you got the same last name. They'll separate you.
Yeah, 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 yeah. If that's what he's trying to do, it's a dumb move.
Yeah,
Because,
well,
yeah, like
yeah.
there's no guarantee he's going to end up in the same prison. And why would you do that anyway?
That's dumb as hell.
You
Yeah.
got freedom. Some people are dumb.
Well,
You
some men
can't.
like prison, innit? For certain reasons, innit? So certain men like
Hey,
prison.
dude, the
Keep it
only people
real.
go to jail, Bonson, they keep getting locked up doing the same shit over and over again. I mean, they got a boyfriend in there.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I agree. I agree.
Man, I'm 20. If you're 24 and you have money, have money, spent on you so you can, do great things in your career, and you're doing this, you deserve the worst
Yeah,
because
that's
there's
it, Tom.
people.
That's it, Tom. The guy headbutted him. The guy from the press headbutted him. He headbutted him in his face. He didn't know it was coming. He ran up to the press guy, and there's a small, old-looking guy. Guy headbutted him in his face, man. He was like, "Oh, there was no call for that." But yeah, he's trying to go like you were going to do something, innit? Man, headbutted.
Did he
Tom
break
said,
his nose?
I don't know. Tom said no more coke for him that night. Yeah, yeah, messed his nose up. Yeah, yeah,
Hey, that's
yeah.
one way to keep you sober.
Oh, dear. Hey, I tell you what, a lot of people were happy when that happened. Though. That's all I remember. Enough
Yeah, they
people were
said they
happy
didn't like
in,
him.
in the media. They were taking shots at him in the newspaper and shit. He wasn't liked. He wasn't liked. He wasn't liked. He
At
wasn't
all.
liked. Rashid
They
said, "I'm
say
not sure he's mentally tough at all. Listening to all his musings, yeah, it looks like Jared is very immature. That's what it looks like. Very, very immature. You know what I mean,
They
that's
say
what it
they
looks like
don't
to me.
really like Sade either. Overseas, in the UK. I don't believe that's true. But what say you in terms of the tabloids?
I don't know. She was very popular in her prime. So I mean, maybe some sections, but I always thought she was pretty popular.
Yeah, it made no sense. It made no sense to me that people were saying that. I was reading this online, so I didn't believe it. Sometimes I read certain things just to see other opinions to see if there may be some validity to it. But when I first read that and read it, like, no, that doesn't make sense. Sade is unproblematic and she makes great music. How can you not like this woman? And she's gorgeous,
I wasn't a great fan of her style,
of course.
of her
They
song.
say
I
she
don't
used
know
to
what
be.
it was. She is it's a quiet taste of her voice. I'm not saying they were bad songs, but it was just very monotone. She did her thing. She did her thing. You know what I mean? She did her thing. She made her money.
Man, when I heard Your Love Is King, I'm an American, bro. So like when I heard Your Love Is King, that did something to me. That was mesmerizing. I don't know what you guys thought it was, but it was mesmerizing to us, okay? And that's
All
what
right.
mattered, okay?
Yeah. Man, yeah, she did a thing, man. Um, I haven't heard that she was disliked though. I mean,
Huh?
maybe she was a bit of a diva to certain circles. Maybe she was. Maybe that's what it is. Mark says Sade is a vibe, man. Mark says Sade is not unpopular. She's just private. Yeah, she seems like a very private. Oh, Emmanuel. Oh, see, I knew that was coming. Blasphemy beats. Oh no, here we go. Yeah. No, I'm just not a fan of. I don't like. Don't really get much out of her voice, to be honest. It's a bit boring to me, to be honest.
No, that was one of her critiques when I was reading. They said people in her country said her voice could kind of be boring, you know?
Mm. See, Tony's saying she didn't have that much range vocally, but yeah, like the monotone worked perfect, didn't it? Like, I mean, it worked perfectly for the song she did. You know what I mean? But it sounded to no. Let me not say no more because she's so. See, that's how popular she is. That I'm afraid of like voicing what I want to say. You know what I mean?
Beach, you act like they're gonna find you act they're gonna find you in where you live at and they're gonna reprimand you and you're not like gonna hit them with a 1-2 and go about your day. Beach, come on, man. You, you are the
There you go. See,
Lord.
Tone knows it's yuppie soul, man. It was very karaoke to me. Yeah, I'll keep it honest, man. Yeah, it was. It was yuppie soul. It was for the Filofaxes and them big phone people. Yeah, I listen to soul, listen to Sean I. You know what I mean? Yeah. I agree, Tone. I agree. That's
You
exactly
listen
what
to
it was.
Sade, huh? Huh? You listen to Sade, you listen to Soul, but you won't listen to Soul. You won't listen to Loose Ends. You won't listen to Junior. Okay, we know
Yeah,
what type
them
of
people.
person
Yeah,
you
yeah.
are.
That's probably what it was. Them people weren't listening to them acts you named there. I mean, a lot of them people who were into that. You know what I mean,
Yeah.
Mark said Sade had to grow on him. To be fair, hey, listen, the songs were huge though. They were huge. They were huge. The songs were huge. But I preferred Karen Wheeler.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. Karen. She had a very vibrant voice, like a lot of range and everything.
You know what I
But
mean?
I heard Loose Ends was running in Britain. You were the one who told me that.
They ran the road. They ran it. They ran. They were the hood heroes. You know what I mean? But they had commercial success. But you go to a dance and I mean, loose ends had to be playing. Had to be playing. You know what I'm saying? It had to be playing. But yeah. But Sade had the ultimate commercial success. You know what I mean? Ultimate. She was huge.
You can't stop the rain. Loose Ends. They had some shit though. I tell you that. They had some, man.
Damn,
Man, that's
I just done a photograph. Is the girl from Loose? How'd she get that big, man? Is she that big now? Bloody hell.
she was eating good, man. You know, they're publishing. You know, they don't rob everything from you in the music industry. Uh,
Wow.
oh man.
We already did 11 of them though, beat.
What's that, Chris?
I counted. We already did 11 of them.
Okay.
And it was like, damn, 9 years ago. That's been that long.
Yeah, man. You guys were doing your thing, man. You guys, I'm telling you. You guys are one of the you guys started the YouTube boxing community, man. Just and you guys started it, and you. I don't think you guys get the credit you guys deserve. You really don't, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we get enough credit. We get enough. We good. We good. I mean, just hit the like button. Hit the like. Yeah, the critical looks. People want the critical looks back. You know what I mean, that's always been asked for.
Until we go through there and then talk about fight they like, and then they get mad and cuss us out like they used to do.
That's because when we done Vitali, like some.
Yeah, they called me all kind of
True.
Yeah,
You guys,
Vitali. He didn't go down very well. And
Vitali.
that's one of the reasons. It's one of the reasons I stopped doing them is after the Vitali Klitschko as well.
Yeah,
That's
I think he was the. I think
but it just got a horrible reaction from. And the thing is, I was actually just I wasn't even like giving my criteria. I was just like, what do you think? What do you think? And
it was mostly me though. They was going hard on him.
Yeah,
but
78
you were
was
telling,
well. They didn't
I
like
but
thought
that.
you
you
were
were about to
telling,
take it
yeah,
down. You about to take it down because of the comments.
Yeah. It was getting. I kept it up, but
Little nasty.
it was getting
Get kind
toxic,
of
man.
nasty. Yeah.
Getting very
But
toxic.
that atmosphere ain't around here no more. Them guys, they been going off YouTube. Them kind of people that it was mostly one of them in the comment section.
Yeah, they weren't happy at all, man. They weren't happy at all. Like some people are cool with criticism of other fighters, but when it comes to their fighter, then it all changes. It all changes.
Yeah, but I looked at the comments. We mostly did. Hold on, I'm looking there. I'm gonna tell you the difference. Like all of them guys were black and Filipino. Pacquiao. Only we got the most criticism of Klitschko.
Yeah, they weren't happy with that.
I ain't never been
Why?
called the N word many times in
Why
my
does
life.
why does Anderson want to be a street dude? Is strange. This case.
Yeah, that's the stupidest shit I heard. And you making millions of dollars. Why would you want to be? Why? Because I've been to jail. Jail ain't cool. You want to be in the jail? What if you in the 2 bunk cell? You gotta smell somebody's shit. You want to smell somebody's shit? Else shit.
Hell no.
oh my God. I'm
That's
happy
what
you're out of
happens.
there, brother.
Yeah, the people don't think
I'm
about
so
that.
happy. No,
Yeah,
he'll think about it when he's in the bank. When he in the clink, he'll think about it. No fuck.
Hell yeah. Them bees. You saw me when I got. I told you when I got out. I ain't never do that no more.
yeah. Change your circle. You changed all your friends, isn't it?
Yeah, I changed all my friends up.
Yeah. Don't blame you. Because if you don't learn from it, that's the big problem, isn't it? It's people who don't learn. You know what I mean? People who don't learn from it. But Jared, the young man, he's going the way he wants to go, and you know what I mean. You can't listen. If you're living your life on your terms, you can't ask for no more than that, regardless of your results. If you're living on the terms you choose, then I'm glad for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I want to be a street dude. I want to make swoles all day.
Okay.
People are strange, isn't it? People are strange.
Yeah.
People are strange, man. Like, I know this South African. I knew a white kid, South African kid, and his dad was rich as anything. And for some reason, like, just just hung around with like certain people, and got himself in. Like ended up on Crime Watch with his face like, see his big face. I said, I nearly had a heart attack that day. You end up on there. Oh, okay. I know. I know you. I know what you're doing. And then I think his dad bailed him out of the situation somehow. Got him bailed out. Rich people. Rich people. We just wanted to hang around with, the street dudes and smoke weed and
Yeah, I
clubbing,
was locked up
clubbing
with a
and
guy
stuff.
like that, a little kid.
You know what I mean?
Some people just don't have, let's just say, common sense. Let's just say this, some
Perspective.
people are
Yeah,
aren't
no,
aren't introspective in a sense to understand that how blessed they are,
put that shit on my worst enemy.
Yeah,
That shit is like hell is not designed for a human being, bro.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't do well in there anyway.
You shouldn't be like the shit they was giving us to eat for food.
Mm-mm.
But some people
Yeah.
want to be in the penitentiary, man. Some people just, they hard rock. They hard rock individuals, man. And they think they can deal with that, man. That's nonsense, though. Like, I would, man, I would never do anything to just jeopardize my freedom for
I
no
think,
apparent
and the
reason.
thing is, thinking about it now, he did have some talent, He did have some, but like, to me, like you could see in the Charles Martin fight, he mentally weren't. I'm not giving that an excuse for why he didn't perform because he won the fight, but you could see there was something not quite right. He didn't like, you know what? Like it's weird, man. Like a good fighter can go in the ring, and when they're mentally not right, you can see it on them, and it will reflect. Like Wilder to me wasn't mentally ready for that Joseph Parker fight. He wasn't mentally ready. Like there's no power in the shot, and the power don't just come from training. The power comes from the mentality, isn't it? That's where it comes from. Your mental's got to be right. Every time he was trying to throw that right, I saw him. It's gonna miss. It's gonna get smothered. It's gonna get countered. You know what I mean?
And that's what happened.
And
You gotta
this,
remember,
sorry, let's say we said.
no, I'm sorry to cut you off. I'll let you finish and I'll just,
Yeah, and
piggyback
and
off
and
it.
he's inactive now. Like that fight was in November. He was inactive before that, and now he's heading towards how much? 3, 4, 5 months. Hasn't announced a fight. No fight announced. So by the time he gets back in the ring, how old is he going to be then?
I
Damn.
don't know.
Yeah, like, and that's what's and the tough Fury fights. It stripped him of a lot now. He's been stripped of a lot. You know what I mean? He's been stripped of a lot of his gifts. A lot of his gifts were mental. But Fury punched a lot of that out of him, and the inactivity is punching a lot of that out of him. You know what I mean?
That is true. But to piggyback off of what you said, he underestimated a guy that was an elite level amateur and had the same did he have the same medal as him, a bronze medal in the 2012 Olympics? And he actually trains hard. Sometimes he just wasn't good enough to beat the fighters that he lost to. And there's no shame in losing to Joe Joyce and Anthony Joshua. But you're not them. You're not them. You don't climb your craft. You don't stick to your craft. You don't work as hard as you need to work to be an elite level fighter. And it shows. Because if you were to do your job, you have the perfect body, no homo, for heavyweight. You're wiry. You have a major right hand, and when you land, people are in fear when you land that right hand. But you didn't cultivate any other skills but that right hand, and you thought people were going to cower to you, and they didn't.
Yeah, yeah,
Like literally, you struggled against Luis Ortiz, a guy that was possibly 40 when he first fought you. You struggled mightily against him twice. You turned down multiple fights. You just didn't want to listen to your trainer. And you see what happens now because you had a yes man in Malik Scott, and you got this now.
catching up. You know who Sade's fan base is? It's black men. Black men love Sade, bro. That's what I've noticed. I
I
think I'm
do.
the only one. I'm the only one, and I do like her. I'm not saying I don't like her. I'm just saying it's a bit cheesy. To me, some of it is cheesy. You know what I mean? A bit cheesy.
think they like a singer. Because I had a poster on my wall when I was younger. I just had it up there because you look good.
Yeah, you see. I mean, a lot of black men like Charlotte. A lot of black. That's what I noticed. I mean, probably a lot of white dudes as well.
Yeah, because back in the late 80s, she was like a fantasy. People wanted her. And they ain't like, it wasn't like she was the best singer. People just wanted her.
I think she's got a bigger male audience than female. I think she has. I mean, she's
Even
got a
now, I've
huge
had
male
rap songs
audience.
about y'all. Curses on Sade.
Who's the other one? Another voice I didn't like was Heather. Remember, is it Heather Small? What group was Heather Small in?
I don't remember her.
You gotta search for a hero inside. My mum used to love him. Oh, mum, please don't do it, mum. Leave me alone with that song. Jesus
That
Christ.
black lady I used to have a crush on. She was a cute little. She was young at the time though. She was dark skinned black lady. You remember Karen White Beats?
Yeah, I remember Karen White. Yeah, Karen White was good.
I used to have a crush on her too.
Yeah, she was cute. Yeah, M People, that's it. M People. Yeah, her voice is horrible, man. My mum used to love that. My mum used to love Emma Small, bro. You know what I mean? I didn't like her voice. I didn't like her voice. There's one he was pretty monotone. Who is it? The Light People. I used to like some of their songs. Though. It was a bit dry, but who remembers the Light People?
That's a British band.
Yeah, British band. Yeah. The Light People. Black guy that's kind of he was kind of like just very one leveled on his singing, but he was all right. The song's all right. Lighthouse Family. That's it.
I
Lighthouse
was a
Family.
heavy Prince fan. Beats. I was a heavy Prince fan.
Yeah, Lifted was a good song. I used to like Lifted. I don't know much else of their material. I used to like Lifted. I like Seal. I don't know why I like Seal stuff. I actually like a lot of Seal stuff. You know what I mean? I actually like Seal stuff. Gabriel was okay. Emmanuel. Yeah. Lighthouse Family. You know what I mean? Thompson, imagine a song with Heather Small, Roland. Who's Roland Gift? Is that from Fine Young Cannibals and the Lighthouse Family? Oh gosh. Lord of mercy, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. Some music is an acquired taste sometimes, isn't it? It's like sometimes people like things that you just don't understand why they like it. You know what I mean?
What happened to your favorite?
Huh?
So what happened to your favorite rapper? That guy from CNC Music Factory.
Oh, what's his name? Williams. What's his name again?
He was hot ass. He was garbage as hell.
Hey, he done pretty well though. They done pretty well.
That was he was
What was his
trash though.
name? Freedom Williams. His name was Freedom Williams. He was a 5%er apparently. I was shocked.
He was trash.
Yeah.
Come to find out that little skinny girl they had there, she wasn't even singing that.
Yeah, there was a lot of scams with their music. Actually, people not singing vocals and shit. Yeah. Few scams. Now, Terrence Trent D'Arby could sing.
Yeah,
Jerome.
Tam Street
Terrence
Darby.
Trent D'Arby could sing. He can sing. He can definitely sing, bro. Terrence would just let it go, boy. When Terrence was in flight, Terrence just let off, bro. I mean, Terrence could sing. Was it? Who was he? Who was he banging over it? Was it Paula? Was it Paula Yates? In it? Wasn't he banging? Yeah, he was banging women everywhere, bro. In his prime.
Well, Terrence Trent D'Arby.
Yeah, Terrence Trent.
I was younger. I used to thought he was a Bonte man when I was younger.
Nah. Mate, I don't know if he was swinging, but Terrence was putting the wood out there on the ladies, bro. Terrence was.
I never heard when I found out Teddy Pendergrass was a Bonte man.
Me and Teddy, I swing for on our team. I mean,
Well, my daddy used to call him Teddy Tender.
trannies in it. They said caught him in the car with trannies or something.
They said he killed. Then he get in the trouble recently. Then he killed his manager boyfriend or something.
Yeah, there's all them stories. Yeah. Imagination. Yeah. They were a bit suspect. Like the lead John, he was a bit suspect. You know what I mean? He was definitely
Other guy over there too, blaming on the rain people.
Blame it on the rain. Who's that?
The dudes that weren't really Milli Vanilli.
Oh yeah. No, I think I don't think they were suspects. I think I mean, but it was a horrible story though. What happened to them? A lot of stuff, and they didn't deserve a lot of the stuff that happened to them. You know what I mean? Like at first, I thought, yeah, they were right to take their Grammys, and then when Sting broke it down, I said, you know something? He's right. You know, they shouldn't have took their Grammys. Oh, they take their Grammys because they didn't sing the songs. So they still sold the music. It was them who sold the music because of their looks, their fashion, and this. That you shouldn't have took their Grammys. And Sting was right. They shouldn't have took their Grammys. If you bought the music and thought it was them who singing, so what? There's no there's no clause on the CD or on the vinyl to say I sung the record.
They said that dude from Def Jam made that song, Kevin Liles.
Is it?
Yeah, look it up.
I didn't know that, man. Mm-mm. Yeah, they shouldn't have took Milli Vanilli's stuff away from them.
Milli Vanilli. Not funny.
They shouldn't have took their stuff.
Yeah, because they did do the videos. Everybody thought it was
They've done
them.
the video, the dances, the shows, or whatever. I don't know if they're miming. So what? You mean they should? They shouldn't have took their Grammys. And then it all kind of went downhill. Boney M lead singer didn't do the male vocals. Okay. Yeah, that happens often, man, in the industry. All that happens often. Kay said his brother was in the streets. It turned me off. Streets is, listen, for all the people out there, if you want to be in the streets, you know what I mean? It's always going to be there. You can always try and, you know what I mean, do something different. And if it don't work out, you can go back to the streets, innit? But you know what I mean? I don't see what the rush is. Streets, bro. No, man. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, Omar. Yeah. Omar, bro. Case K. Growing. Isn't he in EastEnders, Omar? Wasn't Omar in EastEnders? I don't watch it no more. I'm sure I heard he was in EastEnders. Case said, growing up, everybody I knew did martial arts and boxed, and the street dudes wanted me around to use as muscle, but I rejected it. Yeah. Don't let them use you. Don't let them use you, bro. Don't let them use you. You know what I mean? Boney M, lead singer, didn't do. Yes. Yeah, Lee John. He was a bit suspect. Oh, Mark Lee Cook said Gabrielle babysitted me when I was a child. Yeah. Was that before she blew up then? I should imagine, yeah. Is that patch on her eye? Did she lose her eyesight, or is that a style thing? I don't know what that is.
Yeah. How did they ever get caught though? Who told on them?
Oh, yeah, people. I mean, whistleblowers in the studio. I mean, he didn't sing the songs. I mean, whatever. Yeah, someone snitched out. Yeah.
Always a hater.
Okay, Tom said she had a lazy eyelid. Oh, she had a problem with her eye. Okay. Yeah. Her big song was Dreams, isn't it? Dreams was the big song. FBA, so street dudes just sit on the corner all day. Oh, just a couple of episodes. Okay. Just a couple of episodes. Omar. There's nothing like this. No, I better not butcher up his song, but butcher up his song. I used to like that song though. Lazy Eye. Or like Big. Or Biggie type Lazy Eye. Biggie had the lazy eye.
But he had them bars and them lakes and them stories, though. RP to BR.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Big was
You know,
like,
I was listening to at work when I was going to work the other day. I was listening to Royal Flush whole album beats. I used to love that album.
what, Cuban Connection and Worldwide, yeah?
Yeah, I actually like the song. What's that song we had with Mike Geronimo and OC? What's the name of that?
Master something.
Master
Doom,
IC.
Master
Yeah,
IC,
that shit was my
yeah.
shit right there.
Yeah, that shit's hot, bro. Many Men, is it? Or was it? I can't remember. No, was it Many?
No, that's off of Mike Geronimo's album. Master IC is Mike Geronimo's song.
Okay.
No, the song
Right.
he had with OC. I'm saying the song he had with OC,
And Mike
Royal
Geronimo.
Flush, and Mike Geronimo. We get this money, y'all.
Yeah,
Let's motivate.
that's not Mike Geronimo's album.
Yeah, I like that song. That's one of my favorite songs.
I've
I
got
got
Mike
Mike Geronimo.
Geronimo's album. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I bought Mike Geronimo's album for like stupid money in a
That's
one of
men versus money. That's not Master IC. That's men versus many.
What one is Men versus Many? I'm getting confused now. What's
Hold
Master
on,
IC?
let me look that shit up right quick.
Men versus Many is We Get This Money God, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to put it in the chat right now so you guys can see it. I'll
And
put it in the
Master
chat.
IC.
Master
Oh,
IC is produced by Buck Wild.
and what one is that? How did that go? Master IC. Mika Paris done that great song with Will. Was it Will Downing? Where is the love? Where is the love? Where is the hey? They sung their asses off on that, bro. They sung their ass like I mean. After you hear that song, you're drained yourself. They put a lot in. Listen, that was a great. They should have done more songs, man. They should have done more collabs. Misha Paris, and Will Downing. Where is the love? Damn. That's what you call some singing, bro. That's some serious singing. Impressive. Gabriel's ex-man ended up being locked up for some horrible. I don't know how people get in there, man. Craziness. Big up Jerome, Misha Paris. Tone said, Misha had a great voice. She done a song with Rakim as well. Remember the song, Tone? With Rakim? Anyone remember Misha Paris and Rakim? What was it called again? It was man, let me find. Your memory goes, you know. As you get old, you know, you just like I used to love that song, man. I think I got it on CD or something somewhere. Rakim. Contribution. Did you know that, or did you type that in?
I typed that in. I know. I'm young.
Damn. Oh, yeah. Contribution with the bad song, bro. Nice song. Very nice song. Very nice song. Great song.
Didn't Rakim have a song with Jody Watley too?
I think he did. Man, before I go to bed, I'm gonna listen to Misha and Will Downing, bro. I'm gonna listen to that song. I love that song, man. I absolutely love that song.
That's a beautiful woman back in her day.
Yeah, she was. She was not. She was. She was strange. You know, some women are strange in it. Like they're not conventional beauties, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, some shots you're saying, damn. You know what I mean? I can see it. You know what I mean? I can see it. She's still doing shows now. Yeah, probably is. The girl gotta eat. You know what I mean? Girl gotta eat. Contribution in it. Some man.
Beats, how about moving on your week production? That was the shit too on this album.
Yeah. Yes. Woo, woo. That
My
song was
favorite
bad.
Royal Flush song is Ice Down Medallions with NORE.
Cuban Connection, Flexing,
I like
Wilding,
Worldwide. I
Jumping
like
on the Island,
Worldwide.
Iced Out
And
Medallions. What's all
what's the other
about?
song
Iced
he had?
Out Medallions, Cuban Connection, Wilding. That was
What's the other
bad, man.
one he had?
That was bad.
What's the other one he had?
Worldwide was the best, though.
Let me
Worldwide was
see
the best.
if they got it on their YouTube or Flush. Is it? I think it's. Hold on. I think that because that was on the
It's
chorus.
time
I'm
to
gonna
dead
see.
the whole situation. New York is full of murderers, guns, and court
Worldwide.
cases. Remy with chasers holding the yeah, that was some bad street rap. That was he was good. He was good. They used to
You
try and
guys,
say
I'm not.
they used to try and say he sounded like Nas. I don't think he sounded like Nas.
I
Not to
believe.
me. Not to me. They try to say it in magazine stuff, but
Yeah,
he ain't. They
I
got
think
different.
yeah, they got different styles. Not different. It's similar because it's a Queen sort of
They
lingo
have vocal. They have
flavor.
the same kind of vocal tones a little bit, but
Yeah,
no.
I'm gonna say this though. You guys had it good. You guys really had it good, man. You guys had it good. Every time you guys talk music, I envy you guys. I really truly envy you guys, man. You
So
guys
we
had
was
it
there in
really
real
good,
time.
man. Yeah. Don't rub it in, man.
Yeah,
Don't rub it in. Don't rub it. Don't rub it in,
I've been
please.
getting so much money. Beats. That's the name of the song I used to like on his album. He killed that shit.
I used to like the song he done with Mike Jerome. Was it Mike Jerome? Elias and Shine. Was it something? Iliotic Shine. Iliotic
Yeah,
Shine. I used to love that song, bro. It was just totally different, man.
his whole album was tough. His whole album was tough.
As a producer, who is your favorite producer, hip hop ever? Like your favorite producer? I never
I
asked
haven't
you
got
that
one.
question.
I haven't got one. I haven't got one.
Yeah,
I
like
think that
your
dude is
favorite
up there,
producer,
but
the
I
top
think that
five.
dude. I think that dude would have changed it if he would have lived. What's that white guy that got killed by his girl?
Paul C.
Yeah, Paul C. probably would
All
have.
right,
Paul C.
let me get in and everyone. Let me get in and everyone get their take. Let me get in my take and let everyone get their take. I
Okay.
think like Duke Gucci, he produced the message. That was really good. You know what I mean? And he did his thing. Rick Rubin, he kind of pioneered that 808 bass. That and Tila Rock, Tila Rock wasn't produced by Rick Rubin, as a lot of people think it was. And then Marley Marl, I think Marley Marl started using the SP, and then people started looping with it properly and chopping up samples. Then you know, you got the Pete Rocks, Premiers, Easy Mo B, like you say, Paul C, Said G. I can't pick out one. I can't pick out.
Yeah, it's a lot of them, man.
So one more. The other one, other person who's not mentioned, and he's probably like on a certain level, probably the best is Curtis Mantronics. He's talking
Yeah.
about hip hop.
We
Curtis
ain't even
Mantronics
talking.
just
We,
on another not on another level, boy. Curtis Mantronics on
we ain't
another
even say
level.
Eric
Larry,
Sermon either.
Eric
Larry
Sermon,
Smith too.
And Paul C. I mean Prince Paul, my bad.
Prince
Yeah,
Paul,
Prince Paul. Paul. Larry Smith.
Larry
Yeah,
Smith.
Herbie
I
Love.
think he produced.
Herbie Love
Did he
Bug.
produce? What did Larry? Who did Larry Smith produce? Was it Houdini or Thing?
I think it was Houdini.
We
Yeah,
bugging.
Larry
We ain't
Smith.
even say Howie T. We ain't even say Howie T.
That's
Yeah,
a
you got
fact.
Howie T. You got Howie T. there is no best producer, man. There is no, like
Nah,
everyone
they
wants
can't be
the
no
best
best because you ain't say Dr. Dre. And Premier ain't even from New York. He from Texas, y'all.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
That's a
he
whole
is. He
fact.
is from Texas, man. From Texas. Guru's from Boston. Like what? Like the first hip hop producers, like, are really the DJs, to be honest, because like they were fashioning the music on the turntables. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to think of the record where they used the Apache, and that's made on turntables. There's no
Mark
live
the
band. There's no turntables. I mean, it's done on turn, but there's no drum machines, no live bands. It was just fashioned on turntables.
Mark the
So
45 King.
yeah,
R.I.P.
Mark the
R.I.P.
45 King. Yeah. He died recently. Yeah, can't forget him.
You know, his birthday is one day before mine.
And then you got the Bomb Squad, Hank Shockley, Vietnam
Hey,
Saddler,
yeah.
Public Enemy. You know what I
Cool
mean?
G Rap, DJ, what was his name? DJ
Polo.
Polo. He said Marley Marl didn't make all them beats.
No, maybe not.
Maybe.
But see, they brought the samples round and they didn't know how to
Yeah.
work the sampler. So they can't take credit for it. If you don't know how to work the sampler and you're bringing records round to the guy to sample, then
Biz Markie, DJ said he actually made some of them beats too.
yeah, perhaps. But Marley is the epicenter of the Juice Crew sound
Yeah.
and the Queensbridge sound. They can say whatever they want. It's Marley Marl.
Yeah, he said he did something, but he said Marley Marl taught him though. So that
Because if you don't know how to work the sampler and all you can do is bring the vinyl around, well, how are you going to get all the credit?
Well,
Because
Puffy
on
be
Exile
doing it
House
all the time.
no, it's different. What Puffy's doing is different, but Puffy is just signing off on people's work.
And he put a
Telling them that,
symbol in there. He put a little symbol in there. He made a beat.
well, he's the executive producer in it, so he's
Yeah.
putting you know what I mean, he's choreographing what songs go here and there, whatever.
Puffy ain't make a goddamn beat, man. I tell you,
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Listen.
the people who
Let's not shit on Puffy's artist. So okay, I don't like some of his verses and the ad libs, but you know, Diddy, you know what I mean. He got the R&B people to sing on the hip hop beats. He got them to dress up in fatigues and like street dudes, and even Mary J. Blige. They sold her as a girl from Yonkers, and a lot of that is his brainchild. So you know what I
And
mean. He's
Jodeci too.
you know what I mean? Yeah,
he's a
Jodeci. That's right.
marketing
Put them in
genius.
artists.
That don't
Yeah.
He's a marketing genius. That don't make him a beat maker. That doesn't make let's really keep it a buck. A lot of those beats were finished off by D Dot or other
The
people
Hitman,
who
Stevie J said he took his credit.
yeah, but like
Yeah,
at the end of
and
the
if they had put
day,
them, and if they had put them beats out themselves without the marketing ability, where would it have went? Like
Stevie J made
you would have
all
gone
about the
straight to the
Benjamins
point.
though. That was his beat.
Yeah, fair enough. But like I'm saying, you put it out and you don't have the marketing knowledge or the acumen
But
or
them
the
guys still
contacts.
should deserve their credit though. BT.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But where does it go? It goes nowhere. You see, because you're saying that, but off that they got other work. They got other
I
work as
feel,
well.
I feel you on that beats, but I look at it like this: if the music is good enough, it's going to be heard.
No, that's not
And,
true. That's not true. It's not true. It's not true.
not sure.
Nah, beats, cause that other dude that was part of Puffy's hit, man, he made that Capone No Yoga Tony Nassim
Oh,
what was his name?
Nasheem Myrick.
Yeah, he was
He made
part of
those beats
Hitman
too.
too.
He made
Puffy
those
could
beats
never make
too.
a beat like that.
It don't matter. You mean it doesn't matter. Like look. If Puff weren't there, right, a lot of the trends that followed wouldn't have happened. Wouldn't have
Yeah,
happened.
you gotta give him that though.
Wouldn't have
I
happened.
give him that. I give him that. I give him that. I give him that.
I
You
think he
talking
got
about too.
credit, but Teddy Riley really started the hip hop R&B though. Let's not be.
New Jack Swing. That was his brainchild.
Yeah,
That's Teddy Riley.
yeah. He was before Puffy with Guy. They was doing like hip hop.
Yeah, they were. They, yeah, because they done
I forgot about Teddy Riley too, cause he did some Kumo D tracks. I forgot about Teddy Riley.
He produced Kumo D, Raps
But
New
I ain't like the
Generation.
way he I ain't like when he gave Big Daddy Kane I get the job done. I was mad at him. I ain't like that shit.
Well, you see, the problem with Kane, like, you know what I mean, he came in with Raw, set it off, ain't no
Yeah.
half step in, the Wrath, and then he switched up on everybody, and like
Yeah,
nobody
jumped
was
into
really,
that New Jack
yeah,
Swing
yeah,
shit.
yeah, yeah. It was a bold move back then. Like when LL made "I Need Love," yeah.
Yeah.
But people say, "What's this, bro?" I mean, "I Need
I,
Love."
th-
Everybody's
I think it would have worked. I think he did it before everybody did it. Like if Puffy would have produced, if he would have came out a little bit like a couple of years later, they weren't ready for Big Daddy Kane to do that type of R&B rap shit.
yeah.
That's a fact. But at the end of the day, somebody has to be brave enough to kick in the door. You feel me?
Yeah, cause like
Kane, like
Because why that Biggie didn't do like he said he was gonna do. Biggie didn't want to do Juicy, and it turned out it worked.
But yeah, that is
yeah,
true. But did you hear?
Big had the kind of like he had the chemistry between the R&B and the hip hop joints. Kane couldn't get the hip hop joints and the chemistry quite there. When he done
He was around during that time.
Prince
They
of
didn't
Darkness,
accept Kane doing that
the,
kind of
Prin-
rap though.
the Prince of Darkness album, it was good, but it got a mixed reception. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they were
Like,
like,
the hip
I
hop heads
remember them.
was saying that it's not hard enough, and
I remember them saying, "What is Kane doing?" I remember that shit in school.
yeah. So it's a difficult balance, isn't it? It's a difficult balance.
Yeah,
LL like maintained that balance for quite a few years. You know what I mean? Like he had Rock the Bells, he had I Need Love, Roundaway Girl, and he also had Mama Said Knock You Out and Booming System was just a huge tune. People are like,
Yeah,
man,
who was
that's still,
producing them?
big
that's
song,
still,
bro.
that's still fire. Booming system. One of
Who
my
was
favorite.
producing? Who
Marley
was
Marl.
producing them? I'm talking about them Philly guys beats because we ain't mentioned 3 times Dope Steady B. Who was making their beats back in the day?
I don't know, but
I'm not too sure,
those beats were hard.
Was it Woody? You got ES. Was it
EST. I don't know.
EST?
I think
Woody,
somebody did they product. I think they
DJ,
had the same.
the greatest man alive. I'll be the greatest man alive. I used to love
Yeah, he
that
was.
song. I
I
used to
used to
love
love.
that.
I used to love when that came out. They were hard. They could actually rap. I like them better.
My other favorite song from them was Sandman, where they from the song Mr. Sandman, bring me a
Yeah.
drink. That song was hot, bro. Mr. Sandman. Yeah, I see you
What was
drinking.
the issue between him and Steady B and Cool C? Because he put his name in the song.
I see you drinking pot after pot of Maxwell House. Your eyes all bloodshot. That was a killer line, bro. That line was.
You know the guy from
Killer.
3 Times Dope wrote for Beyonce.
What's that?
Oh, they did.
Then
They
that
did.
guy from the main MC, the greatest man alive, that guy who said that line, he wrote for
Yeah.
Beyonce. I think he
Damn.
wrote Me, Myself, and I for Beyonce. Yeah.
That
Oh,
dude.
okay.
That dude
I
was
didn't know that.
that real time. That dude was awesome back then.
EST was
Yeah,
bad, man. EST was bad.
he still is. He's still like he's updated his rhyme scheme to today. He still can rap.
Can he?
Yeah.
He still spin?
I ain't even heard him lately. I ain't heard him right now. I gotta check it out.
Okay, that's interesting. That's
Well,
interesting.
he was one of my favorites back when he was rapping though.
Yeah, he was good, man. He was good. He was good.
But what was the issue
Oh, you
between
see,
him and Steady B and Cool C? That's what I was asking you, Beats.
um,
Because Cool
so
C in the video he walked over his album.
well, they had the glamorous life and all that. So and when 3 Times Doc done dividends, the girl was saying, "Man, when I was Steady B, he bought me all this stuff.
Yeah, I
He
mean
bought me
Steady B look like a trick. Like Steady B look like a trick.
shit."
I ain't like that. Man, it look like Steady B was playing for pussy.
Oh shit!
I got it. Dollar said he tried to make Steady B look like a
When I
trick.
be Steady B, but Barry, all the expensive names, this, that,
Yeah, yeah.
you can see what buying shit.
Yeah, he took a piss. He took a piss right there.
Was it Funky Dividends? Was that what it was?
Yeah, yeah. When I was with Sonny B, I had it all. Yeah, he said Sonny B was a trick.
I was trying to work it when I first said, oh, is he this instead? Was he saying like
Yeah, because the girl had like, girl had like Steady B was tricking on her. Yeah, that is a diss.
Oh dear. Oh man, that's crazy. But yeah, yeah, he was very talented. EST, like, but they had issues because is it the Saint Nicholas album?
Yeah.
They had a few R&B joints and stuff, and the hardcore girl, well, what's this, that, and I mean, so it's hard. It like see back then in the 90s, they used to call the rappers sellouts. You don't get that no more.
What was that fat? Go ahead, my
put a singer on the song. You put a singer or a light thing or a Hammer, Vanilla Ice, or whatever kind of music, or LL. I mean, oh, you're selling out, but you don't get that no more. And it really it really had an effect on how the artist was perceived. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't get that no more.
I bet what was that girl from Philly? She was kind of heavy set singer. What's her name?
Oh, I know. I know.
Yeah, Jill Scott. You know that was her in the Glamorous Life.
You're thinking of the other one, wasn't it?
No, that was her in Cool C. Jill Scott was in. She said that was her in Cool C video. She was skinny then, though.
All right, I was thinking of Angie Stone. So Jill Scott, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she was in the video, weren't she?
Yeah, that was his girl. I guess that was Cool C girl in the video, Glamorous Life.
Glamorous Life, you know.
How did she pick up all that damn weight, though?
I don't know. I don't know. The weight looks good on her, though, man.
Yeah. I'm talking about from that video, unless she was a teenager in that video or something.
I didn't like Glamorous Life. I never liked.
He sounded like MC Shan to me.
I never liked Glamorous Life.
I ain't like Cool C. He sounded like MC Shan. He sounded like MC Shan. Sounded like a fake ass MC Shan.
Yeah.
And he would definitely buy it because he don't even talk like that.
That did pretty well for them though. That song. That song did pretty well for them.
They tried this. Steady B tried this. LL Take Your Radio.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I heard LL confronting him, bro.
LL put hands on him. I heard. LL put hands on him.
I heard. Yeah.
He was a troublemaking dude. He did Juice Crew. He had Juice Crew diss on his song too.
Yeah, I've seen LL in real life, boy. LL, big dude, bro. Big dude.
How the hell, little chubby, short ass Steady B trying to step there?
He got hurt, man. He got hurt. LL had a big neck and everything. When he built properly. You know what I mean?
He was boxing since he was little, man. That dude, man.
Supposedly he tried to snatch LL hat off his head. That's why he got beat up.
That's what he was like, isn't it? He was a bit of a, you know what I mean? He was aggressive. So the Steady was aggressive. That's what they said he was like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
I remember listening to a Rakim interview, and he was talking about he was slapboxing with LL, and LL was swinging mad wild and mad hard, and Rakim was just weaving his shit because Rakim's main objective was to get the hat off of LL's head, because we've never seen LL with a hairline or anything like that, so. That's just what I wanted to see. It's like, yo, why do you always have that hat on your head? How bad is your hairline? But you
heard what he did.
Huh?
Go ahead, man. You heard what he did. This some dude said, you remember when MTV used to do them little shows on the you younger, you probably don't remember. They used to bring the rappers on the beach. They had LL Cool J in the water with his Kango on, and they said a wave came and hit him and knocked the hat on his head. He was on air and he ducked under the water and he would come on. I think he had a messed up. He dunked on the water because a wave came and knocked his hat off his head when he was in the little at the beach.
Okay.
And he ducked his hair. I think his hairline was messed up because why you don't want nobody to see your hairline?
Man, like nobody can be perfect, man. Ladies love cool games, right? So what was
Yeah,
going on?
He went bald early, isn't it? So I mean,
he had to go bald early because he would not take that damn head off.
it was,
He
that's
was
right. The
back.
Kango. You know what was ideal for him is when Onyx came out, isn't it?
Yeah.
Got
A lot of dudes went bald in NY, innit? When Onyx came
Over
out.
here too, Beats. When Adonis came out, everybody in school got, I ain't getting no bald head. Everybody in school got a bald head when Onyx came out.
Yeah. Onyx pioneered that bald head. Even Run DMC come out bald when they made Down with the King. They come out bald headed. I mean, yeah,
that's what we used to do when we see a girl that got a man face. We used to say, "It's the man face invasion."
Oh, no.
Coming through. It's the
Yeah,
man face invasion.
me and my brother used to do that, and people like, "What the hell you talking about?" If a girl look like a dude, we'll say, "It's the man face invasion."
Coming through. It's the man face invasion. Yo, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Oh my god.
Yeah, Onyx, man, came out with them bald heads, bro. I mean,
Yes.
you see everyone went bald after that.
You know, Fred Don't Starve produced Last Days, right?
Yeah,
That was crazy, man. That was
That song was deep, man.
that's one
That's
of
a
the
deep.
best beats ever.
That's
Yep.
a great beat. It's a great beat. It's a great beat. I mean,
I heard he did some puffy shit with that though.
what do you mean?
Like somebody else
So
was in
who,
the studio.
so who made the
Oh,
It was
whoever really
another dude,
made
I
the beat?
forgot his name. But he got credit for it. He told him, but he did make. He told him where to put all the stuff in the like the bass line. He told him where to do. He told him how to make the beat. So he did make the beat. That's what he did.
well, he arranged it. He arranged
Yeah,
it.
he arranged it. That's what he did.
Yeah.
Just like how Quincy Jones used to, produce stuff and make arrange it and everything.
But they
Yeah,
said
well,
Puffy know how to arrange stuff. They said Puffy know how to arrange stuff, but he just don't know how to work the equipment.
so see, Quincy don't play everything. So is he a
You know,
producer? He's a producer, but he's a
he know how
producer.
to use the instruments though.
No, he knows how to play, but my thing is one thing about Quincy Jones, he does know how to play instruments. So literally, he knows how to write music. If anything got crazy,
And you
Quincy
know how to
would be
use the
okaying
equipment
it.
too.
Yeah, man, it's Quincy, man. But yo, I heard stories about that man. That man's a psychopath. Oh man, Quincy Jones.
Jermaine Dupri beats. He know how to make beats.
Man.
Yeah,
Hey, look, the whole point is it's a package at the end of the day. So
And he produced your favorite rapper beats.
everyone expecting everyone to do everything themselves, it's not going to happen. It's a package. You've got to be able to market, make the beats, then you've got the song direction, the writing, and everything. And then you got choreography, the clothing department, and all that. And I think Diddy was hands on in a lot of them things. He probably couldn't work the SP like Primo or the MPC like Primo. Probably not. Probably not. But it is what it is. I
MC
mean,
Brains was whack.
MC Brains.
He was from Atlanta.
Yeah, I remember. He was terrible. Well, it probably wasn't whack. He was just trying to do something commercial. It just sounded whack. It was just terrible. Yeah, he was
Silk
bad.
Times Leather, Jermaine Dupri, that was his first group he produced.
Who?
Silk Times Leather. I think they was a rap group, female rap group. The females in the group used to date Houdini.
No, I don't remember that.
They came out way before Chris Cross. That was his first production that he did. They kind of old. They was old. They were 88, 89.
That's after he danced. He was dancing with Houdini, yeah.
Yeah, he produced the Girlfriends.
And then Criss Cross came.
Yeah, Chris Cross came years later though. They were not when Silk Times Dope was out. Silk Times Leather.
Yeah, well,
friends. How many of us have them?
the
Friends.
breakout was Criss Cross in it. Jump.
Yeah, that was because he had some production. He was doing beats and shit before. He did a lot of R&B too.
Yeah. Well, you know, he's made his mark. He's produced, you know what I mean, like the Brat, Crisscross, and
Usher.
did he make the song for Jaquan? Was that Jermaine pretty pretty? Everyone get tipsy.
Everybody club getting tipsy.
Yeah, he done his thing, man. He done his thing. Done his thing. You know. And that's what I'm saying. Like he had to be a hands on in a lot of the production and marketing for them songs. He couldn't just be in the lab and make beats all day. He got to, you know what I mean. He's got to contribute to the whole product. You know what I mean? No one hey, listen, you can just make beats and put rhymes on it. Yeah, you can do that, but it's only going to go so far without the marketing. It's only going to go so far. You know what I mean? Because like the labels will look at what you've put in before they invest any more money. If they say, "Oh well, if that's what you're bringing," they're not going to get. You're not going to get the marketing dollars for the product to go any further. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, so you can have dope beats, you can have dope rhymes, you can have all of that, but if you're happy with that, then cool. Then you'll get that kind of service from the label, or you just go independent. I advise people if all you want to do is spit on some dope beats, just go independent. Just go
Yeah.
independent, man. Go independent, and like don't sign a deal. Just get if necessary, get a distribution deal. But don't get them all in your shit. Oh yeah, you need to do this, and you need no. Don't get them all. No, get your own cameras and your own thing to film videos and just produce your songs when you want to produce them, and go to a
Yeah.
site and do it yourself. Don't do all that because you're not going to get the service out of it. You know what I mean? You're not going to get the service.
I think I know where a lot of them guys go wrong at beats. Like some of them older guys. You remember when
Make that
whatchamacallit,
little night is.
you remember when what's his name? Cool C and Steady B, they tried to come back out around 94, 95, and they just didn't fit in the Nas Biggie era. Nas Biggie and era, they was like they sounded
That,
outdated.
they made their comeback in the Naughty by Nature era. That's where the
Yeah.
first come. Well, it was
I remember I thought with 95 they came out with a group, CEB, Countless Endless Bank. That was
yeah.
95, I think.
Was that, no, it was before that, wasn't it?
No, I think it's not. Let me look it up.
You
I think
could
it
be
was
right.
95.
I remember one of their beats, and I listened. They're trying to get an OPP sound, but they didn't manifest, and they couldn't flow as well, and they just lost their identity totally by then. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? The game had moved on so rapidly, and that's the thing with hip hop. It moved on so rapidly. You know what I mean? Like by that time they were coming out, everyone was trying to get the hooks, like the melodic hooks, like Naughty by Nature, like Snoop. You know what I mean? And the hip hop, because it's a new genre, it moves very quick. You know what I mean? The trends move very quick. So if they
Yeah, it
shelve
was
you,
94, 95.
all right, if they shelve you for a couple for even just for 6 months, you know they can
No,
find
they didn't even fit in their era beats because
the
Mobb Deep was
genres.
out around there.
The genres just change. You know what I mean? Like if they shelve
Yeah.
you for 4 or 5 months, the genre could have changed by then. You know what I mean? They might have stopped using a certain style of production, and it's moved on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because they sounded outdated. I remember that shit. I'm like, what the hell? Especially Cool C.
Yeah, it just sound old. You know what I mean?
Old ass cool out.
Yeah,
Coming on the track sound like Kuroski in
that's what
95.
that's what they should have called it, Tony. Is Robbing Endless Banks.
Oh, beats. Beats.
Robbing Endless Banks. You
Yeah, that's a punchline. And they robbed the bank.
know?
Damn.
Yeah. CEB. Yeah. Oh man. Can Drake use this package talking point to declare himself the best? Depends. If like some people think he's the best,
Oh,
like Drake,
no.
Drizzy. I mean,
listening down.
it's insane. How long has he been like at that level? He's been doing it a long time at that level. Then
for a long time now.
how long? It's probably over 10 years. No?
It's been over 10 years. I think he started blowing up around 09, right? 010,
Yeah,
2010, 09.
long time back. Long time back. Long time. So like people can say, "Oh, I don't like that," and I'm not a big fan or anything. I don't even know his music.
He can actually rap when I first heard him, because I heard him in a song with Cardinal Official, but he changed his style a little. He can rap too.
Longevity. He's got longevity. He's got that longevity. He's got it. He's got it. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna give him his dat for that. You know what I'm saying? He's got longevity.
Then somebody bite off Cardinal Official.
What's that?
Then somebody bite off Cardinal Official. They had the same beat or something. I remember.
Cardinal Official. I used to like Bacardi slang. Oh yeah. What was it? It's called Serious. Tony, is it Serious? Steady being Karis one. Is it Serious?
Yeah, Serious.
Yeah.
That beat was hot.
Yeah. They put the ragtime sample in it. That
was actually Steady B best song too.
Yeah. Damn. Steady B. Yeah. What's happened to them? Are they like?
What'd you say?
Are they still incarcerated?
One of them got the death penalty, and one of them had a death penalty. Got reverted to life. Or I think they both got reverted to life. I think one of them was on death. I think they both got life now. I don't know if they still on death row.
Oh gosh. Dudes had to go to robbing banks, man. You see me, bro. I wouldn't care less if I was some big rapper. If I was some big rapper and that time went and the money had gone and I felt I had to keep up, I'm not trying to keep up. Listen,
that's why they try to keep up when the money was gone.
Yeah.
Try to keep appearances like.
Dude, I would go to night school, learn something or do something else, or just get a regular job. And if people think, "Oh, you used to be a rapper," no, I ain't in jail, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not in jail. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Like, but see, that's the thing, isn't it? Like, rap is very impressionable. It's very I think like the artists have a lot of insecurity. That's why they wear their wealth a lot of times, and when they ain't got it, they've got to fake it till they make it. That's another terminology, and it brings out behaviors like that, isn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna rob a bank because I can't let everyone see that I haven't got it like that. Come on, man, madness. Why do you care so much?
I don't even know.
You know what I mean? Why do you care so much is the question. You know what I mean? Like, if people see you and they don't think that you're rich, so what? So what? So what? You come back another day. You don't put your liberty and your freedom at risk like that. Okay, there's Ray Ford. Is that his son? Damn. Can he win? Can he beat Kolmatov? That'd be a big win for him, bro. A huge win. A huge win. Who's this? Tampa. Alessi Promotions. Triller. Oh, big swing, bro. Big swing missed by a whole lot. This is in Tampa Bay. Where's Tampa Bay?
That's in Florida.
Yeah, that's it. Tampa. Both
When is
Canada.
When is Tim Tszyu and Thurman fighting?
Don't know, man. You have to ask Al Heyman that. Only he knows.
I forgot the date. Go ahead and let Tim Tszyu knock out Thurman so he can go play the flute on the Caucasus Mountains some damn way.
What's happening there? Why they flipping show this clip on Triller on this card? There's nothing happening. Normally they put clips on there, a knockdown or something good happened. Nothing happening at all. Yeah, when I heard that story, man, and then Razkaz made that lyric, stop rapping and stop. What did he say? Stop rapping and start robbing banks like Steady B. Thinking, man,
Yeah.
wow.
I laughed when I first heard it though.
And they said that, man, rob a bank. Go from records to selling to robbing banks. Yeah, Philly known for their DJs though. They used to be known for their DJs.
Chat Money.
Who's that?
Chat Money. He was with Steady B.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. When I heard that news, man, I was like, man, it's crazy.
I mean, when I heard it, I was like, what the hell they do that dumbass shit for?
I think Cool's not Cool. I think Steady B's a Muslim now.
Yeah.
You got time to get religious in there, bro. You have enough time to get religious. You know what I mean? They used to be the big rappers, and I guess kids looked up to them and just couldn't handle it. And when the CEB, it's probably after the CEB thing flopped, isn't it?
Yeah. Nobody wasn't buying that shit. Because I read the article. I did read an article. It was when it was like Biggie was out, Nas was out. The article was saying that he said they just sounded outdated in that time.
Yeah. The time went and passed, man. Long time. The time went and passed. Long time.
I don't like the
You know
dude
what
that
I'm
wrote
saying?
that article. He sounded like he was taking a piss. He said he sounded like old school rap.
Yeah, I mean, like when it sound dated, it sound dated. That's the thing, man. It
He was
sound
like,
dated.
he put Nas and Biggie out. He says when the sound of Nas and Biggie, they sounded like old school rap. He tried to be funny though. You could tell when he wrote the article, trying to say they sound like
It happens to
like
a
Millie.
lot of the rappers, man. Like Melly Mel. You know what I mean, after time, you can just. He tried to diss Eminem the other day, and he just got buried. Like, well, why even bother, man? Why even bother? You know, like Como D.
No,
He
Kumo D
started
went
sounding
out
old.
too. He trying to come back out. The till beginning of
To sound
the
old.
he sounded old because he tried to come back out when Naughty by Nation was out.
He was like Kumo D.
Yeah. Well,
That's I think Kumo D and the Treacherous Free, they had an album out, Old School Flavor. That was pretty good though. The album was pretty good, but you couldn't compare it to what Nas and Naughty by Nature and Biggie and the West Coast were producing. You couldn't compare it to that, but it was a pretty good album. Pretty good album, you know. But yeah, like Curtis Blow, Kumo D, Houdini.
oh, Dana
And
Dane
like, you
came
see,
out in '95 beats. Yeah, he sounded old.
it sounded old, yeah.
Yeah, nobody was checking for no
Like
damn Dana Dane around '95.
Jermaine Dupri, he did an album for Houdini when he was he produced their album. I guess because they gave him a chance to dance. They had a few good tunes, you know. They had a few good tunes.
I wonder if he
What
did
was
right by them because they helped put him on.
yeah. They done one tune with Lord Tariq. That was a pretty good tune. That was a pretty good. There was a few kind of R&B tunes and stuff. It was okay. Done their album.
Lord Tariq did a old interview. I seen Lord Tariq did an old video. I'm trying to see if he lying. If you ever heard of this beat, he said he was supposed to be in the front.
Maybe. He's quite skilled, you know. He had some skills still.
I ain't never heard nothing them talking about no damn.
He had some skills. I met him on a Monday and effed her on a Monday. I never forget that bar he said, man. So I'm like, damn.
Oh, Tariq killed that Think Big song too.
Think Big.
Yeah.
Think Big.
With Pudgy the Fat Bastard, Biggie, and Lord Tariq.
Yeah. That was a good song. That was a very good song. Very good song.
Polo, you can call me Tommy Real, nigga.
You that Pudgy, yeah?
Yeah, Pudgy was nice though, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he was okay, you know. He was all right. I mean, they said he was a bit suspect as well, isn't it?
He was about to get beat up by that dude, Joe Fatal.
Oh, Joe Fatal?
Joe Fatal. Tried to stab Pudgy the Fat Bastard.
What?
Yeah, because he got mad because Pudgy told people he wrote his verse on live at the barbecue, and Joe Fatal didn't like that.
Oh, no. Felix Trinidad is in the building, bro. From Puerto Rico. Felix.
Yeah, he gonna be at all the fights if they in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, they brought him out, man. They're good. I heard he blew all his dough. Bring Felix out, man, and let him be the ambassador. You know what I mean? I see a man.
Bad business deal.
Felix.
He lost $50 million in bad business.
Deals, man. $50 million.
Yeah.
Whoa.
He had his own soda. I remember my daddy bought it from Puerto Rico. He had his own soda in Puerto Rico.
Oh, man. Sad to hear that, man. Sad to hear that. You have to work. He worked hard for whatever he had, man. You have to work hard. How many times did he defend that welterweight title, man?
He had a lot of defenses.
Yeah. And he was flipping good value for money, man. Excellent value for money. Always value for money, Trinidad, man.
His first big fight was supposed to be Terry Norris, but Terry Norris ended up getting knocked out.
Who took Norris out? Was it the French guy? Not the French. Or was it another American? Oh, I can't remember.
It was a black dude.
It's on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, I know what you're talking. I forgot his name though. It's lost me though. I know.
So Trinidad ended up about to fight him, but something happened, and Trinidad ended up fighting a dude in his place. The dude that knocked out Terry Norris was. I'll tell you in a minute. I might box reckon.
I can't remember.
What's the dude that knocked out Terry Norris?
I know. I've seen his face. I just can't remember the name. I'm watching Gonzalez and Santiago.
Was that top rank card?
No, I'm watching the DAZN card. It's in the 9th round though.
Let me go turn to the zone card.
Jake Paul. Level 4 already. I'm not watching the whole of this, man. I'm not watching the whole of this. Yo, 5-hour stream, bro. Time for card time on the stream. 5-hour stream.
Yeah, that was a long ass stream.
Yeah, long hour stream, bro. But it was good. I mean, we covered all what we said we were gonna cover: hip hop, football, and boxing. We did it.
Someone said that album was horrible.
What album?
I ain't know. We
Oh,
might
the
be talking about
CEB,
the stuff.
the CEB
I
album.
told you that shit was, yeah. CB was straight trash.
Yeah, they tried to get a sort of naughty by nature sort of beat, and like it just didn't come off. It didn't come off. It didn't come off. It didn't come off. And it weren't because the samples were back. They just didn't know how to program like that, and they could like their bars were like nursery rhyme compared to what Tretch and the other rappers
Yeah,
were.
they sounded outdated. Yeah.
Yeah.
B. So you subscribe to Kenny Parker channel on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like his stories.
Yeah, Kenny got enough stories. Kenny got enough stories.
He was talking about that Karis One and
UMCs?
the Karis One and whatchamacallit beef. The red, the black, the green, what's them guys called again?
X-Clan.
Yeah. He was talking about that on his channel.
Okay. Kind of in this bank. See, you forgot goes like this. Is that the album? Damn, man. When it ain't supposed to be. All right.
All right.
Till the next time, people.
All right. Beats.
Peace.
Some beats.
All right, Chris.
All right. Peace.
All right, respect. We got to do that hangout. We got to do them
yeah, I saw the people in the comment section want to hear it.
Yeah, at some stage we'll get it done, man.
We got to, we got to pick a good one.
Yeah. All right,
Errol Spence.
Errol Spence. We do Errol Spence.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see how it goes.
All right. Peace.